This is a full live recording session from start to finish with a real band. So you're going to see every little detail that goes into an industry standard quality home recording. We've never done anything like this before on the channel, and watching a team of professionals go through the full recording process like this gives you a whole new level of insight into what it takes. If you've ever wondered what's missing from your own recordings, then this is going to give you complete clarity on what steps you might be skipping. The artist that we're working with is the incredible Christiana Allaire, and this is the track that we're starting with. It's a demo that Christiana recorded before we went into the studio.
I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
And this is the end result after a couple of days of recording and editing.
Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Okay, let's dive in.
Yeah, welcome. Oh, what's up, bro?
This is the close group today. It's like
Yep.
members, TRE, some people here just for this event. The cool gang.
Let's see if this looks less jumpy.
Much better. Oh,
Spoke too soon.
yeah.
Oh,
it's cool. Leave
fine
it.
now.
Good.
I've been stuck in this mess I made, wrapped up in my mistakes. I'm running in place over and over again.
We're here on setup day. Wanted to do a quick little blurb about these, like my cue system here. That's I would say one of the more challenging parts about getting several musicians in the room together at one time and recording a song or a project is how are they going to be able to hear themselves? For a long time I was doing it just like running a big 1/4 inch into a giant splitter and everybody gets the same mix. But that can be really uncomfortable for musicians. I picked up a bunch of these from, they're actually on indefinite loan from a mentor of mine. And they're essentially, they allow for each musician to have a little bit more control over just what they're hearing in their mix. This knob on the right is, I'll just give them from Pro Tools on a separate output, pre-fader, so that whatever I'm doing, if I'm soloing stuff, they can still hear themselves, but this will be like their overall mix. That'll be, I'll just send everything to this and in kind of a balanced way. And they can just kind of start by pulling that up. And then you'll see I've labeled here, I'll add a little bit of supplemental kind of sound for each one of these. So I'll add drums. These are all mono. I'll add drums into one of my outputs on my interface. And then if they want more drums, they can add a little bit more drums to this overall mix. If they want more bass, they can add that. If they're an electric guitar player, they can add a little bit more of themselves and turn the drums and bass down maybe. And then click. Being able to have, everybody has a different click preference. Some people like it to just be blaring. Other people want to just kind of feel the music a little bit more and go with the drummer. So yeah, it's just so important. I think, musicians, they really want to be able to have that control over what they're hearing, and just that little bit of autonomy can really make a big difference in their performance and how comfortable they are with hearing themselves and feeling out where they fit in the entire production arrangement. All right, this is the vocal booth. I've got these giant gobos here. These are like 8 inches thick of Owens Corning 703, and just found them on Facebook Marketplace for pretty cheap. And then just some paneling here. I've got like an old used like foam IKEA mattress that's really thick behind this curtain that actually does a great job at just providing mass to deaden this whole space. And then just some additional temporarily hung, it's been temporary for a few months now, temporarily hung diffusers. I've got a little monitor in here so I can just throw some stuff up on there if the artist needs lyrics or anything like that. This is my vocal mic. I Have really been liking this mic. It's the same one. It's actually, I borrowed this from my overheads. It's the same mic, the Shure KSM 32. And honestly, it's a great little mic for vocals. It sounds very, like if you shoot it out with other mics, you might not be super impressed, but I find that because of that, it takes EQ really well. I've always heard people talk about that. I never knew what they meant until I started using this mic. It's just very kind of like smooth. Like I find I can actually go brighter with it for like a pop vocal than I can with another mic that's brighter out of the gate. And that's just because it has a smoother curve overall. And then when you really, really push it, it doesn't really get super harsh as much as some of those other cheap mics. But yeah, it's done the job for me. It's probably my next upgrade though. It'll be like maybe a Warm Audio 47, something like that. We'll see. Does the trick. This is kind of our drum booth setup area. It's not technically a booth, it's still kind of open air, but it's down the hall from the rest of the players, and they've got a sight line to the drummer. We'll just start off. These are my room mics. These are just a pair of really affordable ribbon mics. They're Nady RSM 4s, I believe. And both of them are running into these Clark Technic mic booster. It's basically like a knockoff Cloud Lifter, much more affordable, but I'm not necessarily using it for the preamp level boost that a Cloud Lifter is used for. I'm really just using it as a protection for my ribbons so that if they actually don't get hit with phantom power with 48 volts, because that can destroy a ribbon. Next is, this is the drum kit. Let's start, I guess, basics. Kick. I've got my kick in mic is just an SM7B. I honestly really like the way that sounds. And then it's paired with this thing, which is actually a homemade kick sub speaker. I got this from Goodwill for $8 or so. And basically just soldered the positive and negative cables into a 1/4 inch and then plugged it into a little DI. And then that's running as one of my inputs. And that just gets, it's such a big diaphragm, it gets a lot of the low thumpiness of the kick. And it was cheap, it was fun to make. And it really does add to the overall sound. This is another very affordable entry-level ribbon that I'm using as kind of like a mono overhead / crush mic. I believe that's an MXL R144. It's got this little Triton FET head, which is another kind of Cloud Lifter-esque thing that basically, it does enhance the sound a little bit, not super noticeably, but it'll boost the level as well, but I mainly use that to protect that mic from phantom power. Let's see, next, basics, SM57 on the snare. I mean, what else are you gonna do? And I've also got an SM57 on snare bottom, which I actually end up liking. It makes I find that it blends with the snare top mic a lot better. And it makes it feel like it's kind of one cohesive sound. Next I've got this, what is this? Is this a Rode? Yeah, Rode NT5 small diaphragm condenser where the hi-hat will be mic'd up. I'll usually just throw that off to one side and have it just barely in the mix just to add a little bit of sizzle from that hi-hat. Next to my overheads, these are a pair of Shure KSM 32s. They just got a really nice kind of natural sound to them. And they let me have a lot of options on what I want to do when it comes to mixing time. What else do we have? Oh yeah, these little Shure tiny Beta 98 condensers that have the little gooseneck attachment. Super convenient. They sound great. They get the low end of the tom and the top end really nicely. And it's 2 less mic stands to have. This is an Electro Voice RE20 right here as the knee mic. I'm actually not going to be using that in this session, but I keep it up when I have drums only sessions. I like to grab that as an extra texture, but we have limited inputs today. let's see. I think that's about, one extra little guy right down here. This is a little bit of secret sauce. This is a Shure Green Bullet harmonica mic. And I just have it sitting right here. It's a little like lo-fi crunchy thing that sounds like it's kind of going through some sort of vintage. It just sounds vintage from out of the box, and I have that running into a DI, and it's a nice little texture to blend in. Pretty simple setup here as far as preamps go. Just everything is running through this main Apollo 8. This is kind of like my main interface that's going to my Mac Studio right there. This has 4 preamps of its own built in, and then 4 line inputs. So I'm using the first 4 unison preamps from Apollo. I can choose over here on my little extra monitor here. I can choose if I want a Neve emulation API, that kind of thing. I can do plugin inserts, which is really nice. And then those next 4 inputs are coming from this Warm Audio WA412, and that is essentially just Warm Audio's API clone. It sounds really great. You really can't beat it for the price. They're floating around on the used market for like $800 or so. And then this is going to be, my next 8 inputs are coming from this. This is a Claret Octo Pre from Focusrite. And that's running as an ADAT expansion out of the Apollo. And then I've got this little guy, which is just 2 channels of this little kind of like old early 2000s tube preamp from DBX. And I'm really just running the output of this into, as a digital out, into SPDIF, into the Apollo. And that just lets me take advantage of all of my inputs that the Apollo provides.
Sorry to interrupt. Just quickly, I wanted to let you know that we are actually running our Black Friday promotion right now on our audio school, The Reverse Engineer, and you can get $2,000 off if you join before November 30th. So if you want all the details for that, you can go to our website at mastering.com, or you can click the link in the description. And again, that's $2,000 off of our full degree alternative program if you join before November 30th. Okay, back to the video.
Sweet.
Video just ended, y'all.
Very cool.
Pretty. I think it's super important to just kind of underline to all the gearheads, everybody who says the gear is the thing that makes the difference. Nothing crazy going on here. Obviously, it's a lot of gear, right? He's been accumulating this over the years and stuff like that, but nothing crazy going on here, and you're going to be amazed at the sounds that he's able to get. So, again, anybody who says it's the gear that's going to make the difference, we're going to show you that that's not the case today.
I'm super impressed. I'd never seen your setup before, but I've heard your recordings. So they sound phenomenal. And to see that you're doing it with that is really cool. That's what people should be thinking about. You know, I think a lot of people who are up and coming producers, engineers get a mindset block of my stuff doesn't sound good because I don't have X, Y, and Z. And there was nothing crazy fancy with any of that, and yet your stuff sounds fantastic. So
thank you.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, this entire setup is probably, not including the computer, I would estimate, including my speakers and cables and everything, probably like 6 to 8K total. And that's with a few upgraded pieces too that aren't necessary. Like you could do this all with kind of even cheaper gear for probably like 3 to 4K.
Yep. That is doable. So very cool. And I would like to officially welcome everyone out to Song Factory Day 1. Welcome everybody.
Welcome.
Hope you're all doing well. This is going to be a lot of fun. A crazy amount of technology went into routing all the video and audio to pull this off. I've never seen anything like this before. I can't believe you guys
Pretty cool.
pulled it off.
Maybe, I guess you wouldn't be, but it's crazy how difficult it is just to get sound to come out of the right places. But I guess this crowd probably knows that better than anybody.
Yeah, very cool. I've never seen anything like this done live, so I'm pretty excited to watch this.
So one thing too, super quick, is this track. So for everybody who's not familiar, so Christiana, the artist behind the track that we're gonna be working on today, Christiana is on camera. You could wave. I'd say hi, Christiana. So this is her track, and we will be putting this song out through mastering.com's record label, Mad Records. So you guys are really sitting in on a real recording session. This is a real track that we're gonna put out through our record label. We use education programs like this to fund these types of projects so we can push out emerging artists like Christiana. So yeah, you guys, this is kind of like a historical moment for us. So we're really excited.
Musician kind of lead the.
Yeah, very cool.
You just gonna lead it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Reed. Okay, well, just a quick couple house notes before we get started. First and foremost, I want to thank you, Musiversal, for sponsoring this, partnering with us for this event.
Yeah,
Michael?
amazing partner. If you guys ever need any virtual instrumentation, you can book live session musicians. So if you're sick of hearing the same MIDI sounds over and over and over again, or you want a different creative voice in the process, check out Musiversal. They've got some amazing options. They were kind enough to sponsor this, so thank you to them.
Yeah, very cool. And just in terms of introductions, if you haven't been on one of our events before, let me do some quick introductions. My name is Caleb Lovelace. I'm the Director of Education for Mastering.com. We're an online school for engineers and producers, and we have a really comprehensive program to teach everything from mastering, mixing, production in a way that no one else does. We're very excited about all of our students and everything we have going on there. We also have Michael Gilbride with us today. He put this all together behind the scenes. He's the CEO of Mad Records and the general manager of mastering.com.
And Preston, get over here, Preston. Preston was a huge part of putting the gear together. Everybody should know Preston by now. Preston's my right-hand guy.
Hey, guys.
So say hi, Preston.
Hey guys.
There we go. Yeah.
Preston's one of those
That's Preston, everyone.
Preston's behind the scenes, just being salt of the earth kind of dude. He's
One's in chat
guy.
for Preston.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thanks
Amazing.
everybody.
Look
Look at that. Look at that.
Puts an amazing
So
amount of
kind.
work in to make these things happen. We also have Rob Mazes here with us, the CEO of mastering.com. He started online education for engineers and producers over 10 years ago. You probably bumped into his videos on YouTube. Happy to have him here with us today. We also
What's
have
up?
Reed Sorrell here with us today, the producer for Christiana. You just saw him on the introductory video. Let's see, I have a little bio for you here. You are, from what I hear, totally kind of making waves in the Nashville scene. You've started to do stuff for
Trying to.
Yeah, you're making waves in the Nashville scene, up and coming. You went to
I intro him as the best producer in Nashville. He doesn't like it when I do that, but I keep saying it.
You don't know enough producers in Nashville.
But that's okay. It's my experience.
He got a production degree at Belmont University and has done a whole bunch of songs out in Nashville with artists like Twinny, Camille Parker, Dan Marshall, Cole Ritter, and of course Christiana. Happy to have him and his patience in getting all this set up so that we could get a real in-depth look behind the scenes of what's going on in a recording session like this and all the editing that he'll do and everything. So thanks a lot, Reed. Obviously, we have Christiana Allaire here with us as well. She just took off. She's coming back.
Christiana.
I'm here. Hi.
And Christiana, can you also, when Caleb's done, just introduce the band for us too?
Yes,
Got a
actually,
lovely band for you today.
what I was working on when I just ran away was I was wondering which computer I should use for the chat, and I'm going to outline all of their names and their Instagrams so you guys can go find them. These are my favorite people of all time to work with. Reed can attest to that. Michael and Preston can attest to that. So I would love to share their names and all of their other work as well. So I'm going to put their Instagrams in the chat so you guys can go check it out. You know, obviously they work a lot with us, but they also are on major tours and major things like that. So you guys should definitely go check them out. And if you have any specific questions about what it is that they're doing, you know, they're also open to that, and we'll have sections at the end of this later where you can also do that. So just make a mental note for them.
Yeah, and also in our Pro Tools session, which we'll share the screen for in a little bit, you'll see in the comments section of each track everybody's full name, so you can always reference them there and see what they are playing.
I've heard these guys play. These are real deal Nashville, real deal A-level studio musicians. These guys are very, very, very good. So if you want to hear what real deal studio musicians sound like, you're about to today.
Real teal.
Oh yeah.
What real teal musicians?
Real
Yeah.
teal.
Everything is teal.
Really quickly,
Brand.
before we start, I'll just shout out their names, and then, again, I'll put it in the chat for those of you who want to go find them. But on bass, we have Mr. Garrett Arwood. Garrett, if you lean forward, maybe you can kind of see him. And then on main electric guitar, we've got Jackson Anderson. And then on our other electric guitar, we've got Lucas Rennie. And then on drums, we've got Cole Pomeroy. And I don't know what view you guys have.
There's
of
a
that, but-
camera on him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear us.
He
down
probably-
the hall.
there
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
There he is. Cool.
One's in chat for the band, everybody.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Getting rid of this stick.
You can see him popping off in there.
All right, really quick. Here's just a very general overview. You have the guide document, but if you haven't looked at that yet, today's going to be instrumental tracking, editing. Tomorrow, vocal tracking, vocal editing. We'll get the song fully produced, fully recorded. Everything will be ready to go so that day 3 and day 4 we can mix this song really, really well, get it to that professional standard, and then day 5 we'll be mastering it. We'll do a big listening party. We'll do a big mix feedback session. We'll have prizes. It'll be a ton of fun. A whole week-long thing from start to finish. I'm pretty excited about this. Michael, anything to add there?
No, just a reminder. So once we get started here, this is a real recording session. This is 100% legit. So, we're going to be a little bit limited in how much we can kind of interrupt. Caleb is going to kind of be doing your color commentary play by play. And then what we're going to do is after about an hour of tracking, we're going to do a 15-minute Q&A debrief. We'll get everybody back on and stuff like that. So again, if you've got questions, save them for that Q&A period. But yeah, otherwise, I'm excited to get rocking. So what we're going to do is Reed is going to play for you. We do have a demo that we're working off of. So Reed and Christiana got together and wrote a new track that they're going to show you in just a second. So we'll show you that demo. And then it's time to get rocking. So
Yeah. So again, be sure to write down your questions that you have. I won't be able to really talk or ask questions to Reed or the band or Christiana at any point while they're recording, just the limitations of the setup we have. So we're going to just let them do their thing. I'll try to color commentate the best I can, but write down those questions for when we do the question and answer.
Yep. So Caleb, Reed is also going to turn off Zoom audio, so he won't be able to hear. So you should be able to kind of talk here and there as you need. It won't interrupt anything. We'll make sure. But yeah, again, just a little bit limited in what we can do. So cool.
All right. Well, I will go ahead and start sharing my screen and sharing audio from Pro Tools. And then I will be logging off from the phone here, and you'll be able to see me from this camera. Here we go. Let me give you guys a little bit. Let me turn up my mic as well a little bit so you can hear it. Check, check, check. Is that better?
Yep, better.
Okay, sweet. Let me just play a little bit of this track. I don't know if you guys are hearing this.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. We'll break this surface tension.
Nice.
Do you see why I call him best producer in Nashville? It's
Here we
because
are.
if that is a
Here we
demo,
are.
that's a demo.
I guess we'll get going. I can't hear them. Are we good to get going?
Yep.
Yes. What's up?
Everyone ready to go?
All right.
One's
I
in
guess we'll
chat
just
if
kinda
everyone's
get
ready.
rolling here. So yeah, that was our day of demo. We wrote that with Tyler Banks. It was
Tyler
us
Bank,
two.
yeah.
Tyler Bank.
Bank, no S. Tyler Bank, no S.
Tyler Bank.
And Elena Jones.
Elena Jones.
Myself and Mr. Reed Sorrell.
Yeah, and yeah, it's kind of the Nashville way is to like have a producer in the room while you're tracking, and just kind of like work on the like I don't contribute any lyrics typically.
He says typically, sometimes every now and then he'll have, some spark of an idea. So, we're always open to Reed's lyrical contribution as well. But yeah, he
No,
pretty
I
much
pretty much focus on the track.
pretty much focuses at the beginning with us on like the music and what we want the vibe to be, and then we'll come up with an idea, and then Reed will pretty much take it from there, start on the track. We'll kind of do our thing and then reconvene a couple minutes later, and he just kind of keeps updated with where we are in the song, and we do the same thing with him, and it ends up being this really good blend of both of our sides.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right.
Nice.
I
have a few questions for you, Reed.
Yeah.
That loop that's in the intro,
Yeah.
would you want to keep that from the
That percussion loop.
demo, or would you want Cole to track another one of those?
That's a good question. I mean, it kind of has a certain vibe to it, but Cole, did you have any thoughts on that?
I'm digging the loop.
Okay, cool.
I agree.
It's just kind of like its own little thing. It's not really meant to sound like a real character, I guess. So, I guess the other thing too is I've got this all stemmed out. How much do we want to leave in? Like, I'm taking out the demo drums. I'm taking out the bass, obviously. Then I'm taking out the main like baritone in the chorus that's doing like ba 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 ba.
Right.
Because I think we can get some better textures and better parts than that. But one of the only things I was wondering if we should leave in or not is that kind of like weird little electric
Like band
bendy
pass.
thing.
Yeah.
I would love to have you guys
I also-
redo that. I think that would be
Okay.
great, actually. And then in the chorus, that's doing. I'll just play back this kind of what we've got here.
I think it's about time we break the surface tension.
Oh, let me mute the demo here.
I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move.
It's really just kind of behind the chords. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, could you like play like 4 bars of that or 8 bars of that?
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
Get exactly what that is.
Let me try to. Let me just make everything inactive. and-
Also, while he's doing this, the band has pretty much just seen the chart and heard the demo, and they're going to do their thing from here on out and add their own creativity. But we have not rehearsed this. We have not sat in a room and gone through the whole format or anything. We just have a chart that Gert wrote for us, and then now we're going to kind of just start fleshing it out in front of you.
Yeah, Gert, aka Garrett Arwood.
Yeah.
The king. This is what a Nashville number system chart looks like. It's great. We can just kind of like adapt it to any key. I'm sure one of these guys would love to explain that to you guys later on. But
Yes, if you have questions about anything, make notes, write them down. We'll come back to all of them and get your questions answered.
cool. All right. Well, I'll play this little part for you real quick, Jackson. Chorus. I'll give you guys click too, just so you can kind of hear and get levels.
That
Yeah.
kind of has a vibe to it. I'm down to retrack it if you want me to retrack it, but
Or we
Well-
can wait till after if you need to do it. On
Yeah, if you're hearing like a rhythm pass first, why don't we just like.
because I think for efficiency's sake, it'd be cool to have Lucas and I, just lock in on some rhythm. Make sure
I'm
everything's
down
banging.
for that. I'll
Perfect.
keep it in then.
Because a
I can
lot of
get
these
lost in
parts
the
are
sauce.
there. They're good.
Yeah, and I mean that's definitely like a lot of what modern production is in Nashville and anything that has a live band. A lot of the time, there's a pretty fully fleshed out demo, and then you're kind of getting players into just kind of fully filled out the rest of the track, add that organic feel, and then also add their own kind of special flavor that the producer maybe isn't able to or isn't thinking of.
And when you have a nice producer like Reed and handsome.
Triple threat.
Dang it, Lucas. Too soon for this. Yeah, well, let's maybe do a pass at this. I'm gonna choose a different click sound. We recently had a drummer in here that wanted this click sound. I don't really like it.
Everybody coffeeed up.
I'm gonna be hitting some of that.
Someone asked what the dots are above the chart. What are the dots?
You want to explain, Gert?
Yeah, so the dots above a bar indicate how many beats that chord is active for. So if you look at the intro, that second bar, that's 2 dots over the 1, 1 dot over the flat 7, 1 dot over the 4. That means the first 2 beats of that bar, you're rocking on the 1, and then beat 3 you're rocking on the flat 7, beat 4 you're rocking on the 4.
And they usually all add up to 4. So there's typically 4 dots.
Yes, it will depend on your time signature, but for this song, which is in 4/4, that will cover the whole bar. So
cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Sweet. Well, we still kind of got to get our final levels going, so maybe we just kind of do an F-it pass, as we say here, censoring that for today's purpose. But you can infer. And yeah, we'll just kind of use this as an opportunity for the musicians to follow along with the chart, maybe play along and get levels. Garrett, I'm getting a lot of kind of like fuzz from your...
Yeah, there's a fuzz on.
Okay, good. I was just making sure I wasn't like pushing it too hard on my end.
No, that's this is off.
Can we split the difference on that a little bit?
Absolutely.
Give me somewhere to go in case we want a cleaner sound for like the verse or something.
Yes.
Cool.
Doing that right now. Let me see.
Sweet.
Let me see how. Does that work?
I dig that. Maybe a hair less. I want just like a little
less.
grit. Yeah, just a
Little bit of
tiny
grit.
bit of grit.
You got it.
Because I do want those verses to be kind of this clean little boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, because that I can still have a little bit of like.
Yeah, I like that. Just a little crunch on the top. That's nice.
Which I'm gonna just kind of have to palm mute a little bit.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Well, that's kind of the original parts. A lot of palm mutes. But yeah, let's just get going. I can get kind of our first pass going, and everybody can get their levels.
Boys.
Here we go. Let's see, how many... click as an eighth notes, per usual. 1 bar till that perk loop comes in, which means 2 bars till bass comes in. Make a new playlist for everybody here. Alright, here we go.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation. Every sign, we've both been hesitating. I think about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh,
Well, there's the song.
That was beautiful.
That was
It
awesome,
worked.
guys.
Good job, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Great job, guys.
That's
For
some
a
goofy,
first pass, that was insane.
had some goofy moments for sure. But
Yeah, as long as we
Good luck,
ignore how I played on the bridge. We're good.
I know, I missed a few things.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's it. That was Song Factory, everybody. We're done.
Sweet, y'all.
is there anything you're hearing, Reed?
Yeah, initial
sound-wise?
thoughts.
Honestly, nothing more than like the technical. Cole, I would love a like maybe just a kaboom coming right in before that first chorus. I think would be nice.
For sure.
Garrett, do you have any room to turn? I'm like cranking you in my preamp. I'm getting a lot of noise. Do you have any room to turn up on your end?
I would do it on your GEQ. Just blast it there.
Turn up a little bit.
Yeah, turn up quite a bit actually, and
Okay.
I'll turn you down on my end because I'm getting
Okay.
a lot of noise.
Let me know if this is. Squeeze bass, boys. Which muted, that'll be.
Yeah. Can you turn up any more? Like, is your bass up all the way?
My
Oh, you
bass
know
is
what
up
it
all
is?
the way.
It's
Yeah.
probably that passive DI. I might swap it out for an active actually.
I like that.
Let me.
Yeah, which I
always have trouble. Like, it's my nicest, technically my nicest and most expensive DI, but it's passive, and so it ends up being way noisier than a cheap active DI. All right, I'm pulling you offline for a sec, Garrett.
All right. You should be seeing,
That was
yeah,
pretty cool,
gallery
huh?
side view, but you should see all the
TLD
cameras. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on gallery side view, but you should see all the cameras, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we won't be able to do full screen because some people are going to want to watch the DAW. So, yeah, you won't be able to pin it if you're on mobile, too.
You can slide. CJ, are you on mobile? Yeah, well, that's probably why. Grab a laptop, some headphones, if you can.
Dang, how good was that?
Yeah,
For a first take, right?
one take, reading a chart,
Yeah.
having heard just the demo.
Mm-hmm. That's the type of thing that you deal with out here in Nashville.
Yeah, as long as you can see all the cameras, that's what we're going for here.
Yep.
And you can slide your window on a computer. You can slide your window to make the cameras bigger. If you go to that little
This is
slide
very
bar.
typical studio session type
Handy
stuff.
adapter kit. Always bring one.
Yeah, always searching for one little part or piece.
Oh yeah, Adam, that was off the cuff. They've just got some chord charts.
They heard the demo and they saw the chord. They have the chord charts.
Came in 10 minutes before we started.
Oh, we took it off.
Oh, good, Philip. Yeah, anyone who wants the cameras bigger, just slide that.
I think for this next.
Preston, we took this adapter off the other day to put on your, for you to be able to plug it in. I don't know where that went.
Yeah, we can go through all their gear on the Q&A if you want to know what guitars and amps and different things they're doing. I don't see an option for that, Rob. If you want to look it up, Rob, I just don't see it.
Good. I think we're good.
It goes into the black box.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds funky.
Is everybody still here, or did they all leave?
Oh, we're here.
This is what happens when you live stream a studio session. This is the reality. Shit like this happens,
Ooh.
or stuff like this happens, rather.
We're gonna do confessionals soon.
Yeah. All right, Garrett, are you back on?
I am back on.
Let me hear you. I'm having to crank you just as much, but
Yeah, I wonder.
but it's not as noisy this time because it's active.
Yeah, let me. I'll give a little bit of volume on my EQ on my board.
Okay, cool.
See if that maybe balances it out. Ooh.
That's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, let me play the chorus real quick just to make sure I'm not like,
Yeah. It was-
because that's
Came out.
What does it sound like without the fuzz?
Yeah, I think you should just do it in post.
Oh, that fuzz is what was making it so
Quiet.
I think. Alright, I'm turning off the talkback so I can... Love that. Here, I'll add like a fuzz thing on the back end.
That's the way to do it, people.
Yeah.
Get it?
Who needs hardware when you have plugins? Let's
Who
see,
needs
what
a
do we do?
bass crybaby when you have...
Yeah.
needs the Justin Chancellor crybaby.
Just gotta make sure whatever plugin I add isn't gonna add a bunch of latency here.
How we in the chat, everybody? We doing good in the
They're
chat?
doing good in the chat.
Yeah, everyone doing good.
Yeah, is that well? Reed, now that I have the fuzz off, is
okay.
that volume too much?
No,
on
I
my
think
end?
I turned
Sounds
it way
great.
down. I think you're good now. Give me a little bit more. I just put some
Okay.
drive on you. Beautiful. Give me a chorus, maybe. Yeah.
That's the way to do it, brother.
Nice.
Perfect.
Hold on, let me roll off some of that brightness.
Cool. We split the difference. Split the difference, maybe. I don't mind a little bit of that pick attack.
Can be really advantageous when you're recording.
Yeah, that's nice. Beautiful.
do it.
Beautiful. Cool. Everybody ready for another pass?
Yes.
To get
Sweet.
as clean as
Let me
stuff as
see
possible.
It's gonna be good.
Sweet. Oh yeah, I also that was another part that I have in there is that acoustic doing that third. Do we want to just have you do it?
I kind of like an electric doing it, truthfully. Is it
Love it.
acoustic?
It's acoustic DI.
Oh, okay.
Classic.
But yeah, I like that. And then maybe do another overdub that is just straight.
Oh, I love that.
Screen says something over here.
Yeah,
It's okay.
definitely.
Can I say something to the people quickly? Is that okay?
Yeah, say something to the people.
I would just like to
Speak
say
the
that
truth.
something about our role in the process is bringing like kind of thought out produced sounds individually, and like you can't really see, but like we all have boards, and like Cole usually brings some different drums, but we try to build sounds on our own and then give them to Reed, and so he doesn't have to do too much, even though everything he does is always stellar. But yeah, we try to really make our sound on. You just pull up one track and then it already sounds good.
That's the thing
this
about.
is-
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to underline this because Jackson, you talk about this a lot, where you say stepping on the other person's frequencies, right, and how you actually
Yes.
are thinking about that in the performance phase. It's not something you wait for mixing or mastering or anything like that. So if you're doing that at any point, feel free to shine a spotlight on that because
Yeah.
that's going to be super helpful for everyone to
It's
see.
so much easier to separate instruments with arrangement rather than
100%.
with EQ later in post.
Ooh,
It's like
repeat that. Repeat that.
it's so much easier and it sounds better and more natural to separate instruments using arrangement because you want clarity in your mix, right? So let's get the clarity from an arrangement perspective with people aren't playing conflicting melodies in the same register. We want them to kind of separate out a little bit, and then I don't have to. The goal is to not have to EQ anything. Like a lot of times, EQ is either something I want to use for flavor, or I want to fix as little as possible, essentially. We address everything here, and then ideally we're only using EQ for a little bit of flavor or texture.
And the guitarists decided what different shapes they were using and, you know, who was going to be where on the fretboard and all of that so that they kind of take up different spaces.
More on that later.
Yeah, more on that later. Cool. All right. Let's get it.
Everybody's a mini producer. Everybody in the room is a producer. That's the crazy thing about Nashville session players.
I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, let's rock. Let's rock.
I agree.
There's a severe lack of rocking going on.
All right, let's rock. Let's rock. Cole, you ready back there, brother?
Yasu Klumsen, let's rock.
All right, here we go, fellas.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see more than surface. We'll break the surface tension. Oh, I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Hell yeah!
Great.
Okay, so something I want to hit again at some point is
Yeah.
the down chorus. It's kind of like a Owl City, like Fireflies type beat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
That might be cool with your bandpass thing.
Yeah.
Your like funky EQ.
That one was
Yeah, that was
Is that
cool.
an overdub?
I've been listening
Yeah.
to the demo for nonstop since we wrote it, and honestly, that playing, I was like, the demo's
No,
playing.
there's
again?
nothing that breaks you out of demoitis like 4 musicians just.
Holy
So I think I'm going to just lay a rhythm pass down now.
Yeah.
And then we'll goof with that
Cool.
Owl City type beat.
I dig
got
that.
250 people watching you too, by the way. So
How many?
250.
No press.
No fresh light work
fresh.
today, folks.
All over the world.
Oh my gosh. I
Crap.
don't know why this
Okay,
isn't-
yeah.
Thanks for keeping up with all of our shindigs. With,
Oh, they wanted to know
technical stuff.
where
Yes, it is
the
what they
loop
wanna
came
see.
from at the beginning.
Oh, the loop? Splice, baby.
Splice.
Ah, it was
Splice is
Splice.
king. Splice is not cheating.
Yeah, thank you.
People think Splice is cheating. Just go listen to Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter.
Literally.
Okay, I have two things to say, everyone, if you don't mind. The first thing that I wanted to mention is before the session, when we got in the room, there was lots of lights on, there was lots of stuff on, and it's very important for our guitars to not be hissing like this. And we're fighting it to the best of our ability, but the way to fight it is to move your guitar around in the room.
It's gone.
It's
Here.
gone, right here.
Here, let me turn the talk back off, and while you do that, and solo you out so people can hear that.
Lucas, do it with me.
You go first.
It's hard to play in that position where my guitar's right here, but we're trying to get as close as we can
Yeah,
to
at least
get the
rotate.
buzz out. Right.
I was having a weird noise in my talkback
Thank you.
yesterday, and I realized that my Wi-Fi router was right next to my talkback cable, so I just moved my Wi-Fi router to the opposite end of my desk, and it went away.
Great.
It's little stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's so mysterious. Sometimes you can hear AM radio through some of the mics in here
Oh my
too.
gosh, that's
You
insane.
turn them up really loud.
Yeah, frequency is a very interesting thing.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, are we ready to kind of get going again?
Yeah, let's do it. I
You guys
forgot.
wanna-
Yeah.
Yeah, I really would love for that bridge to feel really legato and open, cause like the choruses are so boom ka boom ka boom, boom. It's like very like start stop, and I want that chorus or that bridge to just open up.
Right.
Like we're going to the ride on drums. It's big open diamonds.
Yeah. Jackson, should we do
Gert,
should
hang
we
on
do
one
the pattern for those diamonds?
Yeah, I think so.
Or should we just hit at the top of the chord and just go?
I think we should hit the pattern.
I agree.
Yeah.
Chat.
If this helps the decision, I'm also doing the pattern.
Okay,
So-
yeah, that'll be cool.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What you
Well-
think, chat?
For the
Patterns,
bridge, you're
something
saying?
like
For the bridge?
For the bridge,
bridge,
yeah.
I'm on the fence because I originally had bass all of a sudden going to eighth note,
I like
or
like
or I guess it would be,
Yeah.
or 16th notes actually maybe.
oh
Should we do like
Maybe
a
that's
double
not the
time, like at least like a bell?
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, like
Yeah, I like that cool.
I think Garrett should stick with eighth notes, in my opinion.
Eighth notes?
yeah
Yes. I think that's the move.
yeah eighth's definitely. I don't know, like, because once we get like
Yeah.
it starts going into almost like punky territory.
Right. Which I'm not opposed to.
Which like
What's wrong with that?
That's what we love about the Mad Records people is they let us make whatever type of music we want.
You guys thought we were doing a country song.
Yeah.
yeah, but I think eighth
Eighth
probably
is
has
nice.
a little bit more power
really
to
just
it. It
like-
probably just
I'm looking for legato. I'm looking for open. I don't want like a boom boom. I want like a brown child.
Okay, I feel it.
Heard. Let's do it.
Yeah, you got that.
Yes.
let's
Yeah,
roll.
let's get the image. Very technical, professional terms here.
I'm ready.
All right, let's hit it, fellas.
Let's rock.
Yeah.
I wanna know what's underneath it. And I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically.
Yeah, that
Beautiful.
The guitar
That was
is
really
sick.
nice, y'all.
Great
I
job.
think I'm ready for another pass.
Yeah, I'm down for another pass.
I mean, of just like higher.
Oh, you want a loop overdub?
Yes.
Cool. I will. All right. So that was kind of your rhythm.
Yes.
Beautiful. I'll put that.
Except for
in the
that thing in the middle.
that thing in the
Sounded
middle.
great. We were over here with the stank things.
Really?
Jackson, I may that down chorus like arpeggio thing.
Yeah.
I may have like cut out every other one, so it's.
Okay, I can do that on this guitar too. Yeah, we can make it weird. Let's do
Whatever
it.
you want, but I'll keep that old one in there for you.
I like it.
Cool. Let me give you a new track.
Where'd my capo go? Hey, hey Reed.
Yo yo yo.
I heard on the demo that you're kind of doing like that. On the bass, you're kind of doing like that. Like
Yeah.
in between the actual like pitched notes.
Yes. Yes.
Do you want me
yes.
to kind of keep that?
I would love that.
Okay.
I'd really love that.
Yeah. At the moment, I've kind of, I don't know if Chad can see, I don't use a pick, so I've been kind of doing like this Bernard Edwards sort of like faux pick thing.
it sounds
with
so good.
with my fingers. I'm just pushing my thumb on the back of my index finger and muting with this side of my hand right here, and so. But
Sounds good.
the other way I could do that to eliminate some kind of like string noise I'm getting is just kind of do it with my thumb as well, like
yeah. And you get slightly different tones from each one of those, like thumb versus the little like faux pick with your index finger versus a real pick. Like
yeah.
the thing that's really nice about that, what you're doing, Garrett, is it's got a nice thump, but it doesn't have the like tick 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 of a pick.
Yeah. Yeah, and just like highlight like maybe the difference in just like the two techniques I'm doing. Like here's kind of like that faux pick thing. I'm going. Then with my thumb, it's just.
I actually kind of like the thumb for verses.
I do too. I haven't been doing the thumb for the verses,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking about maybe switching
Thumb
over
it
to
up.
I'm a fan of that.
It's a little bit more subby. It's a little
Yeah.
bit more subby.
Yeah,
so
sounds great.
Boom, boom.
yeah.
All right, boys. Let's rock and roll.
Real quick, a couple notes that I put down. I want those post choruses to feel dreamier and more open, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I want it to just kind of explode into this like ethereal ambient like thing.
I love it. Okay.
Yes, ethereal. Yes.
Like maybe you're doing diamonds on that, Garrett, on those post choruses.
Oh, just
Maybe, I don't know. You might have to feel it out. Whatever feels best to you.
on every take except that last one, I have been doing that.
I'm good.
Okay, word.
Cool.
Beautiful.
So it is a good feel.
Yeah.
It is a good feel.
Only other thing, Cole, I was hearing during the verses, I think, I do feel like the kick pattern should still be the same as the choruses.
Okay.
And then, well, except for on the bum bum, hit those downbeat. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, diamonds. Sorry for people. Diamonds is kind of a Nashville number system term that basically means just like ring out the chord. Let me hear what Luke. That is a diamond. That's where like everybody kind of it's like. Psh.
And then if it had a carrot top on it, it would be.
There you go, carrot top.
Carrot top.
Let's do it.
Top.
I'm ready to add more.
Yeah,
guitars.
let's do this.
Someone in the chat said ethereal. I think that's a great idea. So everyone should keep that in mind.
Just for reference, I wrote it on the bottom here. So on Nashville numbers, okay.
There,
Here
right
we
there.
go. So that would be a diamond and a carrot top that we're talking about. There's actually none written in this chart right now, just based off of the demo, but those are the symbols that we use.
There you go.
Not to be confused with carrot top.
Alright, basically, if you needed to learn Nashville lingo, that's why you're here today. Carrot top, diamonds, Nashville numbers.
Let's rock.
All right, here we go.
I've heard them also called footballs sometimes.
All good, all good.
Always have your mute pedal off.
Let's do it. Off.
When you're about to start a take.
Let's do it.
Nice.
Cool.
Pro tip.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break this surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Good stuff, everybody. Let's talk back. Ooh, noisy.
Crackly.
Crackly. Let me see if I can wiggle a wire around or something.
Wiggling wires.
Lock in, lock in.
Cole, I love what you're doing.
Man, this. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Life of an engineer.
Anybody want to say anything in between takes?
Reed, do you think it's time for a baritone pass?
I did
we can
track
use what you
baritone
have?
on the demo, so I know it's a good candidate for it.
Because I mean that.
I'm happy with what. Are you happy with that last pass?
I feel good about that last pass.
Perfect.
I mean, I did a little bit different stuff. I added some reverb, so
Beautiful.
yeah. Let's do
Yeah, I
it.
guess I haven't really been on my effects game with you guys today,
Yeah.
but I can throw some on if anybody needs spring or anything.
I could redo that pass I just did.
Cool.
I felt really good about that bass pass.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I would want to listen for is just that kind of like subby 808 like mute I'm doing.
Yeah,
In the first verse, I just want to make sure I'm like actually kind of in the pocket with a lot of those. Just the.
Yeah. That is the thing about those verses. They're very tight and staccato, so pocket's pretty important. But you know, I'll go through and I'll like fully clean up.
Right.
any of those
Yeah.
little.
And that's one thing I'd want to say too is like I'm coming up with some ideas that may feel good in the moment, but Reed has all of them for options if he wants to comp.
I'm gonna switch.
Do whatever he wants, which is great.
Yeah, and that said, I don't think it's like anything egregious. I think it's just
You're
like
good. You sound great, brother.
I think it's like just hyper analyzing a little bit.
Of course.
You're good, brother.
But we all do it. We're all creatives.
Yeah. It's part of the game, dude.
Part of the game.
So yeah, new one. Oh yeah, Lucas, I need to give you a new track, huh?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to hit my ethereal game. My
Yes.
ethereal game.
A Theory Teal game.
They're saying the little guitar riff in the breakdown is sublime.
Sublime.
Love it. Yeah, so pass is a take. So if we say pass, we mean next take.
Huh?
We want to do a Q&A after this take.
Q&A after this. I mean,
Do you need a couple more?
what do you guys think?
I'd say let's knock
Let's
out
get
maybe
the
4
takes.
more takes.
Oh yeah.
Or like,
Okay,
and then Q&A for
cool.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
wanna-
like a 3-minute
Well,
Q&A.
we might not need 4 more takes.
Luke is over here. Maybe we will. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah. I think 2 more takes.
Just one of those days.
Yeah.
However many you need.
Yeah,
I just
totally.
want to make sure we remember we have to do that.
Perfect. Heck yeah.
No rush.
Cool,
Q&A
yeah.
would be sick.
Let's definitely make sure we get down these tracks, and then we can move on to Q&A.
Amazing.
Let's
Sounds
do it.
good.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
Sounds great.
All right, fellers.
Why not, Matt? It's a Monday, right?
Sweet.
How we feeling, chat? One's in chat for the band. Two's in chat if you're not having a good time. I better not see a 2.
Give them the option.
Yes, I'm putting it out there, but no one take me up on
It's
it.
a binary review.
3 if you're
Yes.
experiencing
Yes.
mixed emotions.
3 if you're
3,
experiencing.
2.1, no. Yeah,
Is that a little much?
What?
Is that too fuzzy?
maybe a hair. Jackson's original guitar is also slightly crunchy. So.
I mean, that's
sick.
kind of nice. Dude, I need to record this talk back as a drum room mic, because that sounds awesome. Crazy.
I'll say that snare sound is.
I know.
Some
Cole,
people in the chat have been saying the snare is awesome, so you know.
Cole, the reason we haven't given you any notes so far is because we have no notes. You sound incredible.
Facts.
I like that, Lucas.
Let's do it.
It might even just be chorus, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Are we all going again on this one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna make it ethereal.
Yes, Ethereal Teal.
Oh, do you want me to give you a little bit of vibe, Jackson?
Sure. I'm gonna keep a little bit of my vibe, but turn it down.
Yeah. I'll give you delay so you can get a little stereo action.
What if, hear me out, we vibed?
Yes, sir. That's the key.
Oh,
That sounds so good.
that's definitely the vibe for those post choruses and bridge.
Can I raise my hand and say something?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
The chat, y'all are troopers for putting up with all of our like noodling and random stuff and keeping up. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's okay. We're dialing in right
Here we
now.
go. Let's do
All
it.
right, here we go. From the top.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it.
Oh no! Pro Tools ran out of CPU.
No.
Aw, bummer.
Do you guys want to do another one from the top, or do you want to do from the chorus?
Let's do it from the top.
Yeah.
Let's do from the top. Reed, can I get a little bit less of Jackson's original guitar take in the Q mix?
Yep.
Thank you.
He was running a little hot for that pass.
Yeah, cool it.
Yeah, cool it, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, chill out.
And for those asking, Lucas is running DI. Jackson has his amp in my laundry room.
Yes, sir.
And
Getting clean.
yeah, it's
Yeah, clean.
for a
guitar
laundry
sounds.
room. There's some dirty tones coming out of there.
Oh my gosh.
Also, the chat says they're here for the noodling. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that note, on that note.
On that note.
Cristiano with the
Oh.
jokes.
All right, let's break into song, gentlemen.
Here we go.
Yeah. True, Matt.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Who's yes in the proof? We feel there is chemistry. Leading, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Felt like the band really dialed it in there.
That was so sexy.
Pretty crazy.
Oh my gosh. I was talking to Preston. I actually sat up during that take. One of the riffs that you did or something.
Dude, that was some crazy.
That was.
Lucas, do you want to double that berry?
Thank you, sir.
I was thinking that, or it honestly also could be like an actual bass.
Where do you come from?
Oh, a
Who
bass.
made
So
you a
you want to try mine?
Kinda.
All right.
I was reaching over for
You wanna
my
get
slide.
top off
Sure.
If I could hear it.
I sat up. Dude, I was like, ugh.
Alright.
First,
Lucas just keeps going down and register. He started with the telly, next went to the berry, and now he's using bass going into his guitar rig there. I mean that kind of felt like the take. Cole,
Yeah, there's some.
Yeah, Garrett? I felt good about that one. Unless you have a punch or you want me to find a comp.
I think first verse of that one with last take.
Okay.
I'd be super content.
First verse of this last one,
Yeah.
which was Dotto 5, and then the rest of Dotto 4.
Yeah, Dotto
Okay.
4 just was so solid, except for just me
Beautiful.
kind of just like thinking about just like the pocketing,
You're
just
good.
like those subby kind of.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay, noted.
First verse on that last one, I felt like
Sick.
I did good. So.
Well, Garrett, you made me good then, dude.
Cool. Hey, Reed.
Uh huh.
I mean, you can do this in post, so it's really not that deep. But like,
Oh, there was that one little riff going into chorus 3 on your original one, right?
yeah, that's some cool stuff.
Yeah.
I just think it'd be cool to band pass it. Like,
I was thinking that too.
I'm trying to do it on my end, but it's not doing what I want.
I'll throw a filter freak thing on there, which I put a filter on almost everything. Here, I can talk about.
Yeah. Switch.
I feel like I could put down some bam, some slide.
Oh, they mentioned.
Is there?
Oh yeah, guitar amp in the laundry room.
Yes, that is the thing.
Dirty tones from such a clean space.
Is there
I had to
anything
reuse
I
that
could be
one, sorry.
recording on this take? Like
A what?
Shaker, tambourine, trombone.
Trump.
He didn't bring it.
Lucas, that's insane, dude.
Was that a no on the perk?
Oh, cool.
We can do perk, Cole. I think that'd
Yeah.
be great.
For sure.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna play back a little band pass vibe. Oh shit, the wrong one.
I'm going no cabinet on it.
That's perfect.
Also, really quickly, we don't always record fully in the same room, but we prefer to do it that way. And also, this band and I have been playing together
Yeah.
for a long time, so we like to get us all in the room and lock in if we can, if it's at all possible with schedules. So, not every time, but we prefer it.
Yeah.
They were asking.
Let's play back this. I'm gonna play back this down chorus with the band pass thing, Jackson.
Perfect. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, you can work with that.
Hell yeah, brother.
I would love to punch that. Actually, so there's no open hi-hat for the
Sorry, say it one more time, Cole.
I'd love to punch that little part.
I'm vibing.
So there's no hi-hat right before the crash.
Do we have that in another take? Do you want me to grab it?
It's possible. It's there. It's possible.
Let's see. Let me listen.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in.
Okay, let me check. Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
There it is.
Maybe split the difference on the band pass. It's add some more highs, I guess. Just
Oh,
for
yeah.
my ears for today.
For shizzle.
Yes, the drummer is Cole, not Preston. The drummer is Cole. He has his own camera screened as well somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. One sec. Let me make this edit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are getting the full presentation today.
Yeah, come on now.
Michael likes to
See,
leave
I like
Preston
that.
off camera.
What? You don't like that?
What's wrong with it?
No, I'm saying just like I'm trying to think of anything else I could
this.
play, but the only
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more
That's pretty sexy.
Funky.
I
Yeah.
like that. That sounds like Grease by Lainey Wilson, which I think this is kind of a, yeah.
Sounds like 70s sexy cop show.
Yeah.
sounds like 70s.
You've got the mustache for it, Lucas.
No.
Alright.
Do you know how fast you were going?
Alright, let me give you, Cole, let me give you a perk pass.
Give it to me.
And then
Give it
can I
to
do
me.
spacey walk stuff?
Yes, please. Let me set everybody's tracks up.
I think all the acoustic work that you've done already is perfect.
Okay, word.
I'm not even impressed about any of that.
Yeah, because I already did 12 string and diamonds or whatever. I can kind of play with enough edits.
We are close to getting to our Q&A time, so folks in the chat, I just want to let you guys know, if you have questions that have not been answered yet, go ahead and write them down. Don't throw them in the chat just this second because we're going to address them all at once. But just make sure you're keeping note of anything that we didn't talk about yet, and we will hit all of those in just a minute.
Beautiful.
I really wish y'all could see, like, we're really just in this basement rocking. And Reed has this all dialed in. And, I mean, everything just sounds insane.
You're too kind.
I've been in not more professional, but higher budget spaces that the sounds are.
I think more professional was an accurate term.
I didn't mean it like that.
It has a negative connotation. It has a negative connotation, but that's
Yeah.
not what we mean.
Yeah. Also, something for Chad to keep in mind right now is just how we're all kind of trying to like maximize the efficiency that we have in the session right now. So just for example, you know, when Cole feels like he's gotten his drum take, he's gonna switch over to perk, start like do like a tambourine or a shaker pass.
He's gonna pop his perk.
He is going to pop a perk, yes.
Oh my god.
Then with Jackson and Lucas, like, I know Jackson's talking about doing like a slide take or just like kind of like a chunky, like kind of wah take. Lucas has the bass out right now. He had the baritone last time, so just something to keep in mind for, yeah, when you're tracking in studio sessions with like full bands and stuff like that.
We literally have a double bass going on. Right?
Yeah, you
we
can
do have a double bass going on.
This is rare.
Kind of do like multiple like.
Take a picture. You will never see this again.
Yeah. So as I'm duplicating these tracks, I'm just trying to. I'm taking out the old cue sends from the old ones so that they can control what they are going to be working on right now. So Cole, I'm sticking the new mics into that same channel, channel 1. Oh, out 1. That's not what I want. Line 1. There we go. So Cole, now you have the ability to turn yourself up or down for this next pass. We should be good. Everybody hearing themselves?
Yes. I'm gonna do a wah pass and then I'm gonna lay a solo down.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, boys.
Is this just from the top?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, G, you cool it for the bass. I'll
take my leave.
Yeah.
I would love to hear Cole play the loop on the intro.
I'm down.
I mean,
I'm down.
to at least have that option because you sound so good.
Also, I have other songs that start with a cold intro that I would love to have again.
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but I feel like full snare would feel so good. Like band pass, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
And get weird with it. But I don't want to tell you.
Yeah, that's probably the green bullet
I can
mic.
mute some of the more hi-fi mics.
Yeah, if you take the green bullet mic like he's doing there, just giving them what they want.
I just feel like it could use that reinforcement.
Here, check this. Check this.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm super down. I love that. I love
Cool.
that.
That's nasty right there.
Sounds good.
Nasty.
All right, what's next?
No, he's got to record that, right? You got to record that.
Oh, we will. We can just do that. We can just do a whole pass.
Okay, bet.
And then Cole, you can switch to perk if you
concern in
want
your voice.
partway through.
All right, we have.
Double drums, double bass is
Yeah.
off the rails, guys.
We're getting crazy for you.
All right, you guys
That's
ready?
insane, Cole.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
That's that little green harmonica mic that's making up the majority of that sound.
Wait.
What is that?
You.
I know. Let's talk about it. All right, let's do a full pass. Here we go.
Cool.
What is that? Let me check that mic real quick. It's making a little bit of noise.
really like highlighted it. Right.
I love that they're using that green bullet mic. It's a harmonica mic. No, it's called the green bullet, I think. It's actually sitting on the carpet, like face down on the carpet, and it's giving that really dirty like tone. Perfect for redoing the intro sample loop. Just traditionally sounds great on a harmonica. Has kind of a narrow field to begin with.
Some national thing.
You can Google it. The green bullet mic is an actual little green mic. We'll pull it up on the camera after this take, but I have it literally just sitting on the floor, like 4 feet from the drum kit, 3 feet from the drum kit, going into a DI, and it sounds great.
Can be cool for some vocals sometimes too.
You ready?
Yep.
Here we go, fellas.
Can you turn off my stereo delay in the box, please?
Oh yeah, I got you.
In the box.
In the box.
Dat box. Here we go.
Underneath it, I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing. We'll see where this goes. I know it.
Oh, Pro Tools!
This is real shit, people.
Flow tools.
This is real life.
This is what happens when you try to live stream a Pro Tools session.
The real world, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Gosh, that was so bad.
That all felt great though. Should we just pick up
Another punch out.
chorus 2?
Dang, hit one of them, yeah.
Dude, that's nasty. That's really nasty. Everybody sounds magnificent. All right,
Let's do it.
let's grab this. 2 bars, chorus 2, click as an eighth. Here we go.
No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh. the surface tension.
Yes.
I love that.
Guys,
thing at the
Lucas,
end.
that is such a sick.
The way,
heavy.
the way I
idea.
think about it is I'm going to give Reed everything I possibly can. Some of it's going to be goofy and it's going to be cringy. It's because it's just weird.
Get rid of the cringe.
Dude, well, I'm really happy with all that. I feel great.
Yeah, Reed's going to comp it up, make it sound like $1 million.
True.
We can always add more too. We I think next up is this Q&A. Maybe a little.
How's everybody feeling on their parts?
I love
Everybody
it. I think I'm
feeling good.
I'm donezo, boys.
I felt like
Yeah.
that last take was my best.
There's probably one overdub that I want to do later, Reed.
Nice.
good? Sorry, that
Wait,
just
your last.
My last
just
take.
computed.
I feel like that
Yeah, you
last
wanna-
take was my best
Okay.
one. Yeah.
I just want to add like another like kind of I guess 16th note like eventually, but that's not crucial. We can
Yeah.
knock that out
Well,
quickly.
maybe we do like we kind of set up for steel
Okay.
and
A solo pass?
a solo like.
Yeah.
So we'll
Is that
do.
too much? I mean,
So we're gonna
No.
set up. We're gonna set up next for like a next round of overdubs, and we're gonna do like pedal steel maybe, like doing like a just super simple patty thing like choruses.
Okay.
Exactly like that.
can I play banjo?
Yeah, you can play banjo.
No.
So yeah, we'll set up. We'll do Q&A.
I can play banjo, yeah.
Yeah,
Do
no,
Q&A
alright,
next.
no rush. If you want to do a solo pass, we can.
I play banjo.
I mean, we can
yeah.
ask the chat.
Yeah, chat, what do you want?
Anyone mind if Jackson does a solo pass? Does everyone's in chat if you want to hear Jackson do a solo pass?
Two
Oh,
if you...
sorry, it's all twos and threes.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. No.
It's all,
Alright,
I'm
we got
seeing
ones.
23
it's
something.
all throwing up emojis.
Yeah.
This track is
That's tough.
trash. No.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
And
okay.
then when we're setting up for overdubs, I can kind of facilitate some questions too while Caleb.
Okay,
checks
I
out.
want to answer some questions that I would have here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Also, for those talking crap about my talkback mic tone,
We see you.
That was me.
part of the issue
that
is
big.
we have
You ain't slick.
this mic right here underneath my screen as a talkback, and then we have also set up using a splitter. We've set up an additional talkback mic, which is just an SM57 in the middle of the musicians so you can hear them. And then I'm compressing the absolute living crap out of it so that you can hear every single word of these beautiful people's voices.
All right, can I tell them about my process here?
Yeah, let's hear it.
So what I'm gonna have Christiana do, she's gonna go in the amp closet because I'm not trying to stand up.
Yes, I am.
And so right now I have my settings wherever they are on the amp.
Here, I'll give you guys video if you want to look at my iPhone video.
Yes, the laundry
Here,
room.
take it.
Let me
I
see
got
if
you.
I can pin you.
I think that works.
Wait, is it facing the laundry room right now or me?
I don't
It's
know.
facing you right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. Apologies. Ah. We
That's
got
the vibe.
donuts too, just so you guys. Yeah.
Okay,
donuts.
so zoom in on the old. So turn the treble all the way up for the solo pass, and then the bass all the way down. You heard that right, people.
Everything else the same?
Treble on 10, bass on 0. Turn me up just to 5, just because why not? And then,
a lot of scratchiness.
okay, maybe not. Maybe turn it to 4. And then turn my reverb up to maybe a 4. Because we're trying to get as much space as we can here.
Yeah, let me hear
It's a
this.
little scratchy there.
I'm gonna give you a little spring on this end too, or a little delay.
It's going to be quite loud, people.
Get that man a donut.
Yeah.
That actively. Is that good? Are we
That's
good on
good.
these settings? Just so everybody is aware of what we are doing here.
It's loud, people.
It's quite loud.
Nice.
And we've got a donut. Okay.
All right. Hey, Christiana.
Yes, sir.
What are you feeling solo-wise on this? Just like
I don't want it to be too obsessively crazy. I think
bluesy or...
yeah, I would say focus more on like rhythmic stuff, like some cool like triplets and that kind of thing is usually my vibe. I honestly want your creativity to come out, so maybe just kind of do your thing, but more like not like overly showy, more clean, if that makes sense.
Right. Lyrical.
Yes, because I love a good solo that I can sing along to. So if you can try to think about it as
Okay,
if
let's do
like,
it.
people are going to sing along.
Post chorus 2 is probably that's the spot for
sit out here
it.
and
Do
watch
you
it
want a
if that's
full Jackson, do you want like a full pass or do you want to just focus in on the solo section?
I guess let's just focus in on the solo section.
Okay, beautiful.
Try to get like an 8 bars that the chat can't forget,
It's all. can't really.
I love can't forget instead of won't forget.
Oh, nice.
He's like nothing changed
Really good.
again, and Jax is gonna be like.
Really
I,
well.
I like that because it would go either way there. All right, let's get to work. Let's try something.
Cool. As a reminder, you can look at all of our mic and preamp settings in the comments section on Pro Tools.
Where did my headphones go?
All right, 2 bars, I think. I forgot to label this section. I will be labeling it. I think this is 2 bars, though. Here we go.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Sorry, I was getting.
All good.
Garbage though. Okay, here we go.
Let's try.
Trash.
The cat's gonna hate.
You feeling good?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Sorry, I'm all over the place.
Let me hear a little bit more. Just make sure. Feels a little clean to me right now.
I agree. It's kind of weak.
Also, can you maybe take my Adlibs out on that part for a second?
Oh yeah, good call.
I think that will just help him have more space.
Let me double check.
Vocals. Get them.
Surface tension.
All right, let me.
I
take
gotta be
those out.
clipping you so hard, Reed.
No, let me hear.
Can you take the talk back?
Just a little bit. Feels still a little like. Let me check my mic. It feels muggy.
It's as long as it ever is. What are you talking about? Am I getting gaslighted about my beard?
So yeah, that was just a pickup position thing.
This
It felt like a little muggy on my end, and
This is where I was before. This is where I am now on the bridge pickup.
bridge is nice. Bridge pickup is nice.
Well, I'm ready to rock.
Let's do it. Here we go.
If the Lord sees fit.
Here we go.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands.
Okay, I have thoughts.
I have thoughts too. I was just goofing around, but I have some thoughts too. But
No, I thought that was great. I loved actually all of what you did. The last one, if you can do some like big note that rings out, you know, like
Okay.
let it. 'Cause
Yeah, I was
come
gonna
right
say
back
that
in.
too. Bleed over into the bridge.
Oh yeah, were you gonna say that too? You sure?
I was like
This is me in the captain's chair.
well, all right, I'm gonna play something more melodic and then something that rips at the end.
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Oh,
Two bars.
All right, so good. That was great.
Getting up close and personal. Getting distracted.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands.
Somebody call the ambulance. I need a new face.
Hey, I love y'all. That's so sweet. Let me do it one more time. I'm gonna play something more melodic.
Come on, dude. That was okay.
Okay, I'm with him.
Trust the
That was
process.
so good.
Actually, no, because that shit was perfect.
All right. Well, hey. Well, chat. What do you think?
Chat, what do you think? Can we deal with one more?
It's
You want another
punched in
one?
on him right now.
Oh my
You want
gosh.
some more?
I just want to play more. I like. This is really what it comes down to.
I know you want to play more.
I love the little like country. I love the little country licks in there. They're like.
It's fun. It's like I come in here, I set up all my stuff. It's really heavy, and then when I want to play more, I just want to play more. But
Yeah.
I really don't need
Give him what
to.
he wants. Give him
Inertia,
what he wants.
yeah.
All right, one more.
One more, just for fun, guys.
Yes, more
I mean-
rhythmic, more
Yeah.
rhythmic, more sing-songy.
Really, we've got a good, solid, nice, nasty one.
Yeah.
Let's reach a little bit.
Someone said 10 more, so we can do yeah.
Nice.
You're speaking about
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Wrap it up. Sorry.
All right.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead. All right.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than
The last one was perfect, so.
Yep.
Good reason I didn't need to play anymore. It sounded like garbage. Okay, we're good.
That was great.
Hey, the best way to find out is to test it.
Yeah. No,
Cool.
there was some magic in that. in that
I
one.
like the walk up.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's do it one more time then. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last time.
Might as well. Here we go.
You got it.
2 bars.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull that last little thing you did as a separate little like track.
Okay.
On top of the other pass that we really liked, because that was really nice. That was a great touch.
Yeah, that was tasteful.
Yeah.
Tasteful. Very mindful.
I just get in my own head. I'm like, do it again, do it again, do it again. It's like,
That earlier one was so perfect. Like it was jaw dropping.
I was about to say I don't. Yeah, that was pretty spectacular.
The chat is gonna see tomorrow how I do the same thing with vocals. So
Yeah.
Reed's little nervous laugh.
No.
Nervous laugh for tomorrow.
You good?
Okay.
Let's fuck this up a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do we?
Bad word.
What do we still
Messy
need?
up.
What's next step?
I really mean the steels. That's it. That's about it.
Yeah, pedal steel.
We got a whole
Any acoustic stuff?
All your
So-
acoustic stuff is great.
So we talked about
So,
banjo,
Q&A
maybe,
then.
but like,
Banjo.
Oh yeah.
yeah, which
So I have a little banjo part in there, but it's not musical at all. It's like a little loop of arpeggio.
I think
I
could
plant
do
my
it.
left hand and then I'll just
Is that in like the third, in the bridge or something like that?
It's in the
love
post
that.
choruses.
I
This
thought that
little
was-
guy.
Yeah, I think Reed's banjo is sick. I think we should answer some questions. We kind of
Yeah, this
Well,
is
we
a
do need to
Q&A
do that.
session.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do some
I can use
questions?
a bio break too.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, right here.
Okay.
It's mic'd up. We got the bathroom mic'd up in there as well.
Yeah.
I will sit here and do talkback and questions too, and I know Caleb's gonna run some stuff, and Reed can take a quick break if you want, and I'll field some of those for you. Band, if you guys want to hang.
Yeah. Let's do
Yeah.
band questions.
Yeah, let's do
Yes,
it.
sir. Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Does the guitar player have a bender? B bender?
Sorry.
Do you have a B bender?
No B benders, just 5 fingers that are bending B strings. But, no B benders, they're cool, but nothing installed. On
This
me.
has a B bender on every string.
Yeah. We should get that once we do that pedal steel overdub, people should be able to see Lucas as he's playing.
Yes.
And you should run them through pedal steel because people probably outside of Nashville don't really know what that is.
Yeah.
But let's do
We can do
Q&A
that
first.
right
We'll do
before you
Q&A
record.
first.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
give
turn the
them a
camera
little
on you if you want to do a little
I'm messing with
Okay,
the little
I am gonna run through some questions real quick.
Get your questions in. You can just pop them in the chat. You don't need to use the Q&A feature unless you want to.
Okay, someone's actually asking a lyrical question, which I'm not even gonna like state the whole question. We actually have 2 words that we're gonna re-record tomorrow, just because we changed them afterwards. So clear as chemistry will be clear there's chemistry, just so you guys know. And then we also have a different pickup for the second verse. So to answer that.
Chat is popping off.
Also, surface tension, when we were writing it, we found out that it is a physical phenomenon that is explained by chemistry. So we put physical and physics and chemistry in there. Okay, let's see.
Beautiful.
Will the banjo be plugged in or using a mic?
Probably use a mic, yeah.
If we do it
If
at
we do
all.
banjo,
Yeah, I don't think we need it.
Yes. Yeah, the drum mic setup was all in the first video, and we will have that in the recording. I believe.
Yeah, I can send that. I can send that in the. Can I ask that?
Someone asked me the drum.
How are we doing sound for this next part? Do you want me to just hardwire the talkback so there's no switch, or you guys have your own mic that you're using for it?
For what part? Q&A?
For Q&A?
Oh, we could just do that right here. Yeah, if you just leave the talkback on, we could just do that.
Okay, I'll just hardwire.
I'll go back around so I can like.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, if the band post up over here, we can do Q&A here.
Talkback is going offline for just a second.
Yeah.
They're not getting printed, probably.
It's just because he's sharing his screen.
Notice when you're recording them pretty hot, would you want to gain stage it down to where the meters are hitting around -18 in the mix stage?
I honestly, if it sounds bad, I will do that. But it's one of those things, I'm not looking at any numbers really. I'm just making sure things aren't clipping. The reason why a lot of stuff is coming in really hot is because you want to drive the preamps a little bit without them clipping, because then you get some flavor, some harmonic distortion, some saturation, all that good stuff.
Who are you voting for?
All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Should we just start attacking questions?
Yeah. Let's start.
Cool. I'm just gonna run through some.
Everyone
First
can hear Christiana asking the question.
Am I
Once
good
in
to go
chat,
upstairs for a
everyone can hear.
Do we
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
go
Cool.
ahead.
Yeah. Fire away.
Okay, first questions from Leora. Was the song written first and then recorded, or was it written as you all recorded the demo? So as we talked about before, myself, 2 writers were right here in this room while Reed was at his computer. We were writing at the same time as he was producing the demo, so it was all a collaborative effort. Okay, second question. Where and how did you all get together and meet as a band? So we all met at Belmont University here in Nashville, Tennessee, just through mutuals and whatnot. And, you know, when you're first starting and you want to make music, you kind of have to find people to help support. So Garrett and I met first. Jackson and I probably met second. Lucas, you guys were probably like at the same time. Yeah, and then Cole was our last ad, but very, very excited to have done that. Let's see. Next questions.
Band type questions.
Here we go. Are you using plugins and sends that are getting printed or just for monitoring? Anybody know the answer to that? Reed just walked away. Read questions.
I
We'll
don't
come
think he
back to that.
typically prints.
Yeah, I don't think he prints much, and there's not much in the monitored chain. Could be wrong.
Let's see. Are the band in standard tuning?
Yes.
For this song, I'm in E flat standard, so I'm a half step down. But
I'm in standard.
Standard.
Keep going.
Yes, looking for other questions. If you guys have other questions, this is your time to spitfire them in the chat. How do we go about booking you guys for projects? Follow them on Instagram.
Hang on a minute. Instagram. You can email us. We can drop that in the chat. But yeah, seriously, I'd love to play on your stuff. That'd be a lot of fun.
A lot of them have remote recording setups as well, so they can collaborate across lines.
Across those.
Yes.
We should do after Q&A. Let's do a socials push, because if you guys can all follow everyone here, it makes such a huge difference.
Like a giant difference.
Yeah.
Jackson, did your Les Paul come with the Bigsby tremolo arm, or did you add it?
That is a great question. when I bought it from my buddy, it had the Bigsby on it, but when he bought it, it did not have the Bigsby on it. He's using a Vibramate, which means that there are no extra holes drilled into the body. So it uses the original holes that are drilled for the bridge, so I don't have to drill new holes and keep this guitar pretty, which is great.
Yes. Are the guitars panned just for monitoring or being recorded panned? Anybody know that?
Just for monitoring.
Cool. Who came up with the lyrics? Myself, Elena Jones, and Tyler Bank. The three of us wrote it, and Reed produced the demo and also is a songwriter because, you know, he was in the room as well. Let's see. Any other questions, y'all? This is your time. Throw them in. Let's see.
Let's get personal.
Let's get really personal.
Yeah, let's get personal. Anybody have any really deep questions? I'm going back to see if there's anything else. Are the scratch vocals tracked in the same recording environment and equipment as the final will be, or any difference? When Reed comes back, we'll ask him what will change, but usually I record in the same setup for the scratch vocals and the other for like regular vocals, but I'm assuming he probably does some fancy spice stuff to it. Let's see. When you recorded the perk parts, tambo, etc., did you use any processing going in?
He was using EQ and
Probably some EQ and compression. Maybe leaning on the room mic a little bit and compressing that.
Yeah, pretty standard fare. That's
but we'll ask Reed if it was printed or not. I have a feeling it's not.
How many sessions a day do you guys do on average?
Man, about once a week, twice a week.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
2 to 3 times a week, and we
Yeah,
also do a lot of live touring as well. So
Yeah, this band is very focused on live stuff as well, so most of their days are
Should we drop
performing.
our artist names that we work with, or should we not do that?
Yeah.
Whatever, sure.
Drop whatever you want.
I play for a country singer named Lauren Watkins, playing the steel guitar and acoustic guitar, as well as Christiana and several other people.
I'm working with Maddox Batson, 14-year-old TikTok sensation.
Yes, sir.
I'm doing some production management, some guitar playing for him.
Yeah, I am working with 2 artists prominently. One's a country artist named Graham Barham. I play bass for him, and then I also play bass, do background vocals, and MD for a pop artist named Molly Grace.
Yes, sir.
Someone asked, Trules asked, you wake up every day knowing that you are amazing.
Oh my
Isn't that so nice?
They will now.
Yeah.
Cole, you want to also
Give him another guitar pick.
give a shout? They can see you this way, too.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm on tour with Chris Allen and Hayden Kaufman right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, okay, another question. Let's see. Was that an E609 on the Princeton Reverb amp?
Yes.
Great.
Great way to do it.
Classic.
Yes. Do you try to take every song to the end through meetings, or are some sessions for creativity and fun?
This is creative and fun.
I would say kind of both, and it depends on the song, because sometimes we come in and just like put a bunch of like stuff that we've thrown at the wall down, and then we figure it out afterwards, and sometimes it's like very structured and very like this is exactly what everybody's gonna play. So
I would say that this is honestly a little rare that the track is so built out.
Right.
That we're doing.
Yeah.
Usually it is just the
A
group
chart.
in the room and a chart,
Yeah.
and we, play it 3 or 4 times and then it sounds bad, and then we like play it a few more times and then it gets better. And,
Yeah.
it's like a puzzle that we're all trying to solve.
It really is.
Yeah, and it's not always super common that it's a bunch of people that have known each other for as long as we have and are like as well acquainted as we are, because we've all been friends for years.
These people are like my
Yeah.
family.
So,
we've been playing together for
yeah,
about
yeah.
6 years at this point, so it's been a while. Can we run through what bass pedals are being used?
Oh come on!
So
Raspberry
I'll hold up my pedal board real quick. I'm not really using anything except for the 7-band EQ right here, just the GE7 equalizer. But I also have an Aguilar twin envelope filter on here, and then a Justin Chancellor Crybaby fuzz wah. So this was like the external hardware I was going to use to fulfill the fuzz that I heard on the demo. But obviously we can use plugins to achieve that same sound. But important to show up with the hardware that you think will capture that sound best.
Yes,
Yes,
and
it
they're
works.
also asking about the guitar pedals and rigs. So if y'all just run through it real quick, what you're playing.
Do you have the iPhone? Can I do a little iPhone tour with it?
Sure.
With the
I got
camera?
you.
Yeah, I have the smallest setup by far, so.
Excuse me, sir.
Let me just spotlight.
I can spotlight.
Okay. I got you here somewhere, I think. Whoa. Hold on. Being spotlighted.
I can.
Spotlit.
I'm lit up.
Anybody need anything to drink?
It's fine.
Water, Celsius?
I'd love the
On
water.
Reed's phone.
Water? Sparkling water? Flat?
Flat.
Whatever.
I think, I think the track's banging.
All right,
You
I'm
want a
gonna
little
keep
water
doing-
with your nanoplastics?
Thank you, sir.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he's gonna show it on that camera
Okay.
what the guitar rigs are set up as.
It's so sweet of y'all to do that. It's kind of a little upside down action, but this is my studio board that I bring
There was a
to
question
places
for
like
you.
Reed's. But the most important things that I use most often are the tuner, obviously, the compressor, the GE7, which is similar to what Garrett has, and the drive pedal, and that is like the bread and butter. The volume pedal, I think of this as like my gas pedal, and I have it on and off, obviously. In this scenario with Reed, the Big Sky is cool, but a lot of the times he's adding wet effects in post, which means that you know I really don't have to do that, which is great. I'll show a little trick just for fun. I'll do it.
Are we running? Here, I can make
That's not
you.
doing that, that's fun to do.
I can make you live, Jackson.
Oh, it's okay. We don't
I
need
think
to do
that worked.
We can hear him.
Can I do it again?
There.
This is like my secret
Do it
sauce.
again.
I love this stuff. I just do that alone in my room all day long. And, that's really it, and then a wall pedal right here.
He's switch.
So, yeah, pretty cool stuff. It's fun stuff. Yeah. Show Lucas's board.
Yeah. Okay, Lucas is set up.
Okay, so I try to treat my kind of chain and thing as like a channel strip. You know, like as Jackson said, I have a little bit of compression, just barely kind of touching it to kind of level things out. I have my trusty GE7 that I'm always adjusting and trying to find something that fits the song. And then, you know, like your typical kind of studio effect, I have my delay. I kind of leave on like a shorter thing most of the time, and this reverb pedal has a lot of different options and like spring and plate, and then it has like a cool modulation setting that like gives you like a shimmer setting that gives you like a upper octave, and that's kind of cool. And then I'm just using the UAD Dream 65 amp that Jackson and Reed turned me on to, and sounds really good, and it's just a flex reverb in a box. And
You need to give him the full pedal steel rundown.
Yeah, we will before we do overdubs, because yeah, he's gonna have the.
But yeah, and I got my volume pedal and everything. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Jackson is the gear man, and I'm always just trying to impress him and have it all.
That's the
rocking.
goal.
We've all got our own Dream 65 too.
Yeah.
Everybody
Jackson
has
had
one.
first, and then Reed got one, and then I started using it. And I was like, okay, I'll just get one.
Dude, they sound so
If anyone
good.
from Universal Audio is watching,
Yeah.
throw my way.
Yes.
love it.
Okay.
We
For
love
the
it.
guitarist, what is your thinking? This is a really important question. I feel like you guys love to talk about. What is your thinking when producing guitar parts that complement each other and don't get in the way?
Can I talk or you want to talk?
You go first.
We've talked about this a little bit with Michael and Preston, but when you break it down from like a frequency standpoint, if Lucas is playing, let's say for example, C shapes super low on the neck, I would use different shapes, the cage shapes, to figure out another position to play, whether that be an A shape, a G shape, an E shape, or a D shape. So I'm playing all C chords, but all around the neck. And Lucas probably thinks the same type of way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we first started in like with Garrett's band, we would always say before the song, okay, like you take this part of the neck and then you take this part of the neck, and that's a good starting point to kind of like certainly be in different ranges. But sometimes even just like hitting a single note and just letting that be it is enough, you know, especially whenever we end up overdubbing and stuff, like keeping it simple and leaving space for everything. And we're always just like listening to the vocal to make sure that we're not stepping on it, and always highlighting that.
Yeah.
That's my biggest thing, and that was a mistake I would make early on. I would try to play in my first pass what would take up the entire mix, if that makes sense. Like I'm pass by pass, I'm trying to build something that sounds like a cohesive thing.
Build
And
your
there are times
bed
to do
and then
that.
lie in it.
Yes.
There are times whenever you want to fill up a lot of space
Yeah.
and, you know, kind of cover a lot of ground in one track. But, you know, with a lot of the pop stuff, that's what we're you know, doing a little bit of everything.
Sweet. Okay, drum question. Is your snare tuned really low, or is it a particularly deep drum? It sounds great.
A little bit of both. It's a 6.5 depth, so it's a little longer than your usual snare, but it is also like pretty much tuned as low as it can go.
Heck yeah.
I'm always asking Cole, can we go a little lower? Can we go a little lower?
It's flopping around.
I like it to basically sound like a tom with wires on it.
Guitarist, do you ever use amp sims for recording?
All the time.
Lucas is using one right now.
Cool, cool. Curious to hear thoughts on compressing the guitar on the way in versus post.
It's great to do both. I mean, I opt to try to get the sound as close as possible from their board first. So if I want a guitar part to feel really compressed, a lot of times I'll ask the musicians, like, do you have a compressor on your board? Because some of these notes are getting lost or something like that. I typically am not doing much on the way in. You can see in my Pro Tools session, all these plugins, these are not getting baked in. These are just for monitoring purposes. But I will kind of use them as like my tracking plugins the same way like a studio engineer would. So where I'm actually probably committing these when I stem everything out to be sent to mixed.
Cool.
Hey, Reeds, super quick. Do we need to set up in the other room for
No.
acoustic?
No, I don't think we're gonna do
Oh,
any acoustic
nice.
or banjo overdubs, honestly.
Just that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and we only have like just a couple more questions here. So, how long in Nashville? All of us have pretty much been here about the 6-year range, maybe a
Yeah.
little longer. And how long did it take you to break in? We all seem kind of young. So one thing I want to talk about is if you come to anywhere that is a music hub, just hit the ground running. There's no shortage of musicians and there's no shortage of opportunities. So no matter if you're coming into a place where I feel like I hear a lot of guitar players that are like, oh, but there's so many guitar players there, I don't know like if I can break in. And I feel like if you put yourself in the room, you always have your name in the hat, there is going to be an opportunity that somebody's going to need a sub, they're not going to be able to find someone, and then if you just keep being your biggest advocate, then people will find you. So
Yeah.
you guys have anything to talk about with that?
I think my biggest thing is allow yourself to be in an environment where you can meet people and network, because I think what gave us all a leg up is that we're all college friends at the end of the day. And kind of going to the college and the music school that we did allowed us, what I got from it the most was just the network I got when I graduated, and that allowed me to kind of break in, and I guess in a sense at least to applying all of this stuff that we're doing today in practice. And but
I think it comes down to 3 things. It's you will get work if you show up on time.
Facts.
You do a good job all the time, and you're not a jerk.
Yes, a lot.
And then you will find your people, and if you have a voice, people will hear it.
It takes genuine time to find your people, and it's very lonely from the outside looking in, but if you are willing to do cringy things, that's really what it comes down to. If you are willing to put yourself out there and look like a goofball, but say like, hey look, I want to do this, I may not be the greatest at it right now, but like I'm your guitar player, like I want to do it.
Right.
That's the way to do it.
Also, just being a good hang is literally like 80% of it, because you can find people that you like to hang out with. The chat's been blowing up this entire time saying like how much fun we're having and how fun it looks to be in the room and that kind of stuff. And that, to me, when I pick my band, like these people are always my first calls because of that. We have so much fun. We always make the jokes if we get paid to party and have sleepovers, and that's like pretty much like kind of
on the road, not
on
here,
the road, not here.
Yeah, you guys have to leave after
whether
this.
it's a bus, a van, or an Airbnb or whatever, we're always having fun. We're always making the most of it. It doesn't matter if we're cramped in close quarters. We're just with our homies. So that's at the end of the day, that really makes sense.
One thing I'll add from my perspective too, because I've only been here 2 years, is that if you lead by trying to offer value to other people instead of asking for things from people, if you try to find something, even if you're creative, like you may be like a guitar player and there's a million guitar players, but if you can find some angle where it's like you help someone with their social media, or you've got a business background, you can do some financial
Like
planning for
Jackson
you.
does production work too, and Lucas started doing live sound and that kind of thing too, and just being in the rooms.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like so much easier. No, go ahead.
I know lots of people that carry like a GoPro around and just are shooting content constantly. Like not necessarily in this camp, but in some other people.
Sounds like you hang with some strange dudes.
Strange world.
Okay, a couple more. Notice that the lead guitar has removed the lowest 2 bands on the EQ pedal, while rhythm guitar uses all the bands. Is that done for creating space or layering considerations during recording, or purely tonal preference?
Lucas has a modified EQ pedal that's actually pretty cool.
Jackson does.
We also,
oh no, you do.
We both have the same one, right?
Well, you have the XTS EQ, right?
Right, I do have.
Oh wait, no, it's you. That's right. Never mind.
I don't think it was on for these passes, if I'm being honest with you. I was trying to go for a band pass thing, and then I just asked Reed to do it in the box, and it sounded a lot better than what I could have done on my end. And it just sounded more like a finished product after the amplifier. if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm always like adjusting my settings, and I think for my initial guitar pass, like whenever I was doing the clean part, I had it off. But once I got to the chorus and it got really big, I have a little bit of low end boosted just to kind of poke out and give a little bit of a different sound, and that goes back to just like producing yourself before it even gets to read. Yeah.
Cool.
So much fun,
Okay,
guys. These questions are so good.
This is our last. Someone dropped kind of a paragraph
Oh,
of
I
questions, so I'm just gonna like spit them out and you guys answer as you want.
Speed
Okay.
round.
Demo making process. How many instruments were recorded live for it?
It kind of just like went as we go. Like usually I'll have my back to like the writers, or I'll kind of like work with them to figure out like a chord progression we like on guitar, and then I'll maybe just start building like a vibe, like drums, and then usually I like to start with percussion and then drums and bass and any sort of foundational loop, and then I'll like go back in my booth and record like maybe an acoustic part for it. It's kind of just building a little bit of the track at a time. Yeah.
Do you switch the polarity for any instruments preemptively, like the snare and top and bottom?
I have my setup figured out to where like everything is polarity like shifted the way it needs to be. I do that in my API channel strip thing here, and you'll see like some of them are flipped and some of them are not, but it's really just a process of going through mainly kick. I'll solo the kick, and then I'll start soloing other channels, other mics from that drum kit, and making sure that I'll just go with whatever sounds better. I'll start flipping phase on the other things it's soloed with. Same with, then I'll go to snare, I'll solo the snare, I'll start to solo the snare bottom, I'll flip the phase on snare bottom, see which one sounds better, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Are the musicians getting any reverb on their headphones?
I don't. A lot of times we do that, but it looks like I added a little bit of reverb for them to hear, for certain parts. Usually, I mean, this song there were a lot of dry parts that happened to feel really good, but like for the guitar solo, as well as that kind of spacey ethereal part that Jackson was playing, I added a little bit of delay. I've got like, you can see down here in my like tracking template, I have a few just kind of set up effects returns that I can just I can throw them on while we're tracking and just kind of get a vibe out of them.
Last two questions are gain staging and compression. They just want to know how you decide what to do.
Gain staging, I just turn things up until they sound good and make sure I don't turn it up too much to where it make sure I don't turn it up too much to where it sounds bad. I'm really not concerned with like this kind of technical side of gain staging. Like as long as I'm making sure that I'm not hitting my compressors too hard or this or that, like I'm kind of checking them as we're tracking and making sure everything sounds good. Also, this is a template I've used for a while that I'm continually like refining. So I know that everything's set up to be good to where if I set my pre's at a level where they're coming in right around like that kind of orange area on the meters, like they're gonna sound great going into all my compressors.
Guitarist, how often do you change your strings?
Good question.
I don't know, it kind of depends on how long you're using them, but like I probably try to do like every 2 weeks, you know.
Yeah, I'd say like if I'm really heavily playing like on the road, it'd be like every 4 shows.
Yeah,
so,
that's more so how I feel about it too.
You know, so it's like And in the studio, I try to put new strings on before I come into Reed's place. It's like a practice of mine, but it doesn't happen all the time.
I don't change my strings until one of them breaks.
I always joke that it's like asking someone like how often they change their sheets. It's like, like close, but like not close enough.
How often do you guys get your guitars set up? Like how often do you take them to mic or?
We have one guy, my roommate and our best friend, Mike Lebecchia, who touches all of our guitars all the time.
He is a wizard.
Yes, and also if you've been on any of our events, you've heard us talk about him hundreds of times. We all take our instruments
We should
to
drop
him.
his gram.
We will. We'll drop his
Certainly.
Instagram so you guys can find out.
Yeah.
He takes videos of how he makes guitars, how he sets
no,
up
not
guitars,
really.
all kinds of things like that. So yeah, we have a guy that we take him to. But how often do you guys say usually?
At least every season change.
Yeah.
I would say maybe
Yeah.
more often, but like it's probably about time because it's like it's getting cold.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Mike
you
recommended.
can notice whenever it's
two for
losing
me.
it a little
Let me
bit.
tell you something. The two things you got to worry about are neck adjustments, which only need to happen maybe once every 4 months to 6 months,
Yeah.
if that. And then if you're picky about where your action's at, then you can get it adjusted as much as you want. But you know, yeah, I'd say neck adjustments are the big broad thing, and then action adjustments are kind of the smaller
Yeah.
version.
But I would just say that like seriously, like having your guitar in tune with yourself is like crucial.
And
And having it intonated,
For
because
sure.
like whenever I first started doing sessions with Reed, I was less attentive to it, so I was always fighting it. And once I got a guitar that like felt it was in tune, it was like, oh, now I can be even more creative and contribute more without fighting my tools, you know.
Yeah, and some I just want to add to just changing strings with bass. I've seen it's purely preferential with bass. I know people that kind of prefer a brighter sound, myself included, that I change mine every few weeks. There are some people that have bought a bass and have not changed the strings since they bought it.
That's me.
So,
Well, I put flat rounds on it and then never changed it again.
yeah, and I'm
It's like
yeah, and
40
for me,
bucks a pack, dude.
yeah, and for me, I mean, I grew up listening to a bunch of jazz and funk music. I play with like exclusively round wound strings on. It just depends on the person with bass. It's a little bit more flexible, but yeah.
So
Alright.
super quick, we dropped the socials in the chat. If you guys can go follow all of these guys and girls, I guess.
Well, I don't know.
It really does make a huge difference, and
You should get more girls involved
it's
in the
free.
in the progress.
I'm
I'm gonna
down.
keep dropping those in the chat there so you guys can see. There we go. Go give them a follow.
Thank y'all so much.
Awesome. Does Caleb have anything that he wants to add? Because feel free, and then
Yep.
he says no. He says no. Cool. Then let's talk about what Lucas is working with.
Oh yeah, Mr. Pedal Steel.
Pedal
I'll get a track
Steel.
set up for
Yeah.
you, Lucas.
Reed will set him up while Lucas tells you what he's working with.
I'm so stoked. I love pedal steel. I love pedal steel.
It's a beautiful instrument.
And the way Lucas plays it.
Can we just get a round of applause for the Mad Records people?
Yes, thank you to Mad
agreed.
Records. Thank you to Mastering.com for all of you guys being here.
The reason for the season.
Yes, the reason for the season, exactly. Reason for the session.
Is everyone having a good time? One in chat if you're having a good time.
Yay! Great. There's more where all this came from, so.
That's pretty honky tonk.
Am I live?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
wait,
live. It's your time.
So this is this pedal steel guitar, and it's a really goofy looking instrument. It's just like it is a guitar, but it's flat and has a few more strings. And the big difference is how on a regular guitar you would fret with your left hand. Much like the slide guitar, this is the same concept. I use this big steel bar, bullet looking thing, and I rest the bar on top of the strings, and it makes a slidey sound. And
Yes, sir.
it's traditionally a Hawaiian instrument, and that's where you would get like your SpongeBob sounds like.
Yes! Round of applause!
But then it's also it was a weird transition where country musicians started using it, so that's where you get like really interesting thing, and I guess I should also talk about
Yeah,
the
show
thing
them
that
the pedals.
makes this weird is the pedals and levers. I don't know if you'll be able to see.
What makes
but
it a pedal steel?
It just started with just the top, but because you have one bar, and you can only play the chord that the neck is tuned to, so it's all major right now. But whenever people were like, oh, well, how do I play other tunings and other chords? That's whenever they added pedals to alter the existing tuning of it. So whenever I hit this first pedal, it bends 2 strings up like this. And then I have other pedals that do different movements like that. But the whole point is to change the tuning and move different chords. Almost like if you were barring on a guitar, you use your one finger and then change it with your other fingers.
And some of them are half-step bends, some of them are full-step bends.
Yeah,
you just
some
kind
of
of
them are
have to know.
full, so like the main thing is to get from the 1 to the 4 chord. But then you can that kind of sound.
Beautiful.
So notes staying in one spot, other notes moving, and then I also have a series of knee levers that do a similar thing. It just does my E strings and then volume pedal as well to always kind of adjust the dynamics and rather than
So there are 4 levers at your knees.
Yes, my knees are always moving in and out, and my left foot is adjusting more strings, and my right foot is controlling my volume, and it's kind of like doing a little bit of this.
They said it's like flying a helicopter.
Yeah.
Living in here.
People are wondering if you can play minor chords on it.
Yes, you can play minor, and that's
Let's
the
hear
purpose of the
something
pedals.
sad.
So like the one pedal raises the whole step to get.
Can you play like a 6, 5, 4, 1? You know what I mean?
Yeah. You would do like.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, how often does it go out of tune?
Huh?
How often does it go out of tune?
This guitar stays in tune really well. It is kind of like always a game because strings are bending up and others going down. That's something that you have to account for because whenever I hit one string that stays the same, you can kind of hear that like because tension is added and other strings go flat, others go sharp. So I'm kind of always trying to compensate that with the bar a little bit. But it stays in tune really well. And talking about changing strings, whenever it starts going out of tune, I know it's time to change my strings.
Last question for you before we get into this is what brand of pedal steel are you using?
This is a GFI single neck guitar. And GFI, Gene Fields, used to make steel guitars for Fender back in the day.
What chord is it tuned to open?
It's tuned to E9.
Sounds wonderful when you just play it, right?
No, not really.
Oh, here.
A little bit.
Oh, wait, sorry.
So
One
it's
more time.
tuned to.
Play it one more time. I wasn't soloing it. Jackson, I'll get you. There you go,
I'm
Jackson.
gonna plug in right now. I'm not.
You're good.
So-
You're good now, Jackson.
It's basically just an E chord. But I forget what makes it like E9, but it has a lot of chromatic notes. Like I have a major 7, I have a sus2, or I have a dominant 7.
How many strings are
10 strings. But yeah, it's all based around an E chord with some other weird notes in there. But it's a lot to think about for sure.
Beautiful.
So it's tuned to an open E chord. If you wanted to, could you tune it to like an open C chord?
You could. The E9 is kind of like the standard, Nashville sound. Like that's your pop, that's your country. There is a different tuning called the C6, which is like people have like double steel guitars. There would be a separate neck. And that's kind of more of your Western swing, jazzy, extended chords. But for what I do, and there's already a lot of possibilities in here. the single neck and E9 is pretty the same. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
All right, we're ready to get going.
Okay. How are you feeling about this tone, Reed?
Feels nice. I'm getting like a click every now and then. Let me solo you out and make sure that's... Yeah, I'm getting a little pop every now and... Well, maybe that's from the talkback.
If you guys are not recording right now and you would like to eat lunch, I will facilitate that outside.
All right.
Upper
I was
range.
gonna say, if I were to buy a pedal steel, I'd change the string gauges like a baritone pedal steel.
Yeah. Well, like the C6 neck like gives you
Yes.
a low C.
The C6, it's low.
Oh
It's
yeah,
very low.
like nearly bass territory.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I've also seen pedal steels with more than 10 strings as well.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Some people will have a 12 string that like kind of gives you the both of the C6 and the E9.
Yeah.
But that's a little bit more of a specialty.
Right. It's almost like 5 and 6 string bases.
Exactly. And we don't need that.
We don't need none of that. We don't need none of that.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, a little spring. These guys are actually I think they have done stuff with one of the guys at mastering.com, Safari Pedals.
Oh yeah,
Jake's been doing some stuff with them. I really love their stuff. They've got great fun creative little effects and such. And then of course, Echo Boy. The thing that I really like about Echo Boy is it takes a mono signal and it will time shift the delays. It'll delay the left ear from the right ear just a little bit. You can see that if I pull down this menu. It says left, right, offset. And that's set to probably about 10, 12 milliseconds just by default. And so it'll kind of throw a mono signal out wide all of a sudden. And that is super helpful for immersing something into a track for like a modern recording. Just love that sound. All right. Pedal steel is going in direct. Yes, we're using Lucas's rig, which has the UA Dream 65 pedal that has like a amp sim. That's massive now. Maybe a little too big. I'll kind of pull it down a little bit. And I'm just doing these as inserts for now, just because the whole doing sends with my cue system can get a little weird sometimes. So. Alrighty. Well, Lucas, you ready?
Yes.
You want to just do one from the top?
Yeah, I think you would probably agree with me. Keep this relatively simple.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of thinking.
There's already a lot going on.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Keep it simple, stupid.
KISS.
Yes. Let's rock.
All right, here we go.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's on the surface I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So good, dude.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think that's a vibe.
That's a vibe.
Yeah.
I can do another one that feels a little bit more cohesive. Can I just get more of myself?
Yeah. You should be on number 3.
Okay. Is everything else on number 3?
No, I took everything
okay.
else out.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that feel good to you?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Feels nice. I wonder if there's like a... Maybe it's a different reverb on mine. Oh, maybe it's different reverb on mine or something, but... Feels like it could be a little more... I guess maybe it's... What I'm hearing is there's just a lot going on that needs to be kind of like sorted through.
Mm-hmm.
So... Yeah, let's just do another one of these. Just another full pass.
Yeah.
Same kind of idea.
Shove a tune here.
I'm gonna throw a quick slap on Jackson's guitar real quick. His solo. That's nice. Well,
Thank you for your patience. It sounds much better in tune.
there we go.
Let's do it. And you can honestly just punch me. I
Yeah.
wasn't going to do anything in the intro. And
Course
bring us up.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Here's 2 bars. Quick little Pro Tools trick. Number pad 1 and 2 jumps you back and forth a bar at a time. One of the most helpful tricks I've learned. Here we go, 2 bars.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That was nice. I think
Well, yeah, what were you about to say?
I think we could do one more option where you're kind of like trying to play in the register below a lot of the other stuff. Like you had in the at the end of that first chorus, you had a part there where you did that, and it felt like it meshed with the arrangement really well. Like that feels like it's filling a space that
You're liking that better?
yeah.
Okay.
Or it's flipping between that and like the really high register, because there's not really anything in that like kind of like really high up register.
I kind
Yeah.
of like, yeah, I like that sound too.
So kind of flipping between that or that one and staying out of the middle, because everything is right there in the
Yeah.
middle right now, you know?
I agree.
Cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Sweet. Let's do another pass then. All right, here we go. 2 bars. I'll give you 1 bar. How about that?
I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how your mom would love in my head. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than
Yes.
Is that more the vibe?
Yeah, I like the padding throughout kind of like those later choruses. I think it's great. Especially once everything's kind of mixed and blended to be in their own spots. Like, man, that is just going to fill those choruses.
I agree. Do you feel like that's it? Do you want any more options? Or?
Honestly, dude, I feel good with all of that. I really like that last pass.
I kind of, can we attack just like a little bit of an outro motif thing? I kind of have this melody in my head.
Yes. Yes, please do. What if it's a little simpler, Lucas? Down, 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 or whatever you were doing there, yeah.
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 Do you think there's a more creative tone that we could do, or is it kind of a reverby part?
Oh, you might be right actually. What if we did like a almost like a lap steel vibe?
Okay.
Like a like throw some grid on there though.
Okay.
On your board. I think it'd be sweet. I'll do a new track for it. How about that?
Hey, can you just play it back and then Luke's not going to just sing the part that we wanted?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Right.
How much lower can you go then? Can you do like octave, like on the E position? Is that what I mean? Yeah. Let's
That's rad.
Just play it back and then let's figure out what the notes are going to be.
Here's a bar.
It's more than surface tension. It's more than surface.
Yeah. Lucas, let me take some grid off of you, Lucas, and please, like, open that thing up.
Okay, I'm opening it up. That's loud. I'm sorry. People.
No, that's good. That's perfect.
I love those like singy parts.
What's the last one?
I'm going 1, 3, 5, 7, 1, whatever that is. Okay. Then.
Oh, it's very tasteful.
Sounds beautiful.
Okay.
Where should we put this, Reed? Where are you putting this in?
Outro.
Word. I like it.
Is Lucas, are you doing that last thing that like, are you doing that or are you just leaving it?
No, I didn't do that yet. No.
Okay.
You can kind of isolate that. I feel like
at
the
the
demo
end.
thing is
Yeah.
kind of what we were thinking.
I like it.
Can we play it together one more time? Just
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, go.
I think that's cool.
Chat?
Chat.
I love it. I think it's great. Yeah.
There we go. Let's do it.
Thank you,
Wow.
Caleb, for that compliment. Love
Here
it.
we go. 2 bars.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Yeah, hell yeah, hell
Great.
yeah. That's
Come
nice.
on, now.
Beautiful.
I just need to punch the last thing. I goofed it, but
You goofed it.
I goofed it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got a wild idea. It may be too much, but
That usually is
that's
about
usually,
right.
Yeah. That's right. Lucas, go ahead and do that.
Jackson, does it make sense for you to do this on slide?
I feel
But then
like
you can't get the octave, huh? I guess we could layer
You
another
can
one
tune
on.
it. You can just tune your E string up or your D string up a step.
Lucas is a genius.
This guy. This guy.
You said I could tune my either my D string down or my E
Yeah.
or my D string up.
Maybe tune your D string up so there's more tension.
Surface tension?
Here we go. Hopefully it
Surface.
doesn't pop. Hopefully it doesn't pop, people. This is why we have Lucas around. This dude's a genius.
Reed, what's our mix happening? Is it on 3 right now?
Yeah, you guys are both coming down on 3.
Can I get Jackson a little bit less? Is that okay?
Yeah. Well, what does Jackson have to say about
Yeah,
that?
no
I
way.
don't actually. You know what
No,
I care?
I can give. How about this? I'll put one of you guys on 2.
So, chat.
Lucas, you're on 2
Okay.
now, and Jackson's on.
So a normal guitar is tuned E, A, D, G, B, E, and Lucas just suggested I tune my guitar E, A, E, G, B, E, so then I can access the octave with a slide.
Yes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Like how I'm dealing with just having the bar.
I'm dealing with just a bar also
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
Can't really see me.
Bars all around.
Bars. Spitting bars.
Nice.
We're
On
very
my
close.
guitars. Let's rock.
We're close.
Sorry, guys.
Wow, my head is ringing.
Beautiful. Ready?
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than
Again.
You want to do yours again?
I'll go with them, honestly.
Cool. Also, probably Melodyne these to get them really locked
Okay.
We're gonna get it black.
Yes.
in. What? There we go. One sec. Panning these out wide. All right. 2 bars. Here we go.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Figure. I'm
Yeah,
playing. I'm going.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Let's do it one more time, and then this is the last time.
Last time, guys. Sorry, people.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
This is brutal. Actually, I don't think that one was right.
Chat, Chat, what do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think?
Yeah, guys, that was a good one.
Super new wave, dude.
He said print it.
Let's do it again.
Keep it.
We got it.
We got it, guys.
All right.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Was that it?
Yeah.
I'm not. The tension from when you both just dropped off actually was crazy. We're like,
I just realized I had the talk back on that entire take,
love.
which is fine. It probably just sounded weird for people listening. But, dude, that was killer, y'all.
Sounded
Felt great.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
It's
feel
always
like-
the simplest parts
Yes.
that do that for you.
If
Yes.
you can sing it, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm saying they're also hard to play.
What do we
Beautiful.
need next?
I don't know.
Were we good on perk and everything?
I think we're good on Perky Perk.
Okay, cool. Cause I want to let Cole start packing up, and this would be a great time to stop and do our second little Q&A before you
Yes.
get ready to start doing.
Yes,
some
that'd be great.
editing
I would
and
love
whatnot.
to have some pizza.
Oh yeah, Reed's time to eat. I'll bring you some.
Reed's
actually.
time to eat.
I'll bring it. I'll bring it. Go ahead and do your thing, Q&A and whatever. I'll bring you some pizza.
Right, so we're doing
Questions?
Q&A now. Let me pull up the chat.
Second Q&A.
What a pleasant afternoon. Or
Just type them in the chat.
I'm bringing you pizza.
Let's see. Let me.
Good old Pete's.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited for tonight. It's gonna be good.
Put a mic up. Get mic.
Um, Somebody said auto tune the pedal steel. Actually, yes. A lot of people end up doing that for single note things, but I will probably throw these into Melodyne just to lock them in. They sound good to me, but it'll just make them blend even more just to be right on pitch. Let's see. I guess we're opening up to Q&A.
I can manage Q&A if you want to go and eat.
Oh, are you good?
Yeah.
Cool. What audio interface are you using? Universal Audio Apollo 8 is my interface. But I was doing this up until like a few months ago with a Scarlett 18920, which I think I got for like $300 used a long time ago. So easy. You want me to hardwire the talkback so it's always on? Or you got it?
Just it's on now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I just need the chat.
I can pull it up on here actually.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Chat.
Perfect.
There
Alrighty.
we go.
Cool. Let's go here. All right, let's get some questions in here. Who's got questions? I don't see any yet. Type your questions into the chat. Can the pedal steel go on a plucking frenzy, or are you not used for that? Yeah, how forward can a pedal steel be? Like how crazy can you go?
I don't know how much sound I have right now, but yeah, I mean it's a style to do your chicken like ticka kind of stuff. I personally, I mean I don't do that well. I usually get called for the more spacey, lyrical kind of,
Yeah.
you know, flowy type sounds.
Sexy.
That's what I prefer. Yeah.
One day we'll get a pedal steel shredding. Let's see. How did you? Oh, thank you, Matt. How did you successfully tune pedal steel or slide in Melodyne? That'll have to be a Reed question. How's the pedal steel player hearing the track? I don't see any headphones. Are you wearing in-ears?
I'm wearing in-ears.
I was wondering the same thing. I was like, he just goes purely by the vibrations in his feet. He feels it in his feet,
soul.
and he plays. Cool. What else? Come on, let's go rapid fire.
Phone.
If you haven't yet, Preston, you want to just paste into the chat again, and I'll paste all their Instagrams. If you don't have questions now, this is an amazing time to go follow all of these guys on Instagram. There it is. There, no excuse not to. Fantastic.
You can talk about whatever you want. Jackson loves college football.
I really like college football. No, but
How much time did we spend preparing and miking everything yesterday? We came here on Friday, but Reed has most of it kind of like set up for what he basically does. Spent a couple hours here just getting the routing for this session, but I can have Reed talk a little bit more about it when he comes in. Jackson, who's your college football team? Are you a Vols?
Baylor football. I'm from Waco, Texas, so Baylor football.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Sick of Baylor.
Never mind.
I was in Temple for like 2 years.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
How did the guitar player get that bluesy tone? How'd you get that bluesy tone?
I grew up in Texas. That's the number one thing. Really, it's the. Can they hear me right now?
Yep.
It's the King Tone Duelist. Come on, Cole.
Sorry, buddy.
The guitar's broken.
No, there's a great pedal called the King Tone Duelist, and it's a like a dual overdrive thing, and it's like a steel string singer into like a blues breaker, and it's just like an SRV box, like SRV in a box type thing. So.
What steel guitarist inspires you the most?
That's a fantastic question. Dan Dugmore is my hero.
Dan Dugmore.
And he started out in like the Southern California like country rock kind of era. He played with like James Taylor and Linda Ronstadt, amongst other people. And then he moved to Nashville in the like early 90s and has since then played on so many cool records like Casey Musgraves, Brooks and Dunn, Morgan Wallen. And he's the king of, you know, seriously listening to the vocal, not having an ego, and just utilizing the steel guitar as a way to make a good part. You know.
Amazing. I think also Cole. Are you heading out now?
Soon, yeah.
Okay, one's in chat for Cole. Cole is the drummer. He did a great job today. He's done for the day. Show him a lot of love. Make sure you go follow him on Instagram.
Be careful.
You just saw the hand come in.
Yeah, that's his hand. That's his hand. That's the moneymaker right there. That's how he gets those amazing beats. Cool. Let me see what other questions we've got here. Where in Texas did you live?
I was born in Dallas and grew up in Waco.
Ooh. Okay.
Kind of the I-35 area.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Record label question. If you can, how will you market and promote the song/band? You're looking at it. This is how we do it. So it's a combination of a couple things. One, we use education programs to show you behind the scenes of everything leading up until the release, which is exactly what you're a part of right now. By doing that, by the time this track comes out, you've already developed a relationship with the song. So it gives us kind of a head start on other record labels where by the time the tracks come out, we have hundreds of people who already have a really deep connection with that track. Once it's out, then it kind of transitions into a little bit more like standard promotion stuff. So Christiana, Preston, and I will get together and we'll do a bunch of sort of socials and content planning, playlisting, email strategy, basically. So a lot of times what we'll do is we'll host sessions like this, and we'll pass along email registrations to Christiana. We have an opt-in that's separate for them, so it's all kosher. And then we'll pass those emails on to the band themselves, so that way they can continue to market their merch or their ticket sales or anything like that. But the main way that we promote it is by doing events like these, doing things inside of the mastering.com ecosystem. That's kind of where the idea for Mad Records came from. So
we also have our label meetings open for any of the strategy level stuff when it comes to like what we actually do, like with Christiana in the terms of social media. And I mean, we've been for the last like 2 weeks. If there's anybody in here from like the label meetings, like we've been talking about social media for the last 2 weeks and kind of like the strategy that we're taking with it, and what we've done with some other students and other peeps to like get their social media to blow up,
any other strategy related stuff, we cover a lot of that on our internal label meetings and
Yeah.
mastermind meetings.
So if you are a mastering.com member, you can get access once a week. We do Mad Records label meetings where we'll all actually jump on and we'll talk about exactly what we're doing. So last week we went really deep into like what our content strategy is and our philosophies around that. So if you aren't a mastering.com member yet, definitely jump on that, and then you can actually sit in on those meetings and see exactly what we're doing. So
Great time.
Did you move to Nashville, Preston, or is that where you're from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado, but moved here from Temple, Texas, just south of Waco. So, yeah, that's Denver. I'm a Denver kid.
Yep.
I'm a mountain kid.
Moved out here for Mad Records.
Yep.
Took a chance on us, which is amazing. What service do you use to stream to sites? Do you mean like distribution service to get listed on streaming, or do you mean for these types of meetings? So if it's just distribution, then Christiana distributes independently through TuneCore, I believe. I'm a member. Where can I find the link to those label sessions? So if you go to calendar, they are on Wednesdays. This week, there is not one because we're doing this. So next week we're back to it. So look for it on Wednesday. If you don't see it now, it should be in there. But if you don't see it now, I'll make sure it's in the calendar. Do we release on vinyl? No.
I guess we could, but
yeah, we could. Look, I've got it burned with vinyl when I first quit my job to become a musician, and I was putting out my first EP, and I just quit my job in finance. I had a bunch of money that I was gonna throw at it, and I printed like 100 of my EPs to vinyl, and I think I sold literally zero. I think so. They're in a basement at my parents' house. So vinyl is you definitely want to wait until you are like out actively touring and have demand for it before you do it. So that's my little advice there. Mad Records supports publishing student members tracks also. Yeah, I mean that's kind of where this is all going. The more that this scales and the more that you guys go out and talk about what we're doing and we get the word out, the more opportunities that we're going to have for not just people here in Nashville, but for people, students and members of our program as well. So yeah, 100%.
It's all you, baby.
Let's go a couple more questions and let's see. What else? Yeah, I guess if no one has questions for us at the moment, then I would ask a couple questions to all of y'all. I guess one's in the chat if you like this event format. This is a brand new event format, so I want to know honest feedback. Obviously, we appreciate it when you guys are really nice to us, but we also want to know if this is something that you want us to keep doing. So if we were to do these once a month, would that be something that all of y'all would be interested in? Potentially. Okay, cool. And then also too, if you have any additional feedback on what you'd like to see more of, what you'd like to see less of, feel free to post that in the membership community or in the TRE community, whichever one of those that you're in. How many folks here do we have that are not a mastering.com member or a reverse engineer student? We'll do twos in chat if you're neither. Okay. Amazing. Well, to everyone who is a member, give a warm welcome to everyone who came out and this is their first mastering.com event. So we do a bunch of stuff like this. Obviously later in the week, you're going to see the rest of our team take over mixing and mastering for this track. They do an incredible job. They've been doing those live for years now. It's been amazing. So definitely stick around. Make sure don't worry, we're going to email you. You're going to see our emails, I promise. But we do a ton of stuff like this. So if you guys can, it really, really helps for you to get the word out about what we're doing. So the more that you can share screenshots, screen grabs, post about what we're doing on your socials, it just really helps us get the word out so we can continue to do more of these events in the future. So, cool. How are we look in. You want to just check with Reed, see if we're...
Yeah.
There are a couple questions in the Q&A, but
Oh,
these
sweet.
are going to be... I'm just checking them. They're kind of more questions for Christiana and Reed, so we can get those. Guys, I see y'all's Q&A, your questions in the Q&A tab. So once Reed and Christiana get back in here, we'll get those questions answered as well. So.
Nick, it's $1,000 for one of those vinyl records. That's why I've sold 0 of them. I listed them at $1,000 each. I'm joking. You can have one free. Nick said I'll take 2. They're free. You can have them. You can have all 100 of them.
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
There's a couple of good questions in the Q&A section, Reed. I mean, you can see it over here if you want to look at it from here, or I don't know if you can pull it up from here.
Oh yeah, here I can pull it up here.
That one we already
answered that one, yeah.
answered.
How can I do this process for my recording sessions? Do you provide a mixing engineer or mastering engineer for the session recording as well? Or should I bring them? I'm very interested in this process and I have to leave now. Okay, so yeah, there's different types of engineers. There's typically a tracking engineer, a mixing engineer, and the mastering engineer. And usually they're very separate unless it's the same person. So like we don't have a mix engineer here right now. It's really just like the producer who is functioning as the tracking engineer, which is me. And yeah, I mean there's not really, you don't really need anything more than that, just musicians and somebody to run the rig.
There's a great question in the chat for the Belmont alumni. We got 2 of them in the room. Where did you get your most valuable knowledge about music production, in school or outside/beyond?
Oh, definitely outside of school.
Here's the thing, people.
Here's the thing. Let me tell you what.
Chat, hey chat, listen.
Here's the thing.
Let me tell you something.
In audio school, you learn the rules.
Yes.
And then in the real world, you learn how to implement those rules successfully. And then whenever you're being creative, you're learning how to break those rules.
Yeah.
Wow, those are some wise words.
Thank you.
No, definitely.
That's why you should look for some affordable alternatives to traditional education.
It's true.
Online options.
It really is
There's
true.
some great online audio schools out there.
Blackbird, great.
Mastering.com is one to think of.
Probably the
Just
best
off
out
the
of all
cuff.
of them. You know?
Just trying to fire some
Probably the
off.
best out of all of them.
I'm blanking on anything else
No
right now,
competition
but
there.
yeah, if you're looking for a real audio education, go to sign up to be a reverse engineer student. But
Exactly.
Belmont is great too. I love that.
2 questions. This will be good for you.
Yes. I can point this
About
out.
demo. So was the song written first and then recorded, or was it written as you all recorded the demo?
It was more we recorded the demo as we were writing the song. Okay. Like that, the primary purpose of that day and that writing session was to write the song. And having the demo created around the song is really just kind of an extra thing. It's not required, but it's something I like to do. It's something, it can give producers the writing credit for being in the room and helping with the chords or the song structure, the arrangement, or even just doing the track. You can get a writing credit. Here in Nashville, it's kind of the way that we do it.
Yeah. I've I had the pleasure of getting to sit in on one of Reed's writing sessions too, and it's very laid back. So I know it kind of varies from place to place, like what that style is like. But here it was super laid back. There was no talk about like what splits am I getting or anything like that. It was all kind of to serve the song and get the best song possible.
Everything is split evenly in Nashville. LA and New York are not usually that way. But in Nashville, every single every writing credit at least is just kind of split evenly by everybody in the room, no matter kind of how much somebody has contributed over another.
Which is why all of you will be getting .0000. I'm joking. When you don't get anything, you don't get anything.
The musicians are work for hire. They don't get any writer credit or production credit, but there are some people that have been talking about maybe starting to give musicians like master points, like smaller percentages, which I think could be really cool because a lot of these musicians are basically just producers for their instruments. They're creating the entire arrangements.
The future's now, old man.
Future's now.
Yeah, and one more comment just to add on that too. Ever since I moved to Nashville too, it kind of reawakened how important it is to get out of your house every once in a while and talk to other people and
create with other people.
Yeah, to create with other people. I mean, honestly, we've spent the last 4 trying to build mastering.com, and everything's been, from this kind of bedroom studio and virtual learning, and we had a great community. But man, it really does make a difference to just get out of the house sometimes, get in a room with some people that you don't even know, and just see what you can create. So I would definitely recommend that to everybody. But any other questions? Reed.
Yes.
Oh no, this was just takeaways. Okay. Does the business side of things ever take away from the flow of music making process and creativity for you guys?
It shouldn't. I'll say that. It shouldn't. My philosophy about the business side of things is something that was kind of formed with. I listened to I was a big fan for a long time. Still do listen occasionally to the Six Figure Home Studio podcast, also known as Six Figure Creative. But their kind of philosophy over there is basically our goal is to make as much art as possible, and the only way to make as much art as possible is to be able to make it sustainable. And it's not dirty to be able to have certain scales or sales skills and to be able to demand kind of what you're worth. So yeah, I guess that's kind of my spiel about the business side of things.
Yeah, I think
there's a certain amount of working for free that you have to do in the beginning and collaboration, but business should not, as long as everybody involved has similar priorities, business should not be an issue, because as long as everybody's prioritizing people getting paid what they're worth and respecting people's boundaries, but also showing up professionally, business should not be a problem.
Yeah. Someone asked, I live in a small city. What's the best place to go get out of the house? Literally the front door. Like, walk out of the house, walk out the house and see what happens. I mean, honestly, there's so many places that would kill to have live music all the time. So if you can literally grab your acoustic guitar, go down to the coffee shop down the street and say, hey, I noticed that your lunch hour is a little bit slow. Can I play a couple tracks here or something like that? It's those types of things that one person will be passing through, you'll exchange information, they'll be like, I love your sound, and you just build from there. So like when it comes to building an in-person network, you literally just have to start. Everyone waits for the perfect opportunity. Walk out the door, bring your guitar, and find a place to play for a little bit, and something will happen.
I always say being your own salesperson and like being the entrepreneur for your business, which is your music, is probably the most, important thing to do. And we were talking about putting your name in the hat earlier, but like if there's not an opportunity, go create one. And also if you're as passionate about your music as you want everybody else to be, then like the people will come. So if you just go out, find a place that you can kind of post up or say, hey, like he said, if you don't have live music already, I'd love to bring, a little setup. Or if they have live music, hey, if somebody cancels, let me know and I'll come in or wherever. But just find your opportunities, be your own salesperson, and go in and tell them like, hey, I think I could do XYZ really well. I would love to try. And, most times people are going to take you up on that because they're going to believe that you're passionate about it if you, approach it from that standpoint.
Okay, last question. Michael says he's thinking about moving to Nashville. What's the best place to live in the general area? Anywhere in Nashville is fine.
Anywhere.
And we're in Nashville right now, but
I live like in Midtown / West. Jackson and I do. I would say the only thing about living in Nashville is don't try to save money on rent and live really far outside of the city. Like try to be as in the environment as you can, and that doesn't mean like you have to live right downtown. That just means like don't put yourself in a 45-minute commute every single day if you can afford to not do that, because you spend more time in the car than you would spend at sessions and
you want to be as mobile as possible.
Totally.
And when you come out here, hit up at Mad Records label on Instagram, and we'll
Connect
have you
you.
into the office. Yeah, we'll say hi. You're a mastering.com student. So
Beautiful.
Yeah, reach out to any of us on DMs. We all are available. If you have specific questions for the instrumentalists, you have their Instagrams. If you don't have their Instagrams and you find mine, I can pass your questions on as well. So can Michael and Preston. But we're all here and completely lines open for you. If you're thinking about doing music in Nashville or working with people remotely or whatever you're thinking about, just let us know and we can help you out.
shall we get back to it?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
get back to it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hand it back to Reed now.
So good. The seat's so warm now. Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, dude.
All right. All right.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm seeing a new. How do you successfully tune pedal steel or slide a Melodyne? It has to be single notes. Unless you have like a really fancy version of Melodyne, then you can do polyphonic tuning. But even that doesn't really work super well. But yeah, whenever it's single notes, it will tune pretty well. Well, I guess next is. Let's see. Next. I mean, editing, right? Because that's kind of.
Is that where we're at?
Yep.
I think so.
Oh my goodness.
That is where we are.
Isn't that amazing? We've got like 35 minutes left total,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
So overall summary and then,
Yeah, overall summary.
So let's do maybe super quick, just a little preview of what we're gonna do tomorrow, so everybody knows.
Yes.
So
Do a quick playthrough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
we can also
do
do
a
a
quick
quick
playthrough,
playthrough.
and then if we can edit until 2.
Wait till Jackson comes back. Jackson's dying to hear the track.
Oh, really?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, you can go ahead and play it. He's coming back. I
Tell him
think.
we scrapped the guitar solo.
Didn't make the cut, man. Sorry.
Sorry, the chat said it wasn't good.
Yeah, sorry guys, chat flamed up. So tomorrow we're doing vocal tracking and background vocals. So tomorrow's gonna be super vocal heavy. Christiana's gonna talk about how she wrote the song as well. So if you've got songwriter questions, that's a huge aspect of that is like Christiana's strength is her songwriting. So bring those tomorrow. We're gonna be doing vocal tracking, vocal editing, processing, everything like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be the same type
Cole,
of
will you-
format, and then
You tell him.
yeah.
Tell him that we're about to listen to the track real quick.
All right, should we give it a playthrough?
I guess so. Out loud.
Hurry.
Maybe play it through your.
We can do it out loud. It won't.
Yeah.
I'd love
Okay,
to.
yeah,
I'll
sure.
just keep the talk back off.
All right,
Everybody
y'all.
ready for a playthrough then?
Big reveal.
Here we go. Talkback is going offline.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break this surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning, we'll see where this
Yeah.
Sounds great, y'all.
Reed, someone asked, can we just do a quick little snippet of what the original demo sounded like?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ah.
Let's see it.
Snippet here. I'll jump over to. I'll play like end of verse 2 through chorus 2. How about that? Make sure this is not gonna cause issues here.
Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. I think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
We'll switch over to ours real quick. Oh. Hold on. What am I soloing? There we go. There we go.
Break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we did.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Great, y'all.
Amazing job, guys.
And once we spend more time like tightening everything up too, and mixing, and it's gonna really just everything's gonna drop in, getting
gonna
that
have a
balance
song.
right.
We're gonna have a song. Awesome. Well, the band members are going to start kind of trickling out. So if you guys want to follow them, we've got all of their things listed.
Pop them back in.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yes. So
Let's,
take a follow.
Let's just do a big round of applause for the band.
Thank y'all, Mad Records.
Great job, guys.
Thank y'all so much,
guys.
Mad Records.
Yeah, y'all crushed it.
Shoot me a follow on the gram.
Hit him up if you're single.
No. Oh no. He said no. I mean, maybe, but that'd be a crazy story. We met at the Mad Records event.
Yes. Yes. Tell the
Dude,
kids.
that's next. Mastering.com dating.
Speed dating. Okay, this is great ideas. Yes, speed dating.
I mean,
Awesome.
shoot, I don't know.
All right. While they all start trickling out, Reed, you feel free to start, getting into your
Yeah.
process and whatnot.
All right. Well, I guess I guess what we should do, I'm gonna disconnect that talk back so we have just a clean signal from here.
Cool.
Going offline real quick.
You want me to just, you want me to just yank it out?
No, I'll just do it from this end. Yeah.
Y'all having fun? This has been a good time. Any questions for me that I can help you with before they get editing?
I gotta say my goodbyes. Be right back. Bye.
The reverse dater. A dating app just for musicians. How would that work, Ken? Do you
Gotta
start?
treat your musicians right, man. They are so good.
You start with the divorce. There you go, Nick.
All right. Okay, well, let's get started with some edits here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. All right, so best place to start.
Honestly.
honestly, it's probably going to be drums. I like kind of getting our foundation right first. So drums and bass. So honestly, since this is such a poppy track, we've got so many things that are kind of like really, really on the grid. I'm just going to go ahead and do like a beat detective on this guy, which is basically just a Pro Tools kind of like editing, pocketing, quantizing thing for audio. So I'm going to do, first I always do a duplicate playlist just in case I ever want to go back. Do my keyboard shortcut for that. I'm going to batch rename, so you add .06 to all these, and batch rename to .pkt. Oh, must add something else in here. I gotta take this off. Take that off. Right. Replacing 06 with pkt. There we go. Alright, now let's check this out. You can see some of these are just a little behind, some are a little ahead. We just want to make sure everybody is lining up. And it's amazing what kind of things this would do for the mix. All right. I'm going to also, let's see. I'm going to also make sure that I make my edits and my comps first. I want to make sure that that's everything that I want. I know that I was going to want to take this fill off.
Time we break this.
I kind of, maybe there's another option for that fill. I kind of wanted it to be.
Time we break this surf.
Yeah, like that. Just simpler. Kick, snare, boom. So I'm going to make my edit. I've spliced that into my comp track. Make my edit here. Always want to make sure you're going to the behind the transient and then making that edit right behind that transient. And I've got everything waveform zoomed up. Pro Tools has this really nice function. They just added in Ableton. I don't know why it took them so long, but this is everything looks like it's clipping or coming in hard. That's really just because I'm zooming these waveforms up so I can see how they're lining up. Especially with drums when there's so many transients. It's really nice. Just check these other fills, see how we feel about them.
It's in the way that you talk about.
Let's maybe see if we got any options there.
It's in the way. It's in the. It's in the way.
I kind of like.
It's in the way. It's in the way.
Kind of like that, just like super simple, kind of on that last pass. Let's check some of these other fills.
We dive in and break the surface tension.
Beautiful. Let me check this one too.
It's in the proof. We feel it physically.
Beautiful. Love that fill. Love that too. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna just go ahead. Now that I know that these fades are good, I might clean up kind of these edges. Do a little fade. Always make sure that every end or splice of audio has some sort of crossfade, fade up, fade out, because you don't want any clicks or pops to come from a bad edit. What I'm going to do first is I'll just go ahead and highlight all of this. And what I just did is I consolidated all of it. Open up Beat Detective. And we're going to go to Clip Separation. Now what we want to do is we want to take something that's going to get mostly one of the mics that's going to get mostly just the shells. Turn off these delays. They're all pre-faders, so they're coming in. Get these off. Don't need them to be pre-fader anymore. I had to put them on pre-fader so that they wouldn't cut out as I'm soloing stuff. they won't cut out for the musicians. But now that the musicians are not here anymore, we don't need that. All right. So that mono overhead is probably going to be one of the better. That thing is still doing that, huh? I'll just mute it for now. How about that? Yeah, that mono overhead's probably going to be our best bet to kind of base this off of. You need kind of like a guide, a trigger guide. So I'm going to take the group off. We're in clip separation on Beat Detective, capture selection, analyze. I'm going to make sure I have my trigger pad up, probably about 5 milliseconds. That basically just makes sure that the edits on each of these are backed up just a little bit so we're not clipping any transients out. So I'm grabbing these, I'm just making sure that we're kind of like all lined up. Honestly, I don't really want it to be grabbing a lot of these kind of hi-hat subdivisions, so I might pull down the sensitivity a little bit right here, just until it's only grabbing our kicks and snares. Looks like maybe right around there. I'll just go through and like check, like it's missing. Let's see, it's missing. Oh, it's got that one. Good. Good, good. Because we don't really want to grab too much subdivision. We don't want to mess with the feel of the drummer. But if you can line up the shells, the kicks and the snares and the toms, which I don't know if we even have any toms in this song, actually, looking at it, then we're going to be good. So that looks pretty good to me. I'm going to turn my group back on, make a selection for the whole thing. I'm going to separate. Now what I want to do is I'm just gonna, I've got my grid set up where I want it. It's on I believe 8th notes or 16ths. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Command 0 on Pro Tools, which is going to quantize to the grid, and you'll hear, you can see all these edits, and it'll be really choppy for a little while. You can hear those dropouts. Now we want to take care of those, but we can't do a batch fade. One thing that Pro Tools has that's really nice is this edit smoothing function. You can do fill gaps, or fill and crossfade, and see all of these little edits and gaps and dropouts, and press smooth. Boom, it just magically fixes all of them. Now let's take a listen through and see how this is sounding. And we'll kind of notice here and there, like this sounds like, now because this kick has been nudged to the left, this hi-hat feels like it's coming a little early. So maybe we can try to move this edit to, there we go, the hi-hat's coming there. So I'm just kind of soloing this out, listening to it. Making sure it didn't make any weird edits. Right there, I'm hearing an early hi-hat that feels like it's out of place, and that's just the result of a nudge. I tend to really like the feel of when kind of some of my subdivision is a little bit, like I'd prefer that to be a little bit late. You can see it's a little bit late rather than a little bit early. I think I just like I prefer that laid back feel of that. Nice. Let's see. That feels good. Let's go to this next part. Let's keep listening. Let's listen to this chorus or this verse in context.
It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say.
I didn't catch that during the tracking session, but I really like how he dropped the kick in a lot of places. That really gives that verse, it makes it come back down in a really nice way compared to those verses. And then that way when that chorus hits, it just explodes and it kind of, the drums start getting tight. Do I quantize by percentage? Honestly, I just quantized everything, all of my edits straight to the grid. I know it's like some people will be in shock when they hear that. It's something like, it's one of those audio school things that at some point they're like, never fully lock the drummer, like you're going to destroy the feel and all this stuff. And after years of doing that and abiding by that, at some point I was like, you know what if I just throw everything, all these all these shells on the grid? And for pop stuff like this, it sounds great. It's what you want. You want everything to be really, really tight together. And this song, because we have so many live musicians that put all these wonderful tracks on it, everything's going to be a little bit out of time. And some people may have been following the drummer a little bit more than the click while they were tracking. So we're just going to have to tighten up all of that. And it's going to create a better arrangement. And all of a sudden, we'll be able to hear those parts so much more clearly. And yes, I'm not messing with subdivisions. Let's just, unless I feel like there's something out. When I solo it, I'm just listening, I'm not looking. See, like that feels a little early. That I heard that being a little early, and then I looked and I could see it, that hi-hat right there. So I'm gonna drag this side out. I'm gonna make sure that I'm making this edit. See, there's that hi-hat transient right there. You make sure this edit goes right on the other side of that hi-hat transient. Otherwise, you'll hear, I'll show what happens if you do that. Did you hear that double like hi-hat flam? That's not what we want. So do this. Perfect. Locking in. I mean, that one felt a little late. Let's see if we like it better a little bit. Or I mean, it felt a little early. Let's see if we like it better a little bit later. Yeah, I like that. It's really easy to start editing with your eyes. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I do that. But I need to remind myself, just listen, edit with the ears. If something feels out of place, address it. See, like that felt really, you can feel that one's really, really early right there. You can see it too. And then, because this feels late. This kick feels late because of that subdivision. So we're gonna pull this back, again, making sure to get on the other side of that old transient. Oh, awesome. Another thing that when there's so much going on, it's hard to catch, but this is another reason why you bring in these session players is you can hear he's doing this eighth notes hi-hat pattern in the verses with the dropped kick, and then all of a sudden in the chorus he goes to the 16th, and it just makes it groove so much harder. Even just listening to the drums, he's not necessarily playing a whole lot louder in the choruses or softer in the verses, but you can tell, just with the drums soloed out, you can tell that we're coming to a chorus. Love that. Love that. You'll see, like, this is pretty late, but it doesn't sound bad. I like the way it sounds. I'm going to keep it. Something felt a little... That hi-hat, something feels a little early in there, but I might just let it go. Maybe I'm looking too closely. Now here's an example of, here's a fade. Let's see. Yeah, see, this fade is in the middle of a hi-hat, so you kind of can hear it a little bit. And especially once this gets really, really mixed and edited really, really tight, or compressed a lot, you're gonna hear this little jump right in here. Just barely hear it kind of poke out. So what I'm gonna do is I might try a longer fade, and I'll make it equal power instead of equal gain. And sometimes that can fix it. Sometimes that makes it feel a little more natural, like you're just kind of like doing a crossfade across the hi-hat. And then yeah, that like little blip goes away a little bit, but hard to hear, honestly. But it's one of those things that I've learned to hear it over the years, because when I go to compress it, I really, really hear it. So it's nice to be able to catch it now. Let's keep listening. Oh yes, and shells, I use the term shells meaning kick, snare, and toms. Those are the shells of the drum kit. And those are what's really poking through the mix. The hi-hat, that's gonna be what's providing your subdivision. So that's gonna be more like your 16th notes. And usually the kick and snare will be closer to more like 8th note based. But those are the things that I really want to line up. The feel of the drummer comes in the subdivision in a lot of ways, especially for a pop track. Again, if I was working on a country, like kind of a rootsy country track, or even just something that I wanted to have more of a raw live band feel, then I would probably not edit the drums at all, and I would edit everything else to the drums. But this is where we're at right now, and we're wanting to remove any distractions from this pop track. Oh, something sounded a little off. That snare felt really early to me. Let me know if you can hear this too. We're looking at this one right here. It's on time, but that subdivision is coming a little bit late. You can see. So let's see if we can just like pull this edit out. Maybe it's just that one that we want to grab. Yeah, that feels great to me now. Same example like we were talking about earlier, where you're hearing a little blip because this edit is coming. See, it's pushed this audio file out to the right. And because of that, it's got to make this fade a little bit further back. It can't do it right behind the new transient. It's got to make it behind this transient. But you're hearing a little blip. So what we're going to do is we're just going to try a long fade with this one. See if we can just like have that hi-hat change time in the middle of it. Sometimes it gets phasey. You got to watch yourself on this, especially with acoustic guitars. Sometimes you can go in and line up the phase for acoustic guitars or bass, stuff like that, but this sounds good so far. Okay, hearing something there. Seems like this got nudged a little bit. You can see a lot of this is late. Let's see what's going on here behind. Okay, let's just see what this sounds like. That might just be like a flub on his part. Let's see what else we have in terms of drums here. That's a cool fill. Let's see what we were working with before. Let me check what part of the song we're in. I'm going to unsolo this. Okay, so I don't really want a huge, tremendous fill there. Yeah, that's bugging me. Yeah, that's clean. That's really nice. Now, I'm pulling this from an unedited pass. I'm going to have to just pocket these, which I might just grab them manually. The way that I do this, Pro Tools, is has a nice set of key commands for this. You do tab to transient, which is such a tremendous little keyboard shortcut. Puts that cursor right up there. You press A to cut everything to the left of my cursor, just so I have that lined up there. I'll make that fade later. And try to not touch any of this hi-hat stuff, but you can see the kick comes in there. I'm going to also make an edit there. Now I'm just going to grab both of these, Command 0, put them on the grid. Make sure that these fades are all ready to be faded. And then, honestly, for something like this, I could go back to my edit smoothing, fill gaps and crossfade. Make sure I've deleted all the fades that are in there. It doesn't want to do it when there are existing fades, so make sure there's no fades. But just like magic. And then, for some reason, it didn't want to nudge this up against the transient, so do that. Here we go. Feels great. Felt like something might have been weird. I don't know if that's just me hearing things there. No, it's just me hearing things. Some of this feels a little early, maybe. I might see if I can... Yeah. Like, I wonder what that sounds like. Oh, awesome. What a great fill. And all this is dead space. It's funny, you can actually hear one of Jackson's guitar passes. A lot of you guys were asking about isolation and bleed. I have a room mic that's probably like probably the furthest mic I have from the drum kit recording. And you can kind of hear Jackson's amp in the background if I solo it and turn it up. Check it out. Well, I guess he's not playing there. Maybe there's a spot where he is. Yeah, let's check this part here. Turn it up a little bit more so you can hear it. Just it's cool to get a little bit of bleed, but it's like controllable. You know, you don't notice it. It's not going to mess with any of my edits that I do. But it's nice to have a little bit of ambience. That's just kind of the nature of doing live tracking like this a little bit. All right. This is all just kind of dead space. Might just get rid of this just in case. Yeah, I'll cut it right here. Oh, it sounds like there's a tom there. That might be one of the only times there's a tom in the entire song. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Let's just keep rolling. Got my waveform zoom up. Get rid of this window. Also, sorry my screen is so massive. It's just well, sorry, not sorry. This is how I like to work, but I know it can maybe be hard to see sometimes. Alright, let's solo this. Oh, I'm hearing a little... I heard a little flam right there. Right in this fade right there. Check it out. And you know what it is? I can see it. There's a little bit of that hi-hat coming a little early, and it's sneaking its way. If you go like this, you can see it coming in a little early. Sneaking its way into that fade. So we'll just get on the other side of that. There you go. Let's keep listening. A little weird edit there. Same thing like we were talking about last time. I'm hearing a little like blip because of that short edit coming in the middle of the hi-hat. Let's try that. Or honestly, what we could try is just seeing where this lands if we do that. I don't mind that. I'm not using a metronome at the moment, and that's because I've already locked the kick and the snare to the grid. So those are kind of like my metronomes. And I'm really just listening to all this to listen for that hi-hat subdivision to make sure that all the edits, because this was kind of like an automatic edit thing rather than doing it all manually. Just making sure I'm checking my work. Beautiful. Let's clean up that end too, just in case. Just want to make sure that once everything's compressed, any sort of little noise floor, all of those noise floors come up. And I like to compress the living crap out of my drums. I know one of y'all is going to be mixing it. I'm sure. I know Jake loves to compress his drums quite a bit as well. But we're just taking care of all those gaps. I guess there's another one right here that we should take care of. Let's listen to where this drops off. Okay, yeah, let's cut out all that stuff out. Make that a little more natural. Beautiful. All right, there's our drums. Those feel great. Next, I'm gonna go for bass. Just locking down the bed of the whole track, you know? Now with this, there's a couple approaches we can do. I kind of wanna, we gotta get this verse feeling really tight. I'm gonna also bump up this volume and clip gain a little bit so I don't have to compress too much. Just one bass track. This is a DI bass track, no bass amp. I usually find that DI bass is more than enough for me, or is just enough for me. I don't necessarily need a bass amp usually. DI is direct input. That is basically we're just running this bass straight into the interface, straight into the mic preamp. Did not use any compression during the recording of drums. No, none of these tracks have any compression baked into them, but that's just because I like having the options. I'm definitely compressing them with plugins, which are not committed yet. All right. Oh, forgot to do my save as. I always like to do a save as before every additional part of the track. There we go. I guess it's 2 o'clock. Let's just show a little bit of how I would maybe... Let's just grab one of these and keep going. Cool. Well, I'm going to be doing it. So if you guys... I've got to do it either way. So if anybody wants to watch. Let's do the bass for now. And we can kind of... I know some people have to leave, but I'll just start with a chorus and then go back to the verses. But this will kind of just show you a little bit of my process for this. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm dragging this bass up so it's between my snare top or just like my snare track and my kick track. I'm going to make all these pretty big, pretty much to fill up the whole screen. You'll see it's kind of hard to see how they're lining up right now, so that's where I use my handy waveform zoom from Pro Tools, which I'm just doing Option Shift and scrolling. You can also do that by coming up here and going up and down like that. But all of a sudden, yeah, now you can really see where he's hitting and where he's kind of maybe a little bit off. First of all, before I do any of this, any editing on the bass, I'm always going to duplicate my playlist. It's the most important part. I end up doing this even though Ableton doesn't have its own like playlist duplicating thing. I made a keyboard shortcut with this software called Keyboard Maestro, and I made a keyboard shortcut to be able to easily duplicate a playlist in Ableton just because I love having that option. Before I do any vocal edits, before I even tune a vocal, I'm going to make sure that I'm duplicating the playlist so that I'm not doing any sort of destructive editing. All right, so now we have that. Now it's bass.pkt, and that's just kind of my OCD way of like, that's how I know this is a pocketed track. And then when I do tuned, it's .tnd. Another quick little tangent off this. I name my tracks purposefully. The start of every word is a capital, and I don't capitalize every word, and I don't capitalize every letter, and I don't lowercase every letter. I only have capitals on the front, on the first letter of each word. And the reason for that is because once things get crowded in Pro Tools, the way that Pro Tools condenses names, they will prioritize these capitals. So if every word in your track names, if every single letter is capitalized, when you go to condense down and things get really dense, all of a sudden you're going to start losing information. It's going to be hard to sort through. Like if I really, really get small with a lot of this stuff, you can see I can still kind of tell what these are. K, sub, kick, KCK, in, dot pocket. I can easily tell too when something's pocketed. You can see here, these are all overhead dot pocket. And once these get really, really tight, you can still kind of distinguish. Anyways, that's a little tangent. Let's go back to this.
As a mix
So yeah, this is
engineer, I love that.
bass.pocket. You can see I have my duplicated bass playlist. Whenever I track, I always make sure that I am starting the first take. I'm creating a new playlist, so everything goes on .01. And then I'll do another playlist that's .02 and .03. I don't want to track over this main bass playlist. I'm going to use that as my comp later, which is basically just my final kind of compilation of which parts I want to use. And then I can do my bass.pkt from there. Pocketing just basically means... also, sorry, Caleb, if you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear each other.
Just because the way this whole thing is routed. Pocketing is basically just lining up. I'll show you what... Got a huge tangent there, but I'll show you what I mean by that. So I'm just going to start with this chorus. You can see... here's my bass. That's good. I'm going to solo everything. That one looks on time. This feels a little early, so I'm going to grab this, Command E to do my edit, switch over to my grabber tool, and just drag and drop it there. And my goal with bass is I want to make sure it's a little bit either on or a little bit after those kicks and snares. Because it's when it's a little bit before, like if I pull this one a little bit before, that's when you really hear it flam. So I'm going to make sure that this is lining up afterwards. And I'll do my fade here. That one feels a little early, so does that one. I'm just going to grab... It's important to try to grab as much as possible at once and do more larger scale edits. That just keeps things a little more natural and clean and gives you less opportunities to make a bad edit. That's all a little early. And probably because the original drum pass he was probably playing it a little ahead of the click and bass was still, was following him, so. That feels a little early too. It's hard to really hear it as much as feel it. I want to hear that kick first. I don't want to hear the bass first. That's how you get punchy drums, is you make sure that those kicks and those snares are the first things that are coming through your speakers. Let's see what's going on here. That looks good. This could all stand to be nudged back a little bit. The crossfades are all to just making sure any edit you do should have a crossfade. Even something like this that doesn't seem like there's anything there should always have a crossfade. And the reason for that is if you accidentally do an edit like this, let's say we have an edit like that. Look at where this, I mean, a waveform is essentially just, that's what your speaker is trying to do. It's trying to make a jump. If this is its static level in the middle, it physically can't move from a negative point to a positive point like that instantaneously. So you're going to hear a pop or a click. Check it out. Really subtle on that one, but I'll play it back a little bit more. You can hear that click on the top of that, and that's just, that's an ugly sound. I can kind of dramatize it if I make that really loud. You can hear that click. Click, click, click. Don't want that at all. So make sure every single fade or every single edit has a fade on it. Now, there's nothing going on. There's no drums going on here, so I'm going to make sure that I'm just lining these up with the coming on or a little bit after that grid. This could stand to just be nudged a hair back. Hear that one, that middle one's coming a little early. This whole thing could probably stand to come out a little bit. Looks like this one's a little early as well, so I'm just going to grab that. Honestly, this all sounds great. I mean, if there's nothing that's jumping out at me, I don't want to touch it, you know? This all looks a little early. I know that we've got a lot of things that are kind of locking into the 16th note, kind of how am I adding the fade so quickly? There's a hotkey on Pro Tools. You just make a selection and you press F and it will make the fade. This is a little ahead here. Whoops. Another thing that I do to speed up my workflow, and this may be getting a little deep, but kind of the default thing on Pro Tools is this Smart tool up here in the top left corner. The Smart tool, which allows you to do the brackets like that, as well as the cursor like that, as well as the grabber like that, depending on where you're grabbing on the clip. But what a mentor of mine taught me, who's really, really kind of known in Nashville for editing, he edited a bunch of like all the Casey Musgraves vocals on a lot of her projects, and a lot of different like big country things in town. He taught me to, instead of, and this is just for all your Pro Tools users out there, you can do Command 2, 3, and 4 to choose between these different tools. And once you kind of learn how to do that with your left hand on the fly, man, that just like speeds up everything. So like as I'm maybe making an edit here, like say I want to grab this piece right here, I'm gonna make sure I'm on Command 3, and that's my cursor tool. No matter where I am in the session, no matter where I am on the clip, I can select that really quickly. Command E makes my edit. Switch over to Command 4, which is my grabber, pull it over, and then I can do Command 2 to adjust these bounds. Command 2, right? And then I'll do Command 3 again. Back to my cursor. Make the selection, press F. Make selection, press F. This feels a little early. That's the thing about, you know, a lot of Nashville sessions, or if you want to work in a big kind of commercial studio, the way that you can really stand out is just get to know these keyboard shortcuts, man. Like, all of a sudden you can start to get really, really fast. Actually, I did something there without talking about it. See, I'm making a fade in the middle of this this bass note. You can hear it's popping. I need to make a fade there. But you can see how it's kind of out of phase, this edit that I've made. I've nudged it, and now it's a little out of phase. I nudged it over to the right a little bit so that it's coming a little later, like that. And now I want to make this fade. The only problem is it's pretty out of phase. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep nudging it until it seems to line up in phase a little bit more, and then I can make the edit. And you can see how it still kind of preserves that original waveform. And you can see if I nudge it a little more and I knock it out of phase, you can see how that waveform changes. And you're going to hear that edit. Check it out. It's hard to hear on bass, but for something like piano or acoustic guitar, you start to really hear that. So I'm going to just make sure that's in phase, and then the edit disappears. Beautiful. Let's grab these. These are all a little early. Up to there, I would say it starts to catch up. Let's do that. Make my fades. The pops are from bad edits. The pops are from making an edit and not doing a crossfade. So important to always do a crossfade. Beautiful. A little bit nudge there. This edit could be a little smaller to make it go away. That's a little early. And let's see, where does it catch up? It's still early, still early, still early. Yeah, right there it seems to catch up. It's always good to grab these larger chunks. All right, now this is another example where we're gonna have to put this edit in phase. I'm gonna actually pull my nudge value down to 1, I guess, millisecond, so that I can really, really line that up. So another keyboard shortcut I'm using right here, I know this is a lot of keyboard shortcuts being fire hosed at you, but these are just what I use every day. Holding Control on Mac, holding Control and plus and minus with the arrow keys while you have, plus or minus on the number pad while you have a clip selected, is gonna nudge it within your fades. If I were to use those without the control button, it would nudge the whole thing and adjust the fades. But if I've already made the fades, select that. There we go, that's in phase now. Check it out. Now this feels a little early. That's all pretty early. Let's just go grab this whole thing. Split the difference. Nice. Let's grab all this.
Clear the key.
Yo.
Hi, friend. Sorry.
How's it going? You got a few calls or something?
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Nudging this is a little early. That all sounds good. Maybe a little early. That one's more of a visual, I'll confess. If it might be early, always best to just, especially when these tracks get compressed a lot, just don't want any distractions. Yes, it does help that the bass player is freaking amazing. Like if I hadn't edited the drums, they would probably be almost perfectly lined up. That's how in pocket they are. But I really just have to do this because I've nudged the drums quite a bit. Beautiful. One's a little early. the rare late note from Garrett Arwood, our wonderful bass player. See, and this is an example where this is just a little too late to where like it's not being masked by the kick at this point. You're hearing two separate transients. So I'm just going to nudge that back into place a little bit. And again, I got to make that in phase fade. You can see it's a little out. Let's try to nudge it. There we go. Beautiful. That's one place where visual will help a lot. One of the few times in music production where the visual helps. All right, let's see. Pull that back. Sometimes you can just do a little fade at the end. Good enough. These are early. Maybe I'm a little too zoomed in here. Seems like he catches up there. Or he lays back there, I guess, rather is the better term. Making sure everything has a fade. Everything has a fade. Let's take care of this. You can kind of hear one of these notes goes a little sharp. That second note feels a little sharp. So that's definitely a case for throwing a little auto-tune on the bass, which they actually do have a bass instrument setting on auto-tune, which is pretty rad. Yeah, this whole thing could come back a little bit. Oh, another rare instance where I missed this the first time around, but it looks like there is a early kick. Can you hear it? Can you feel it? It must have grabbed this snare and not grabbed this kick. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw that guy on the grid. And then I'll just do a manual fade here. Like that. Make sure I'm not interrupting that transient at all. Here we go. There we go. This is all early. Oh yeah, it starts to get a little loosey-goosey. Maybe just this guy, actually. Why does that feel early still? I'm gonna try to do a long fade and line her up. Let's see how this sounds. That feels great. Most of the time I'm not having to zoom in and match the fades or the phase of the fade because most of the time I'm not editing across a large waveform. I only zoom in when I'm doing a longer fade or when, see how much longer this one is and how it's over a note. If this was out of phase, I'll just do it completely out of phase, be able to hear it, and I'll lengthen this so you can hear it more. I'll mute the drums. Do you hear that? Kind of like brow, wow. It's a little like chorusy thing going on. Don't want that, man. Especially if you're like, if this song's gonna be played on a set of speakers or like in a big club or something like that, kind of environment where there's like massive subs that are just being cranked to the max. Yeah, you want to have that because the sub is going to get that like rah rah, and you're going to feel this lapse in low frequency in a weird way that feels unnatural. If intentional, it can sound cool, but chorus on bass, that's a tough sell unless it's strictly on unless it's strictly excluding those low frequencies. The phasiness on bass is a tough sell sometimes because it just kind of mushes up the low end. But if you can do a chorus on the bass and you're just affecting kind of that top end, really anything above 150 hertz or so, then I'm all for it. I love that sound. Okay, let's keep running. See ya, Howard. All right, this is all pretty ahead. So is this. I'm just going to carry this fade forward. Make sure it's not running in. See, this is where I don't need to worry about phase because there's not really any information right there. There's no note being played during that fade. A little early. That was a little dramatic. That's a little ahead. There we go. I would probably not need to do this kind of editing with a MIDI track because you could just quantize the MIDI before you print it, and then yeah, you don't really need to line it up unless it's like a piano part with like kind of glissando where you don't want all the notes of a chord to line up exactly. Then I would say it could be a good idea to print it and nudge the full chords. I don't know. It's up to you, personal taste. Early there, but good up until then. All right, let's give me another fade matching or phase matching fade. Let's try that. Sounds like you kind of missed this note. Boom. Maybe steal that from somewhere else. Yeah, there. I'm going to turn my grid on. So I'm snapping on the grid now. I'm just going to grab that and find where he kind of missed that note. Right there. Paste it in. Boom. Nudge this one just a little bit. Beautiful. And yes, I'm waiting for the day that this all is done by AI. There's a lot of kind of auto thing, like Pro Tools and Ableton and Logic have like their auto aligned things and quantize and warp modes and stuff like that, but dude, they always add artifacts. This still seems like the cleanest way to do it, unfortunately. And they're always, something's always out of whack. I mean, it's just, one day I think AI will be able to replace kind of the human ear on this and be able to do a good enough job, but I don't think that day is here yet. Need to go back to this first verse. But you can make a really good living doing editing. I know a few guys in town that's all they do. I know that I know somebody who makes $75 an hour just doing this very thing for just large scale sessions here in town. This can also, I mean, this is like how I've kind of developed a network with a lot of producers who are way above my level here in town, and kind of found mentors. Is I offer this as a service for a lot of producers, and I've been able to work on some really cool kind of bigger major label projects and get to comb through these amazing productions and just listen to what these producers have done and solo out all the tracks and stuff like that as I'm editing it. And it's been a great way I can make a little bit of extra money by doing it. But I'm also getting to build a relationship with that producer, and just learn how they like to do things, get inspired by listening to their track choices, their arrangements. Just like most things in the music industry, it's going to be hard to find a job doing this on LinkedIn or Indeed or anything like that. All my jobs I've gotten doing this kind of work have been from me just either cold emailing a producer I'm a really big fan of. First of all, getting to know them, not immediately approaching them with any sort of like business proposition, but just being like, I love what you do. I'd love to meet you up. Luckily, I'm in Nashville, so there's a lot of people around here. But that's kind of how I learned how to do this, was from a guy that I heard a song on Spotify. I loved the production on it. I was like, okay, who produced this? And I looked him up, saw he was in Nashville, saw that he had his email listed on his website. And I've been able to meet a lot of the guys who produced some of my favorite records ever just by hitting people up, cold emailing them, and then eventually just kind of casually dropping like, yeah, I do this, I do production, I do editing, that kind of thing. And a lot of these people are always looking for somebody to edit. Doesn't matter where the crossfade is between the notes, really, just as long as you're staying out of the way of the notes and not creating any flams. Just nudge that one a little bit back. All right, I think we're done with our bass track. Beautiful. Let's condense this down. Another couple quick shortcuts for Pro Tools people. Every time I jump into a new session that I'm unfamiliar with, there's 2 keyboard commands I can get to like center myself, literally. If things are kind of zoomed in weird and some tracks are big and some are small and all over the place, and I don't really have an idea of where opening up a session and seeing this is daunting. So one thing that I'll do is you can press, this is on Mac, I'm not entirely sure what the Windows is, somebody in the chat will know, but Command, Option, and Control, and then either up or down arrow, and then all of a sudden everything is fit into the window vertically. And then to fit everything horizontally, Option, A, and everything is fit horizontally. So it's Command, Option, Control, up or down arrow will condense everything vertically, and then Option A, horizontal. And that way, no matter what session I'm opening up, I know exactly where I'm going to be. I can have a good bearing. Let's just open these up. We're done with bass. What do we want to do next? Oh, we need to do this percussion thing. This one is very out. You can hear it in the track. You can hear it kind of flamming with the original percussion loop. It's a little bit all over the place, to be honest.
I wanna know.
So like if I put this up next to that main percussion loop, this was that splice loop from the demo. It just feels a little out. Maybe more than a little. So what I'm gonna do, honestly, this would be not a bad way, or not a bad sample for Beat Detective. Let's use that again. So first I'm gonna make sure that I'm duplicating my playlist and naming it .pkt at the end. Opening up Beat Detective, I've got my selection made here. I'm gonna go to clip separation, capture selection, analyze. Just make sure that it got everything. Maybe turn up the resolution a little bit, see. I mean, we want this one pretty tight. We might even grab some of the subdivision on this one, to be honest. Let's see. Let's have to see how this sounds. Let's do separate. Command 0, quantize. You can see how much some of these had to jump. That means they were pretty out, specifically that one. Haven't saved in a while. I'm going to save. All right. I'm just going to grab all these again, make sure I'm getting those outer bounds. And I'm going to do edit smoothing, fill in crossfade, smooth. Boom, all my fades. You hear that that's a little early. Let's do that. Some more early stuff in there. Maybe that-ish. I don't know. Maybe that. That as well. Didn't grab that kick, so I'm going to grab it manually. And I'm just going to do my little fade. Early there again. A little early there. Again, this it looks like that one even is still a little early. Let's see how it sounds first. This one is also early. Yeah, again, this is, you can see over here, I decided to track. So I duplicated several of the tracks on this, or several of the drum mics to record this part. I duplicated that green bullet harmonica mic, my mono overhead, my overheads, and my room mics, which is typically kind of what I grab. I grab kind of all the ambient mics for any sort of percussion pass. But with this one, I'm only just using, I've got all these turned down. I'm only just using this green bullet mic, which honestly I've used it a couple times now, but man, this was just the perfect use for it. Check it out. I mean, that's like almost nothing on it. I'll take off all the EQ and effects. That's just what it sounds like straight into the preamp, which is pretty cool. I used it to track acoustic guitars the other day too, and that was pretty fun. It gave it this kind of like old school lo-fi 70s thing. Just grab all these little early ones. Still feels early there. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe make this a long fade. That's just tough.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of
That's fun. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, what do we want to do next? He did a percussion pass on this. I pull up some of the other mics. Honestly, I might duplicate this just to separate out that loop from the percussion. Never underestimate the power of duplicating a track, even if it's from the same recording, just like separating out. Like sometimes it's great to put vocals on like a verse track and a chorus track, and that way you can process them differently and you don't have to deal with as much automation. I honestly kind of hate automation sometimes. It makes my workflow difficult. All right, and then I got to make a new group. Always make sure that when you're recording multiple mics at once, everything needs its own group. This is going to be a Tambo group. That way, when you make an edit, it will affect all the mics that you recorded with, and then nothing goes out of phase, nothing ends up getting all wishy-washy.
How's it going?
Hello. Good. We're just cranking away over here.
Nice, man. Love it.
Yeah, going well. Now for percussion, let's see. Tambourine. Pull up some of these other mics. Yeah, I like those. The mono overhead as well. I made a group just now because I created these new tracks and I needed to group them together. So I just selected all the tracks, Command G makes a new group, type in the name of the group, boom. Now for this, you know, I'm really just gonna try to find like a few bars together that feel good. Like all that in there feels good to me. It looks like it's all a little early, but it's all consistent, which is all that I need. So I'm just gonna grab that loop. And you know, sometimes I intentionally make it not a 4-bar loop so that it isn't the same 4-bar loop over and over again, if that makes sense. But I'm just gonna grab this. I'm gonna just nudge the whole thing to be on a little bit more on time. And then yeah, I don't need any of this. Looks like he did a shaker pass there, which is cool. So we can do the same thing with that. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab this guy, put him right here. Automation is great. I do use automation all the time. I didn't mean to bad mouth automation. But I like to be able to have separate tracks. I prefer doing that over automation if I can help it. So like for macro automation, so if, say I want a big delay on a vocal in the chorus, I'll just duplicate that track and then make sure that delay is coming on just on that chorus vocal rather than automating the delay to come on at a certain time. It's like, no, this is the chorus vocal track. It maybe it's a little louder for the entire time, and that way I can, if I want to grab a fader, I can pull that down or push it up if I need to, and I don't have to worry about going in, adjusting the entire automation lane. It just kind of works with my workflow and my brain a little bit more. But as far as like more like what I would call micro automation, I mean, that's just something you got to do in an automation lane. That's something where you got to just open it up. But as far as any big broad moves, yeah, I'll typically kind of duplicate the track. So we've got that. Let's listen to that in context now.
Surface tension. I'll make a move, but
Sounds like there's a bunch of stuff out of time. I'm just going to mute the stuff I haven't edited yet. That way I'm just slowly building my arrangement in a tight way.
surface tension. I'll make a
Those did not mute. Let's do that again. There we go.
surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing.
Nice. That's great. I love that. All right. I'm going to find where this loop starts repeating. So if this is a, see length, it's a 480 or whatever loop. Let me just try to, I guess that's the length of the loop. Yeah, 480. You can see that up here in the transport. I'm just going to find the loop where it starts to repeat itself. And that way I can do that. I can loop it. It's not going to have any sort of weird phase issues or awkward fades because this is the place, the natural continuation of this file is right there. I don't know if that makes sense, but
It's more than surface tension. Oh.
okay, that needs to come out there. I'm going to pull this vocal down a little bit. Don't need it in our faces quite yet. So yeah, that's going to be out there. Make sure I do a fade. Need to make sure I do a fade up here as well. Oh, I did. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, out there is nice.
It's in the way that you talk.
Nice shaker sound. See, like with this, I'm going to end up wanting to use the shaker and the tambourine in tandem. And Cole just kind of gave me everything in one solid pass because he knows I like to loop things like this. So let's just duplicate this again, why don't we? Now I've got this new pass. I'm going to group it, shaker. I'm going to pull all my shaker down here. I'm going to do the same thing I did with the tambourine. Oh, you can hear it speeds up really quickly right there. So we don't want to put that in our loop. This all feels great, like right in here. I really like that. And I gotta make sure I do an actual loop. Beautiful. I like that a lot. It's a little unorthodox to do it this way, but this is pop music after all. No rules. Just whatever sounds good. I mean, the shaker's not really like a performance piece, if that makes sense. I think of it as like just an added element or layer that it doesn't really matter if it does or doesn't feel like a performance. I don't know. Some people may agree with me, especially some people in Nashville. They're called the purists in my mind, where even if nobody listening knows, they know, and they know that every single hit of a shaker needs to be different. Needs to be a performance, but I don't know. Work smarter, not harder. That's what I always think. Let's see where this is coming in.
It's time we dive in and break this.
We probably want that to end on that fill.
I think it's time we dive.
Right there, yeah. check it out.
Think it's time we dive in and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you.
Looks like he gave me like a tambourine hit there, which is nice. He also gave me that, which is nice too. But I kind of want to just combine those hits with that shake there. See if there's anything else. We really just played through the rest of that. Yet again, we will be doing a duplicate. Uh-oh, out of coffee. Let's call this one, we'll group it, Tambo hit. I'm just going to go through and manually tab to transient and chop this guy up. That's tab and Command E for the chop. All right, now these can all probably. All right, these can all get just thrown straight on the grid. I want them to feel like they're part of the snare drum. And maybe a little bit after the snare drum. Why not? Let's just nudge them just a hair. There. Let's see how this sounds with the drums. Beautiful. Let's go to keep rolling through those next couple sections. Let's undo those fades actually before we do that. Goes through the bridge, out for the chorus, down chorus that is. Chorus 3. I'm gonna label this chorus 3B. It's the up section. All right, I want to make sure that's there. And that's our out there. So I should have labeled this on the very first pass, all this stuff, but whatever. Honestly, with this, I'm gonna make sure I get these tails and these heads just a little bit faded. And then just to be safe, I'm going to do a batch fade where I'm selecting all of this, Command F, and just create new crossfades. So that'll just take care of any place I haven't faded. It'll just add a new one in. And then those batch fade settings, the Command F, those will transfer to every time you do a new batch fade by just hitting F. It'll automatically throw that in there. All right, shaker. So next we need to fly. Fly is the term we use for sending basically one part of the track to the next part of the track. Flying it around. Keep going here. Do this and then do that, and then I'll get rid of these in here. We don't need it in there. Make sure we got our fades. Now the reason I separated these out is because now I can treat this guy a little bit different. I can maybe throw like a reverb on it, you know? Throw these in a folder. See what tasty reverb do we want. Honestly, Old Faithful. I want something brighter. Maybe we can try different flavor. Now all this needs to come up. This is too dang quiet. I also like just one little random like Massey plugin called Tapehead. It's like $40 or something, but I love using it for tambourine. Nice. It feels a little too feels a little unnatural. Maybe we'll use more of a room vibe. Which Valhalla Room, can't go wrong. Maybe shorter.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in a proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry.
Again, I just want it to be a little extra jingle on the snare. I want it to feel like it's a part of the snare. That's why we go so tight with it. Honestly, all these percussion, they were recorded at the same preamp level as the main drum kit and with the same mics, so they're all a little bit quiet. I'm going to clip gain these up like 20 dB just so I have more range over here in my faders.
It's in the way.
Maybe we can split the difference on that a little bit. Yeah.
If you do, then I'll know you're lying.
I don't really like the stereo overheads on that. It's too bright. So I'm going to take those down and use mostly mono overhead, which is a ribbon. It sounds like he was maybe standing and doing that. It sounds like it's the shaker was right at the rejection point of the ribbon. Which those figure 8 bidirectional ribbons, man, they reject the hell out of anything like around, like on top of them and on the sides. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, like I'm getting all room. So maybe I'll have to do the overheads. Yeah, and then maybe I'll darken it. So I'm going to move these to a new folder just so that I can process them as one unit. Yeah, good call, Caleb. Yeah, I'm always torn with percussion. I don't know if do I want it to be stereo? Do I want it to be mono? Like, flanger on the overhead. There we go. That's it.
Me, it's for your friends when I'm not.
I definitely I don't like the sound of a bright room. I never really have. It's kind of cool, but it's noisy because it's so quiet. I wonder if there's any way I could use this transient master, up the attack, down the sustain. No, it's still really noisy. Well, that's not too bad, actually. That's kind of a cool sound. I feel like I saw like a down mixer in Pro Tools. Yes. I'd never seen this before until I opened up somebody else's session. They use this down mixer thing, which is where you can turn a stereo into a mono signal. So like Caleb was saying, if we wanted to just use one of those, we've got the stereo overheads. If we wanted to just use one of those mics, which it sounds like he's under the right one mostly, using this plugin called Down Mixer, it's a Pro Tools plugin, I can mute the left-hand side. And now we're just using one mic and it's coming out mono right there, which is easy to pan. I love it. I dig that. I might do the same thing on this. Let's see. I might also use a transient designer. Well, maybe I'll use it on the bus actually. I'm really deep diving into this shaker, y'all. Love that transient designer, dude. That is awesome. Pulling down the sustain right there. This is before. After. Just tightens it up. Makes it feel so much more direct. That's nice. And then I also want it darker, because that's just who I am. And one of my favorite plugins for doing that and adding mid-range, Sketch Cassette, Holla, one of the best 30, maybe it's 50 now. One of the best cheap plugins ever. Why am I no longer hearing it? Yeah, that's nice.
Talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would look in my eyes right now.
We'll do like a stereo shaker sound with two different mics.
Talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me. And
wow, I spent way too long on that shaker. These are just the things when you're. This is kind of like the engineer putting on the producer hat. You know, you're designing the sounds a little bit. It's huge. It makes such a big difference for everything to have its own little vibe. Like it in that down chorus too. Could be nice. Yeah, I think it's a good spot for it. All right. I know a lot of y'all have to run. Thank you for sticking around. I'm just going to be working on this until it's done. I mean, we have to have everything tightened up for tomorrow. Caleb, you think we're cool to keep running? I'm down to log off whenever. Are people, I guess you'll just leave if you get bored, right? Let's see. Anything? Yeah, maybe I can kind of go faster on these edits once we're logged off, but yeah. Anybody good to keep going? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to keep going. Oh, sweet. Excellent. Well, hell yeah. Maybe we do that. I'm going to also... I might be able to switch over... Well, I'm just going to join on my phone. That way I can hear you if you say anything, Caleb. In 1 second, y'all. All right.
You hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
You're going to get the feedback from the when you play the audio as well, though. So.
Oh yeah.
That might be annoying.
Let's see. Let's listen. Oh, oop.
I'll make a move, but then it's up to you.
Nice. Well, maybe I'll try to join on, since we're not tracking anymore, I can probably route everything through this. Here, I'm just going to leave with my phone. I'm going to join on here. All right, yeah, we're going back to where we were. One's not working.
Maybe we'll just sign to each other.
Looks like I got a text from Jackson an hour and a half ago. Oh, feedback. Hello. Oh, I know what it is. Looks like I got a text from Jackson, the guitar player, an hour and a half ago, saying, "Can you melodyne the first note in my solo bend?" He has a very specific. There's probably something he's hearing that he doesn't want to make. He wants to make sure it doesn't end up in the final mix. All right. Well, yeah, I guess if Caleb, if you need anything, you can throw something in the chat, and I'll just be watching. Cool. Well, let's keep going. I don't think there's a whole lot left. I mean, there's all these tracks, but I think they might go a little bit faster. Let's start with this guy. I kind of like sound design as I go too when I'm digging through these.
Time we break the surface.
That's so fun. Love that. Feels like it needs to be a little more ambient. I've got this delay on it that I like. Oh, but I like, let's see. I'm going to do a double delay. 16th, and then I was hearing a dotted 8th note thing on it.
Time we break the surface.
That's cool. Maybe it's just the dotted. No, not that guy. Nice. Maybe I do double delays on this. How about that? I still like the slap vibe. Maybe it's a different texture of delay. Like a Galaxy tape echo kind of vibe. I want that slap sound as well. Let's take off that other delay. Yeah, that's nice. Need a little bit of spring verb as well. You can see how the plugins start to stack up. Oh, dig that. All right. There we go. Talk back. All right, so next, I guess we'll just, I'm just going to clean this guy up first. Pocket. I'll just do this real quickly. Dragging it up against my kick and snare. Take out all this noise. We don't need any of this crap. This is pretty on. A fun sound. It's very it's very like 80s hand over your gun and badge kind of vibe. Man, he is so on time with all that. That is amazing. Gets a little ahead of himself, gets a little excited there. Just relax him a little bit. Nice. He's a little ahead this whole time. Let's see if he ever catches up with himself. No, he's a little ahead pretty consistently. Let's just grab the whole clip. That one is just sticking out to me. It's so fun. Little ahead there. Even that one, I'm getting a little in the weeds here. That doesn't. This is not important. This is not going to make or break the song, but I like to do it. It doesn't take that much time. It's important to me. How about that? Yeah, that's pretty early. You can definitely hear that. So grab that guy. Super early, yeah. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Ah, feels like a part now. Grab this one. Seems to relax a little more right there. I have not been in a reverse engineer program. I have attended a webinar on reverse engineer and kind of listened to the spiel. And honestly, just like the 30-minute webinar was super helpful for me. Caleb, I think you hosted that a while ago. That was, like I mentioned earlier, I'm a huge fan of the Brian's six-figure creative podcast. And I think I got an email or something about like a webinar. And that's how I met Michael, actually, too. And that was a great little. I mean, I remember learning so much just from like the concept of thinking about mastering and envisioning the arrangement as you're tracking, as you're writing, as you're producing, like in every part of the process. And that's a principle I really have carried with me for a long time. Specifically, there was one part I remember you guys mentioning, like, oh, you want your chorus to be brighter? Don't reach for an EQ, just add a tambourine, you know? Something like that. That's like, I was trying so hard to get pull an arrangement out of a mix and through the mixing process, when in reality I should have just baked it into the arrangement. Should have just written and produced the song that way. Something feels early in the drums right there. That guy. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you catch stuff as you go a little bit. Nice. And then he's definitely early there. A lot of this is early. Pretty ambient, but these textures, when they kind of compound, they can start to get a little squirrely if they're not really good in time. That guy is... Oops. Checking context.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically.
Alright, looks like this needs to be back a little.
We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Leaning with
Late. Some like U2 type stuff now. It's awesome. It all feels a little early, even though it doesn't look early. So I'm gonna trust my ears and just nudge it back a little bit. Yeah, feels great. Noob question: when you move something, it looks like you've created a hole in the track, but then when you add the crossfade, it looks like something there. How is that? So the way that crossfades work in Pro Tools specifically is if you make an edit, so say like right here, I've nudged something so that there is that hole, that gap. In Pro Tools, what's really cool is if you highlight over that gap, sorry, I get my talk back right. If you highlight over that gap and press F, which is the command for fade, it will automatically bridge the gap and crossfade it across. And that is such a lifesaver. Ableton does not do that. I've got my gripes, but I am definitely an Ableton guy through and through, as well as Pro Tools. All right, that track is done. That's nice. What do we have here? What's this next one? And here there's a lot of early stuff in there. Yeah, like a lot of that is early. So, what are we going to do about this guy? Let's just look at what we have here, because we may have some redundant parts in here. And that's awesome. That's a baritone. One of those is a baritone, and one of those is an actual bass. I gave Lucas my literal bass guitar, and he plugged it into his guitar rig and came up with that. So one ear on the left ear, I believe, is the baritone, and the right ear is the bass. And they're playing the same part. They're out of And I'll end up kind of high passing them to get rid of a lot of that muddiness that they might have. I like all of my, pretty much anything under 100 hertz or so, I like that all to be right down the middle and mostly bass, kick, and snare. But yeah, doubling, it's important to actually have a different performance when you're doubling. You can't just duplicate one track and pan it left and right, because it's going to sound like a mono signal coming down the middle. You need actual separate human performances. And if you can get them with slightly separate textures or different instruments like we're doing here, even better. I mean, just like creates this wide, crazy sound. That's awesome. Let's just keep getting a lay of the land. This steel down here, know that that's good. What else do we want? I'm gonna mute these. It's kind of like our basic rhythm pass. What's this guy then? There's so many guitars doing like a similar part. And that's how you get that really thick sound though. Oh, cool. So I would say these two are one and the same. Couldn't find my straw for a second there. So I'm going to treat these as basically, let's see, rhythm LE1. Well, let me make sure I throw these in the comp track. There we go. I'm just going to rename these so that they're rhythm E-guitar 1 and rhythm, oh, yeah, rhythm E-guitar 2. And then I'm honestly, since these are going to be pan left and right, I know of some people that with stuff like this, they'll just put it into a stereo track and just process the whole thing. I'll probably just do a group instead. Or a folder, sorry. Group is the Ableton word. Call these my, nope, not to them. Not again, jeez. Rhythm, E-guitar. And now we have a nice tidy group for those. So just like understanding when we've tracked so many guitar parts and they're all named like kind of the same thing, separating them out. This was kind of more of a okay, interesting. So I guess this guy will go middle or kind of off to one side or the other because it's a little different than these guys. Here they're different registers though. I mean, that's like how you get the separation. Sounds great. So yeah, let's just start with one of these. Start with this main guy here. Let's do pocket track, solo him up. Yeah, on there, but very early right there, which is no problem. Again, probably because we nudge the drums so much is the reason why he's early. He's probably not that early in context to the original unedited, unpocketed drums. But yeah, that's gonna definitely be a distraction. Just keep rolling, see if we can, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna have to keep going. Sometimes if they're all this consistently early, I'll just grab the whole thing and nudge it back makes less work for me. If they're consistently early, I'll do that, which it seems like they are right here. This never got nudged, nitpicky, but definitely worth a shot. Early, just a hair. This is something that is specific to pop and mainstream country production when you're dealing with live bands. Tightening all this stuff up is pretty important. But I want to make sure I stress this. This is not required for most or many genres of music, to be honest. Especially like all the music I listen to recreationally, all the music I really love, all the music that has been so iconic in the past, they didn't do any of this. Granted, they had really good players, so do we, but this is not required to make a good recording or a good song. But this is kind of my obligation, as this is what the client wants. This is what needs to happen in order for this to be competitive in this certain genre's marketplace. That's cool. Maybe we'll turn on click for that. What do I listen to? I like a lot of different kinds of music. I really like a lot of the kind of Americana country stuff that is less tight and polished. I'm trying to think of one of those people that has playlists of a million different songs from a million different artists, most of whom I don't know the names of. Love MJ Lenderman, yes. Yeah, it's people like that yeah, they're smaller artists, and I just love the way that they sound. They're kind of just throwing all the rules out the window. It's like somewhere in the 80s we kind of discovered, like, okay, we can make music this polished and this high fidelity. Should we? And then a lot of bands in the 90s were finally like, okay, maybe let's kind of go back to some roots recording. And I feel like we're kind of having a similar renaissance right now after the just like hyper pop and dance and EDM era of the early 10s and early 2000s that I grew up listening to as a little kid. I think especially in pop music, there's a lot of really cool stuff going on right now that's a lot more organic. It looks like this is all noise. Cut all that stuff out. Again, you probably wouldn't hear that noise in the final recording with everything in there, but who knows, if there's like 6 different guitars with noise during a quiet part of the verse, and once things get compressed, it's like these are the things we take care of in editing just because we're there, and we might as well. Oh my gosh, dude. I remember when he played that live on the floor. I was like, oh my gosh, what a crazy part. I feel like this does kind of need, I'm sorry, Caleb, but I do feel like this needs some sort of like chorus or flanger. That's kind of cool. Flange me sometimes, phase me never. Yeah, I feel that, honestly. I do feel that. Except for I do love the like 70s phaser guitar that they had in a lot of country music back then. Like the Waylon Jennings phaser, I think, is a pretty awesome sound. But that's kind of it as far as phasers go for me. Beautiful. Again, I'm like with an edit right there, I'm biasing it to be a little late. Also, another kick that didn't get caught the first time around. Let's just throw that right there. Might as well. That's a little early. Catches up there. Let's keep going here. Nitpicky, but missed that one, I guess. What's that supposed to be? That. That. Oh, da da da. That one, my bad. So again, I'm just going to grab that from another part of the song, because we have it, and just splice it in. That sounds like he wasn't meaning to hit one note. There we go. Some fun little variations in there. I didn't know you wrote, Caleb. That's awesome. You have like, do you sing? Do you sing as well, or is that? Oh, awesome, dude! I gotta hear some of this stuff. Yeah, I think everybody in the chat is dying to hear some stuff. Post it to the mastering.com website. Oh, mostly for licensing stuff. Nice. That's rad. Sounds like he flubbed a little bit there. Just pull a random spot from in here. that'll work. A little late. Cut that space out. There are no stupid questions. I might try cutting that out. Maybe don't mess with it. What if there's sample that somewhere else? Let's do that. All a little early. Beautiful. We're done with that one. Next are these rhythm electrics, which I may do together, actually. It's tedious, but it's worth it. Maybe solo as well or something. Beautiful. All right, let's also cut this sound out of these. broke a cardinal rule. I did not duplicate the playlists before I started editing 10 lashings. You know, this guitar's pretty noisy. See if we have some noise isolated. Yeah, right there. Let's maybe denoise this. This might take a minute, but again, worth it. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna actually do. I'm gonna denoise before I edit. That way, if I want to change an edit later on, it's denoised, and then I can have the edits viewed, and I don't have to bake in the edits in order to denoise it, if that makes sense. So I'm just going to go up to, gosh, where is it? Isotope. Where's isotope? Oh, I and then Z, apparently. I'm going to do RX8 guitar denoise. All right, and this is a really redneck way of doing it because I have the demo. I don't want to pay $1,200 for the whole RX thing. Use the demo. The thing about the demo is it works, completely works, except it causes dropouts. So there's a way around it. It's a little trick. Don't know if this, I'm sure it's legal, but it's not proper. We're gonna just learn this amp noise. So it's learned that. We're gonna turn that on. We're gonna listen to what it sounds like. See, now the noise is completely gone. Now, in order to get around, that's learned, in order to get around this whole denoising thing, let y'all in on a little secret. We're gonna make, let's see, maybe 3 duplicates of this track. Oh, forgot to throw them in there. Oops. Make duplicates, and we're gonna have this run on, this is Audio Suite, have this run on Render. On all 4 of these. Takes a minute, but it's worth it, I promise. Now the reason we're doing this on 4 of these is because the demo version drops out and has all these dropouts, but they'll drop out in different locations across each one of these tracks, and we'll just splice in where there's no dropout from another track. You'll see what I'm talking about once this finishes. Yes, this is quite hilarious. This works for all of the isotope stuff, by the way, all of the RX stuff. Hopefully they don't come after me for this. I mean, it's enough of an inconvenience that, like, you're gonna want to buy the full version after doing this so many times. All right, here we are. So we can see, especially, this is where that waveform zoom comes in handy. I'm gonna just blow it up. You can see these dropouts. See, like there and there? But this one has dropouts in other spots. So what we're gonna do, grab these 2. I'm gonna get rid of these old ones. And then I'm just gonna, see there's a dropout. This is our main guitar track that we're gonna be using. This is just our donor. Just drag and drop in where there's a dropout. Takes a little bit of time, but man, the isotope stuff is so good, especially like if you have a noisy mic. That spectral denoise plugin from them is amazing for getting rid of that noise. It's quite amazing. Yeah, I'm sure. So isotope, a couple of these isotope RX, they're only in the ones that I really like to use are only in the advanced bundle, which I believe is like $1,200 or $1,500. And there we go. So yeah, now we can kind of just hide and make an active our donor track. And then I'll just use my batch fade thing. F. Just make sure that those are all faded up. And then let's take a listen. So this is before. Oh, gotta solo it down here. This is before. Put it in the middle. Oh, it's panned. Automation. Another reason to not do automation. Or why I don't like using automation all the time. But yeah, we'll just go back to listening to this. Hear all that noise? Let me flip to the new one. Old one. New one. You can hear in that tail, and the thing is you can't manually chop that out because that tail has spring reverb from the amp baked into it, so you don't want to get rid of that. It'd sound really weird and unnatural. So that's why that denoise thing comes in handy. We may have to use that again at some point. Like maybe on that. That one's honestly not too bad though. Alright, so there's your little cheap hack of the day. Alright, now let's get to pocketing these. Make a new playlist after I've denoised. So that's .dn.pkt. Of course you can name them whatever you want, but it's just kind of what makes sense to my brain. Let's solo all these. Auto solo. I'm just going to solo save this for now. Weird things with folders where it works to solo it when it's in the folder, but when it's not in the folder, you need to solo save it. Okay, this one's way too loud now. Super early. Oh, missed the hit there. I wonder if he gets it in another spot. Yep, I'm gonna steal that. All that is pretty early. Dude, locking in these rhythm guitars, all of a sudden this arrangement is just going to come to life. Then I can actually feel like I can focus on what needs compression, what needs EQ. sometimes something feels like it needs compression, like it's poking out too much or something, but it's really just out of pocket. And it actually doesn't need compression. It just needs to hit with everything else. Then you get a punchier track in the end. Something's off there. Cool. I'm thinking I'm gonna just like filter these down, put a bandpass filter on them for these post-chorus sections. Just something I'm thinking of as I'm running through it. Some loosey-goosey stuff in here. Could stand to cut this out. So this one's completely dry, so I can really make those cuts right there. Honestly, I kind of want to take this out of the second chorus, or second verse rather. I want that second verse to really come down. I mean, that's sometimes the secret to getting a bigger chorus is not making the chorus bigger, but it's making the verses smaller. Mark, to your comment about just having the players play it again, like these are incredibly tight performances. It's kind of not a matter of having them play it again. It's kind of like vocal tuning in pop music. Even if the singer is dead on, you do not. I mean, you would still tune the vocal. It's you're kind of getting this polish that makes it sound like the best comp of the best player on their best day of tracking. And that's something, no matter how tight and how good the players are. I mean, this is happening to literally the best players in the world will still get this treatment just to get that extra sound, that extra polish, especially when you start layering a track up. And again, I have not done the TRE program. These are things that I've learned just kind of on my own in the field, and I actually learned them from mentors of mine and people who have done this on some of the biggest records that like we're listening to and grew up listening to. And these are just kind of things that it's hard to learn without actually somebody showing you that does this for a living, you know? Yeah, I love that mentorship is such a big part of the TRE and everything mastering.com. I think that is by far the most valuable thing you can do in this whole field is just find a mentor, find somebody who you like and who is willing to invest in you. And that's really kind of the secret to unlocking. It's really like a cheat code in my mind. Love that part so much, man. That is just like so cool. And there was also like, I'll point out too, this was Jackson's idea to put this like bandpass filter on it, which I mean it's another just like producer brain. This is feeling a little behind in here. Cool. You can see why once producers start to get to a certain level, this is something they farm out. If you can pay somebody, you know, a certain amount per hour to do this, and then you can spend your time doing other things that maybe you can charge more per hour doing, like you can start to actually take advantage of what just the fundamentals of business, where you can pay somebody less to do a job that you know how to do, but just kind of making everything more efficient. And it's a nice way to be able to scale a production business, is finding little contractors that you can employ for certain jobs and farm out just like the really time consuming and teachable parts of the job. And if any of you guys come to Nashville, or even in your own cities or locations, if there are any producers around and you can learn how to do this and advertise this as a skill, people will jump all over it. Or if you have your own studio and you're an engineer, it's another thing you can add as kind of an add-on to your services and easily start to upsell a little bit. Cool. I guess we can take this as a time to log off then. And
okay, so today is vocals day. So first things first, we're gonna do. Well, I guess Reed, take us through kind of what your typical process for vocals is.
Yeah. So last night I just kind of finished up editing the rest of those tracks and getting everything tightened up. And then getting just a rough balance for where we are. I really didn't do any mixing other than getting some sounds for some of the parts that we had recorded. But yeah, today I've got all our tracks set up. We're really just going to go through and do some passes with Christiana, and after that we'll probably do a quick comp where we take all of the different passes and takes for different sections of the song, and we'll compile them into one master playlist, so to speak. And then once we have that, we can use that master playlist, that comp playlist, to start recording our doubles. So we're going to just basically double the melody, mainly in choruses and bridge is what I'm hearing. And those will be, that's just her singing the same exact melody again, but we'll do that twice over, and those will get panned out hard left and right. And then we're just going to kind of explore background vocal land. We call it BGVs, is kind of our abbreviation for that. And that's just going to be harmonies, maybe some other parts, maybe some oohs. We'll have to just kind of dive in and see what we end up wanting to do for that. And then maybe some Adlibs. This is where Christiana and her expertise really starts to take over, and I get to be a little more hands off, which is nice to just kind of let her run wild and just let the ideas flow. Yeah, and then after that, we'll just do kind of all of our editing, and I get pretty in depth about my vocal editing and stuff like that. So definitely stick around for that. And we'll go through Melodyne as well. I'll Melodyne the vocals in front of you guys. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Get them all blended in. Maybe do some light kind of mixing, but more on the production end of mixing, if that makes sense. Not really how do we surgically EQ this or carve it out? More like, what do we want this vocal to sound and feel like? So definitely more on the macro side. Yeah. Also, yes. Comment saying Christiana does not need Melodyne. Oh. That is true. That honestly is true. We Melodyne in this really just to lock in, if she's just 5 cents, there's 100 cents in a tone. So if she's even just 5 cents above or below, we'll just lock that in. And then that allows us, as we're really stacking all these harmonies and all these doubles, they're just all going to glue together and tighten up and become one cohesive choir. And that's kind of just what we want for this genre of music. Not required, certainly, especially for a vocalist as talented as Christiana. But that's just kind of like that pop polished sound that we're going for. So, yeah.
Cool. Well, it's 10 past.
Yeah.
Christiana, do you have something to say?
Oh, I was just going to say also, before we started like recording vocals, I saw a ton of questions yesterday about the songwriting process and that kind of stuff. And I would love to just like chat about that for a little bit. Kind of just like get some of those basic questions answered so you guys know where the song came from, how it was, started and how it was written, and, its origin story and whatnot. And then, from there, you guys can kind of tell me where you want us to start.
Yeah, that'll be really helpful because I think just what Reed said yesterday, like most of the conversations with the band yesterday were about emotional intent, creative intent, and what you're trying to get across. And today, theoretically, should be no different, right? Like the lyrics of the song are coming. I mean, you wrote them, so the performance is all going to be pulling from that place. So, like, I think, yeah, it'll be super important for everyone to know the history of the song, how you wrote it, and then how you kind of carry that emotional and creative intent throughout the performance as well. So, yeah.
Also, I'm going to put the other songwriters' Instagrams in chat. Well, I'll get that in a second, so I make sure that they're correct. Before we leave, I'll make sure that they're correct, and I'll put those in there. So this song, Surface Tension, was written by myself, Elena Jones, and Tyler Bank, and Reed Sorrell, who we've already met. And Reed was, yes, producing it. So the way that we kind of set this up, usually I write with a small group of people. And when I say small, usually there's about like a group of 10 people that I kind of pick and choose from and put together and kind of work around. And depending on the song, we use like different variations of that group. But those 10 people are like my favorite people to write with. And so Elena and Tyler are two people that I write with like the most often. And so usually when I write with them, it's this very communicative process where like everybody's speaking all of the time and there's never a dull moment. We're always kind of going back and forth. And so I knew I wanted to write with them with Reed because Reed knows my musical side of things and like, the emotion that I want to bring out in the track. So when I bring in my songwriters that like I know can help me bring my vision to life and my producer who can help me bring my vision to life, usually it is more of a seamless process and less like guessing as to what we're going to get in the final product. We kind of have a clear direction. So the three of us came in to Reed's studio, and I have a little video I'll show you guys later of just like how we were sitting there writing, but pretty much two of them were on the couch. I was in a chair and Reed was in his production chair. And I think I was talking to the boys about this yesterday. I think it's really important to talk about where the song idea came from, because I want you guys to know if you're writing songs that like this does not have to be like you're, Play-Doh and you're coming up with like the next best, theory or anything like super, super heady or crazy. I came up with this idea because I was trying to catch fruit flies before I went on a vacation. And when I was catching these fruit flies, I was looking up, like how to do it. And, one of the things was like, get a little bowl of apple cider vinegar and put a drop of dish soap in it to break the surface tension. And so that happened. And I was kind of like, well, that's cool. That's an interesting thing. Didn't think about it anymore. Then I went on vacation. And the shower in the vacation place, it had like all these things coming down. One of the little, I don't even know what to call it, like valves where the water comes out wasn't like fully coming out. It was like pooling up into a drop and then dropping down. And so like when I was like staring at it, like what's happening? Is it blocked or what? I was like, oh my gosh, surface tension is so cool. So again, like this random thing, I'm just like noticing something. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool phenomenon that happens. And because I had that same thing come up with the fruit fly situation, I was like, maybe I should think about that surface tension. And then I was like, okay, what about like in terms of a relationship? Like that's kind of a cool thing to talk about that people don't really talk about, this like the beginning stages or like when you have a crush or whatever. And so I kind of was like, all right, I think there's something here. Sounds crazy how I got to the idea, but that's sometimes how the ideas come. Just like something happened and you're like, oh, that's kind of a cool thing. You write it down, you never think about it again. And or you think about it a bunch, never mind, whichever way it works out, depending on if it's like super important to you or not. This one to me was just kind of something funny. And anyway, so I brought it to them and I was like, hey guys, like I had a crush on the person I'm with, you know, before we started dating, and like I made the first move, and I kind of was like, hey, let's like get past this like first, you know, tension moment. And, you know, they had same relationship experiences. And so we were like, okay, let's write this about like having a crush. So anyways, I mentioned this yesterday. We figured out that surface tension is a physics phenomenon that is explained by chemistry. So we were like, that's super cool because it's like something physical you can feel, but it's explained by like principles of chemistry. Obviously, also things that happen in relationships like chemistry and, you know, physical tension. So, anyways, that's where the idea stemmed from. Kind of a crazy roundabout way, but that's sometimes how it happens. So I want to highlight that because it's not like you have to sit there and make this most, you know, detailed song idea before you start. Like really it can come from anything. It could be one word, it could be a phrase, it could be an idea. And also sometimes the thing that you write down doesn't have to be like the title of the song. It might just be like a line in the song or something like that. So we went kind of back and forth, but surface tension ended up being what the official song title was anyways. So we started by kind of, I went in and I was like, I want it to be upbeat. Like, I want it to be really fun. I want it to be almost like mysterious, like at the beginning of a relationship where you're like, I know something's going on here. You know it. I know it. Like, we need to, you know, just kind of figure this out. And so Reed started playing some like guitar lick that really was more like bass centric, I think. And so, anyways, he started playing that. We were kind of just like diddling around, and then I literally just spit out the line like, I want to know what's underneath it. And then we just started from there. Like it kind of, you know, just spiraled and snowballed. And every step of the way, Reed was like listening to what we would come up with and then go into the box and, you know, put an instrument down or like ask us, what do you think about this? Then he'd put it down. Then same thing. We just repeat the process over and over again. So as we go through the song, you guys will obviously hear a lot more detailed things about like each section and whatnot. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I wasn't able to necessarily look at the chat. So let me just peep and see if there's any other questions.
One thing, Christiana, just
Yes.
to underline. So coming from the Northeast and then moving down here to Nashville, I was just going to highlight like the approach to songwriting is completely different in a really refreshing kind of way where it's like, I think up north where I'm from, it's like very much like you kind of lock yourself in a room and it becomes this like really heady kind of like, I need to pour my soul out like Christiana was saying. Whereas here it's a little bit more of like, you get this spark of inspiration and you bring it to collaborators and then you just see what happens organically. And both, there's no right or wrong, but I think a lot of times if you're in that place where it's like, no, it has to be the perfect representation of what's going on in my mind, you can often kind of chase your tail for a long period of time and it's hard to actually get going or actually make any progress towards it. So I think it's interesting to kind of highlight that this Nashville approach is like a little bit more open and collaborative. And I think for anyone who maybe is struggling on the songwriting aspect, and there's a great question, Christiana, that I want you to answer, which Kevin said, are you sometimes hesitant to bring original ideas to the writing room with other co-writers? And I think that speaks exactly to kind of what I'm talking about, this idea of like,
yeah,
no, I have to keep this to myself. So
totally. Yeah. The Nashville perspective is so much different because really like I try to tell everyone that like I don't keep my ideas that precious because if I come into a room with some collaborators, then we don't know what we're going to write. Usually we'll throw around probably like 10 to 15 ideas until we land on something. And so like if I pitch out an idea that I've been holding really close and like, you know, I say it and they're like, no, I don't want to go with that. Like, that's fine. This is not the room for that idea. And then I'm going to go into another write and I'm going to throw 3 or 4 more. And one of those that I threw in my last write, I might throw to these people and they might love it. And it might be the right room to write that song. So I usually try not to be so precious with my ideas. And if there's an idea that is really precious to me, like if there's an idea that I'm like, I must do right by that idea, then I try to write it by myself, or I try to flesh it out by myself. And then when I get to like where I have a really good foundation, I might bring it to another collaborator and say, like, this is what I have kind of going. This is where I want it to go. Help me, get to the next step. But most of the time, I don't feel really hesitant at all to bring my original ideas because one, I'm confident that like if I thought about it, someone else has probably thought about it and they might need it too. And also, if you pitch your ideas and they don't and it doesn't land, that just means that you're going in a different direction. And usually we'll pitch a lot of ideas until every person is like, yes, that's the one I want to write. And sometimes you go in, like I totally could have pitched Surface Tension and we could have written this ballad, this very dreamy, watery Adele style, ballad about it. But like, I just wanted to write a really fun, flirty song. And so then that's where we went with it. But if I had put myself with two different writers, because these people are really energetic, really fun people, I knew they'd be excited to write it like a bop. But if I had said, hey guys, I want to write a ballad, they probably would have been like, we're not really in that vibe today. Like, what's another idea that you have, and I would have given them another idea. So I don't like to hold my ideas too precious, but if there is something that comes up where I'm like, I need to make this song really, really good, or like I need to do right by this idea, then I try to start it by myself or keep it for like a solo write. And sometimes solo writes can be some of the most rewarding because you're just like, wow, I said it the way I wanted to say it. So if you feel like there's an idea that you really, really want to write and you don't think anyone else can do it justice, then try to do it on your own. And maybe you get halfway through and you realize like you might need, another person to kind of bounce off of. But yeah, I try not to do that. And hopefully that helped and answered that question. Someone also asked about how long the session took, which this one was a little longer than usual. Usually writing sessions, we plan for about 2 to 4 hours. And I would say almost always I'm in my brain thinking it's going to be a 4-hour session. But I hope that it's not. Usually it's like, you kind of, if you get in the rhythm quickly, you can get out in an hour or 2 hours, depending on if you're doing a track, then things take a little longer. We did scratch vocals, obviously, at the end of that. So it ended up being probably like 4 or 5 hours worth of a session. I think we left like somewhere around 5 and we got here at 11. So yeah, but in Nashville, everybody knows that you're either writing at 10 to 2 and then 3 to 7, or you're writing like 11 to, whatever. So it just kind of, those 4-hour-ish increments are usually what we kind of go by. Let's see.
Yeah, and I wanted to kind of touch on one thing that you just concept that I think weaves throughout kind of your whole songwriting process and just kind of in general what's important for us as creatives, all of us, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel. It's having this sensitivity to the world that you are tuning into and being aware of. And if Christiana was just kind of not really alert or paying attention, she wouldn't have noticed that surface tension. It's that curiosity where those great ideas come from that you really need to pay attention to and just be sensitive to as a creative. That's where good ideas come from. They're always there. It's just up to us to kind of tune our antenna to the right spot. And this is a little more, I guess, how would you say?
Woo-wee.
Just a little more blanking on the word, but not as tangible, but it's still something that's very, it's very important to be in a creative space. When you're wanting to be creative, it's just turning up that sensitivity and following an idea and being curious about, is this a good idea? Is it not? And not shutting yourself off too soon. I mean, it's something that I've had to learn over the course of a long time is just not censoring myself too early with an idea, not saying, oh, that's stupid or that's nothing. It's like, no, let's really follow this to its fruition, and then we can determine if it ends up being something of value. But it's not selling or cutting yourself off short. It's giving yourself a little bit more credit and letting your mind just kind of go and be curious. So I think it's really cool to see that just in the story of how this song came about with you, Christiana.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Just also because I think that's something we talk about all the time with the mastering.com people and the Mad Records team. Like they're always asking me, like, what is your message? Like, what is your thing that you do, in your songs that sets you apart? And my thing that I like to do and that I say I do is I dissect the human experience. So when something comes to mind that I'm like, oh, I feel that, or like, oh, I just saw that, or I'm noticing that, or whatever, I also know that I'm not the only one. There has to have been somebody else who thought this as well. So it's like starting to think about the human experience in a way that is not just relatable, because like you don't want to have a song that relates to everybody and is so general. And I mean, maybe sometimes, but for me, like I want to really highlight the scene of the movie in each song. Like I'm not necessarily writing a movie in each song. I'm writing the scene from the movie or the scene from the show. And so like from, you know, my whole story of a movie of my life, this is a scene where I had a moment where I made the first move in my relationship and, you know, felt this, you know, undeniable, some kind of tension or something that, you know, we were a little bit like hesitant to break through. And so like it was a very real thing that I experienced that I know other people have experienced and some of my friends are currently experiencing. So I was kind of like, this is a cool way to put a cap on it, to put a word to it and kind of like have somebody understand what this whole scene is about in surface tension, like in 2 words. So yeah, it, like he said, being aware of those things and just being open to it and kind of like, you know, capturing lightning in a bottle when it strikes. That's like somewhat of what we do, is basically just something happens and who am I to turn it down and say it's not a good idea? You know, might as well like run with it and see if it works. And if it doesn't, that's fine. But like everyone is different and there are going to be people who, you know, need what you're writing. So like if it's something niche, don't cut yourself off. Like Reed was saying, like don't, you know, don't basically, you know, count yourself out too early. Like even if it's niche, there are plenty of people in this world who are going to be looking for exactly what it is that you're providing. So anyways,
There's
I like to, yeah.
one last thing that I was just going to underline is one thing I've noticed from being out here and sitting in on these writing sessions is that when someone's sharing an idea, they're never like, oh, I had this idea, it's kind of stupid, and then they sing a little bit of it, and then they're like, you know what, actually, forget it. It's like, no, they put forward the best version of their idea. Like, if they're going to share the idea, they back that idea, and they put it out there fully, and then they're open to feedback. But if you kind of cut yourself off at the knees before you even start, it makes it a lot harder for everyone else in the room to ever see what you meant in the first place, if you're automatically kind of like hedging your bets and things like that. And that's kind of something that I struggled with like for a very long time, and being out here and seeing how open everyone is with sharing their ideas, and then also how generous they are with kind of receiving them as well. But usually, yeah, it's all kind of mindset stuff.
Yeah. If you go to like the pro songwriter shows that we have in town, like the listening room shows where, you know, the hit songwriters will come in and they'll talk about their songs before they play them and whatnot, you'll see that most all of them are like, I had this idea. It was this. I brought it to 2 or 3 other people. Someone else said, but what if it was this, and completely changed their idea, but that it was still on the right track, or like it sparked something from them. And then the song completely changed, was better for it, and had way more depth. And, you know, maybe was thought about in what we in Nashville, we always say, take your idea and flip it on its head. That's usually like what everyone tries to do. And we take an idea and we say, like, how has this not been done? Or like, okay, you think you know where the song's going, maybe we flip it and it's a completely different idea than like what you're expecting. So we always try to like get out of the box with that. But for me, I like to see how my ideas can grow and expand with other people. And so, you know, again, like we went through a couple of ideas of how we were going to approach surface tension. Like, were we going to have this like fully science song? Like at the beginning, we were talking, we were just joking around. We're like, this is going to be like a science vocabulary song. And then we were like, no, like this is just like a crush song, you know, like a fun, flirty, like whatever. So, you know, again, with the not being so precious about ideas, like throw an idea, somebody might take it and change it. And at first you might be like, well, that's not what I envisioned for the song. But like at the end, you're like, wow, I'm so glad that I didn't cut myself off, because that was what the song needed to be, or like that fed the song the right way. And if you ever pitch an idea to a co-writer, they take it and you do something that you weren't expecting with it, you can always rewrite your idea. Obviously, like make sure that, you know, you're being respectful and, you know, just restart with maybe your direction if it's completely different. But you can always kind of, you know, rework or rewrite or whatever. So don't be so precious with your ideas. And if you are, then just try to solo write. But I saw Caleb saying there, co-writing is so important. And I would say that's like, first of all, the thing that transformed me as an artist. And second of all, I would say that is one thing that in Nashville, everyone is aware. That's like the most important thing is collaborating. And when you go out to other cities, they're like, especially LA, we hear all the time that, oh my gosh, they were trying to take XYZ percentage because they said 7 more words than I said and blah, blah, blah. And like in Nashville, it's like, all right, we all wrote the song, equal splits. Like everybody put in what they needed to put in. It doesn't matter if I said 5 words and Reed said 100 words. We all said what we needed to get the song to where it ended. So in Nashville, we're all very, even splits with that kind of thing. And I know in other, industries, they're like, well, I did XYZ amount of work, so I need more percentages and blah, blah, blah. You can work that way if you want to. I think the song wouldn't have happened if someone didn't say something stupid and we laughed and started a joke about it and then the line ended up falling into place or whatever it is. So for me, I think everybody in the room provided the energy that was needed to be able to create the song. So yeah, but also co-writing, I know a lot of people who they write really well by themselves, so they never co-write. And then when they do co-write, it doesn't go well. So then they get discouraged by co-writing. And I always tell them, like, you're not doing it enough. You just need to do it more. You just need to try. You're going to learn from other people's processes. You're going to learn from other people's mindsets and how they think about things. You're going to be inspired by some things that they say. You're going to walk away not even with a line, but maybe with a whole new like outlook on life because somebody told you something. So I always say try to co-write, collaborate, play different shows with people, like as much collaboration as you can do. And I know a lot of you are at home thinking, well, I don't live in a music city, so how am I supposed to find other co-writers? We live in a world full of internet connection and you can find people anywhere. Use your community here. I know there are hundreds of people who are in this chat right now who want to songwrite more. I've got people DMing me and emailing me about how do I start co-writing? How can I get into this? And it's just find a person that you admire or find someone that you think, you might vibe with on like a personal level and then try to create with them. And don't put too much pressure on it because some of my favorite people to write with, we rarely write. We get like 3 dates on the schedule and one of them will come out with a song and the other 2 we just hang the whole time. But like that is the best because we get to know each other as people, then we get to know each other and how our minds work. And then when we come together, it's way smoother of a process and we can kind of come together and complement each other rather than being like, well, we have to write a song. So, like, let's put a lot of pressure on it. I had a mastermind student talking to me one time about co-writing. And I basically, she was kind of like, well, we chat a lot. So like, we don't really get a lot of like work done. And I kind of told her, you can guide that. You can, hey, I want to get to know you, what we call interview questions, hey, where are you from? How are you? What'd you do today? Like, that kind of stuff. What do you love doing? Do you have dogs? Do you have a significant other or whatever? That kind of stuff. And then say, okay, so what's going on in your life right now that you might want to write about? Or so what's going, on in someone else's world that you might want, or, have you seen any movies recently that have inspired you or like anything like that? Start talking about things that, because sometimes we come into writes and we're like, oh my gosh, I had a horrible day today and this thing happened and the traffic's horrible and blah, 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 blah. And then that ends up being what the song is about because you're so passionately charged about that thing. So use your chatting at the beginning of your co-writes really well and kind of get to know that person, but then also guide the write. Okay, so thank you for getting to know me and also I'm going to get to know you. So now what should we write about today? Or like, what are you really passionate about right now? Or have you had any ideas that you like can't stop thinking about that you really want to write about? And something for first writes that I like to do is come in with a couple of things that maybe have like 3 or 4 lines worked out or like a melody worked out or something like that, so that you have a little bit of a starting point for those like first time writes and you don't feel so like we got to come up with something super organic. So anyways, those are a couple of my little tips about co-writing and I've got plenty more where that came from. So feel free to drop them questions in the chat, but hopefully that helps a little bit. And if you guys were looking at the chat and think of anything I need to highlight, you let me know.
Yeah, I'll pocket some questions for as we go along, but we could probably get cracking. Time to sing.
Yeah.
Caleb, anything you wanted to add to that?
I really love the way Nashville does it. If you've been in my mastermind classes, you'll know that I talk a lot about fearless creation and the relationship we have to fear when we're creating. It can go either way. But, some industries like Cristiano was talking about where everything's about like everyone's scraping for this other percent. I don't even know how people create in that environment, because everyone's just like worried about what they're not getting, what they're getting, what someone else said, this whole thing. I've worked with bands before where they were so worried about that. And then when I got them to like do equal splits and just relax, stuff started to come out. So it's just adding another layer of something that could be ego or fear that stops the creative process from happening. So I love the way they do it out in Nashville. I highly encourage everyone to do co-writes. I highly encourage everyone to get over ego stuff, fear stuff, and just start writing with people. Just have fun and let the creativity come out. So let's get rocking.
And Zoom is fine. Yeah, Zoom is totally fine. So if you can't do it in person, Zoom writes are totally fine. Very good.
And also, if you're not super lyrically minded necessarily, like myself, you can still be a songwriter. Like, songs are made up of much more than just lyrics. Building a track is incredibly important. Contributing musical ideas is incredibly important. In Nashville, if you are in the room with the writers, building a track, collaborating on the track as it's being written, you get an equal split in that writing share, even if you don't contribute any lyrics or any melody. And because you're informing the songwriters and cultivating and creating a vibe as you're going. And for a long time, it held me back from even trying songwriting. It was like, oh, I have no place in this world. I'm not a songwriter. I've never identified as a songwriter, but you don't necessarily have to be that lyrical person. You can, it's just as important to be the person helping out, curating that vibe, even providing a space that is inspiring for people to gather, providing, drinks and snacks, stuff like that. It's wildly important for the creative process, and you are just as much a songwriter by doing that as other people who are contributing rhyme and meter.
Yeah. And actually, if you have seen any of our other live events, or if you've been in any of our meetings, I talk about this all the time. This is like maybe I can't even believe I haven't already said this, because this is like one of my things I harp on all the time. But knowing who you are in the room is so important. Like Reed is saying, for me, I know that I am the big idea girl. I watch all the movies, all the music videos. I have this drawn out Disneyland picture of what the song should look like, sound like, feel like, but I might not be the best at lyrics. Now obviously things have developed for me, but I know I am the idea girl and I'm the melody girl. That's what I do best. Is I have these really drawn out ideas, and I come up with pretty cool, I think, cool and unique melodies. And that's usually where I position myself in the room. I then, when pitching or looking for other collaborators, will find people with opposing strengths and weaknesses. So in this, right, Tyler Bank, he's really good at, guitar and also melodies. And he's really good at rhyming and puns and things like that. So I like to write with him because he's got way more guitar skills than I have and can help with the musical vibe. And he's really good at like creative thinking, like puns. Someone said yesterday, I was dying laughing. Somebody said in the chat, did you and the other writer write the song and then decide to bring it to the bank because Tyler Bank is his name? He is #1 pun guy. So when they said that, I was like, you don't even understand that was like the perfect comment, because that's all he does. Every time he posts one of the songs that he's written that comes out, he like uses a pun with the title. I mean, he's like that. So I like writing with him because he has these really creative, kind of like tongue-in-cheek ways to put things. And Elena, she's fantastic. And I always say this, her skills are just saying it like it is, like just chatting, and we're yappers. So we just sit there and yap the whole time. And she'll just be like, yeah, it's almost like blah, 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 blah. And then we're like, well, yeah, that's totally the line. Like, it's just simply said like that. Obviously, that's the line. And she's really good at just simply saying what's on her mind, and it kind of falls into place. And she's great at lyrics, but also knows melodies really well. So the three of us can come together. And Elena doesn't play instruments either. So she has her space, which she knows she's great at lyrics and she's great at melodies. Tyler knows he's great with the music and he's great with these like tongue-in-cheek lyrics and things like that, and kind of making it like fun and funky. And then I know I'm great with the melodies and the big ideas. So we kind of come together and we're all really talkative, really fun people that like just when we get together, I mean, I'm sure Reed was probably like, I gotta actually at one point he was like, I gotta go in the other room to record. I mean, we're just yapping. So that to me is like my favorite environment because there's never a dull moment, but they also compliment me really well and I'm able to compliment them well, and they understand how I work and I understand how they work. So, you know, to Reed's point, if you know you're really good at music and you don't do anything with lyrics or ideas, then put yourself with someone who's a big idea person and a melody writer or lyrics or whatever, and you make the music, and they will be so thankful to have you guiding them. And maybe, you know, they say, okay, I want this to be like a sad song, and you play something sad, and then they're like, well, maybe more like nostalgic-y, and then you change, you know. So that's kind of, you know, there's a million positions you can take in a room, but just knowing who you are and your strengths and positioning yourself in that room with other people who can kind of do the opposite and can complement that, that's probably my most important thing with co-writing.
All right, so I will keep some questions going as we go along. We'll do a Q&A in just a little bit, but I think we should get cracking on with some recording. Ready to go, Reed?
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right, so Reed's going to move over to his producer's chair. We are going to share his screen. And Christiana, if you want to go ahead and mute your computer, and then everyone can hear you through Pro Tools.
Yes, we're also going to put the songwriters' names and Instagrams right now in the chat, so you can find them. Elena.jones.music, and then Tyler Bank Music, no S, just one bank. Tyler Bank Music. Yeah, and you'll see, have tons of credits on other songwriters' songs as well, and are consistently doing this. And they'll be on some events with us in the future too, so you'll see more of them. And all right, we're going on mute now. See you soon.
All right, cool. I'm going to do the same.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. We are now. Let's see.
We're live. We're live.
I guess.
Okay.
I'm getting a little bit of a. Do you guys have yourselves muted in there?
Yes.
Make sure.
Yeah, it's a little delay.
For some reason, it is still coming through my Zoom.
Oh, good. Hello.
Hello. Check. I keep trying to turn my phone volume off, and it won't turn off.
You will also see me on the camera. Okay. They're trying to decide if they're going to hang in here with me or not.
We are using a Shure KSM 32 in here. I'll just write that in this comments section on Pro Tools. Is everybody seeing my screen? Everybody hearing me?
Yay.
Yes? One's in the chat if you can hear me. Beautiful. All right.
Cool.
All right.
So for those of you listening now, I usually get extremely cozy in the vocal booth, and by that I mean like I take my shoes off, have my water, I'm wearing my sweats, and just getting kind of in my comfortable zone to kind of, you know, just be here for a while and post up.
Yep. All about getting comfortable.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, if you guys can pin my screen, or I don't know, Michael, I'm sure we'll be able to figure that out. But let's see. Yeah, so I'll just kind of go through. I usually just have like a vocal chain that I set up, and then I have kind of running beforehand, before the session, so that we're just as plug and play as possible. I've already tested the mic, gotten levels before the session, so that Christiana can just walk in and be good to go. Exactly what we want. Let me just go ahead and write in here. just in case anybody misses it and wants to look in this comment section over here, I'm writing in just my signal flow here for this mic for all you audio nerds out there like myself. So yeah, Shure KSM32, very affordable microphone, by the way. It's solid state. It's not a tube mic. It's just a regular large diaphragm condenser. And I think I got a pair of these for $700, so $350 each on the used market. I think new they're like $550. In a world where you can spend $30,000 on a microphone, that is a very cheap microphone. Let's see. Yeah, $600. Sweet. And then I'm going into my Warm Audio WA412. I talked a little bit about that in the video yesterday that was played that kind of just showed my gear setup. But it's my API, my Warm Audio API clone, basically. And it just, it sounds great. It's got a good meter on it that lets me know when I'm getting into that kind of orange zone where it's starting to give a little bit more flavor and saturation to the vocals. But it lets me know if I'm getting into the red and clipping, which is something that we don't want. And for this, I will actually take advantage of using this right here. This is the, let's see, let me make sure. Cool, you guys are seeing this? Yeah, so this is a console, which is something that accompanies the Universal Audio interfaces, where basically everything is coming into this and then being routed to Pro Tools. And so you can see over here, like I've got all my inputs set up and labeled, and we're going to be using WA412 number 3. And one of the really cool things about this console is I can actually run Universal Audio plugins on this console and run them in the signal chain before it hits Pro Tools and just print a little bit of compression on there. So I've just got an 1176. This is a very classic setting for an 1176. I believe they call it the Dr. Pepper setting. I usually like this kind of like medium slow attack on these. Also, if you're not familiar with the 1176, it's a little bit backwards. So 1 is your slowest attack and slowest release, and 7 is going to be your fastest attack or fastest release. So what we'll do, this is a little bit more of a punchy kind of
as I usually
vocal.
go extra rhythmic. Yes,
it's not like a legato, dreamy, drawn-out vocal. It's more that kind of rhythmic, punchy that Christiana is so good at. So what I'm actually going to do is I had this originally set to this medium slow attack and medium fast release. I'm going to speed up that release a little bit and just kind of keep an eye on it as Christiana starts getting her levels going. But I usually like to do a little bit faster of an attack, or a little bit faster of release rather, for a punchier vocal. It seems to just kind of draw out those kind of things that are in the tip of the teeth of the tongue, as Christiana likes to say.
Wow, I love hearing that my
punchiness.
I love hearing that my vocal tips are coming across and you're remembering them.
They really do. I mean, a little bit of context for just how amazing Christiana is as a vocalist. I bring her in consistently for other artists that I'm working with as a vocal coach, and it's amazing what she can pull and draw out of these vocalists that have never really had anybody tell them how to sing. And all of a sudden she has this, she can turn these vocalists who are timid and closed off vocally into these wonderful singers who are not only singing with better diction, but also
more power.
Yeah.
And confidence. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, confidence is huge. So yeah, anyways, that's kind of, I'll kind of speed this up to a 6, maybe a 7, honestly. It's kind of nice to get that really, really fast release sometimes so that compression can recover as we are as each word is coming at it, it can recover in time for the next one to come. But I'm really just gonna, because this is printed, I'm gonna be very conservative with this. Really only getting like 3 decibels, maybe 5 decibels of gain reduction on some of those larger or bigger sounds or words, things like that, bigger notes. And then just to run you through kind of my go-to, just like this vocal chain I've developed. This is kind of, I'm pulling a lot from my mentors. This is just kind of a low processing power or really low latency version of like kind of what my chain typically is. I'll usually add parallel compression and stuff like that after the fact, but just to run you through real quick, we've got a de-esser. This is the Waves Renaissance de-esser. I like it a lot because it actually, if you flip it on and off, you can hear it just takes off a little bit of that upper high end, which ends up actually making a mic sound a little bit more expensive. You can always tell a really kind of cheap, poorly built, lower quality mic by they're just blasting that like 10 to 12 to 14K. And this kind of just rounds that off a little bit. We actually don't need that much information out there, up there. We can add it later on if we want. But I love this de-esser for that. It's very natural. I'll have to, once you start singing, I'll have to make sure that it's not working too hard, that it's only working on the S's, because Christiana does have a very punchy, prominent upper mid-range heavy voice that can sometimes trigger a de-esser. Next, I'm just going to go into a Fairchild. This is going to be, this is set on the fastest time constant, which is still a little slow for a compressor. But a lot of what I'm getting out of this is I'm looking for character. I'm looking for that punch, and I'm looking for essentially a little bit of leveling, but not necessarily a whole lot. I'm mainly looking for tone and saturation, which this adds quite a bit. And compounded over several kind of instances of plugins like this that are adding just a little bit of saturation, by the end of it, you have this really, really wonderful, beautiful, full-sounding vocal. Next is this Oxford inflator. This one's pretty optional. It's pretty subtle. It's really just a little bit of expansion, a little bit of saturation. I like using it. You can see the effect is on 37%. These are not precise numbers. I'm just kind of pulling both of these up a little bit. Also a great plugin for Master Bus. Just throwing that out there. Next, FabFilter Pro C on the vocal style setting. We're just going to have to, once you start singing, we're going to have to monitor all of these and make sure that we're not hitting these too hard. But I do find that this compressor is really good at really drawing out those consonants that we really want for this song. After that, I've got an EQ running. And this is going to be, let's see, I'm boosting quite a few dB with a little bit of a broader shape at 6.8K. And then I'm also boosting 12K. And then after that, with all that kind of brightness that I'm pulling out of the vocal, we're going to go with a Pro de-esser, which is made by FabFilter. It's excellent. Oh, and one thing that I actually forgot in this chain that I usually do is one of these guys pretty early on, the Pro Q3. Just any kind of surgical EQ will do. I find that I like to just cut out anything, any of these unwanted frequencies down here, just so that there's nothing triggering my compressor, in case the mic gets bumped or there's something like a truck driving by outside vibrating the ground, and that's usually just going to be coming in below 120 hertz. She's a high singer, so she is not really going to be needing any frequency information down there. Let's see. Yeah, 2 de-essers. Honestly, 2 de-essers doing a little bit of work each, especially one early in the chain before a lot of compression, and then one after a lot of your compression and EQ, is a really good way to get really kind of natural, transparent de-essing. It's kind of what a lot of the pros are using, is they're kind of de-essing at multiple stages, the same way we like to compress at multiple stages. And then the other thing I'll do with this Pro Q is I usually just end up liking a little dip in somewhere in the 650 to 800 hertz range. I just kind of know that I like that sound of that not being in there. Alrighty. Printing all these plugins we're applying afterwards. These are all applied afterwards. The only thing that is getting printed into the audio is this compressor that I pulled over from console. So just a little bit of light compression going in. These usually I'm mixing a lot of the stuff that I produce, so these will just kind of stay on and then get printed in the final mix, obviously. But it depends on the mixer. Some mixers want to hear what the producer has put on as far as vocal sauce. Some producers or some mix engineers want that raw vocal so they can add their own thing. Anyways, that's a little bit about the process. Let's just go ahead and get started.
Yeah. So really quickly, just a couple things for me. I, as always, left chord situation, and then I try to pull a little bit off of my right ear to almost like ground myself to be able to hear what I actually sound like, and I don't try to be like so in my headphones. So for you guys, if you're recording vocals, maybe try to pull one off a little bit so you can kind of hear the room sound and like balance yourself a little bit. So that's something that I like to do.
Yeah. And as far as she's getting everything that we're hearing pretty much, she does have a little bit of control over her vocal, like pushing it forward a little bit if she wants, just with those cue boxes that I showed you guys yesterday. Effects are not being baked into these. I've got a couple sends on her vocals, one for slap, which I find is nice to just add a little bit of like subconscious ambience to put her in a room, put her in a space. And then just a generic reverb. I'll probably go through and really kind of try some different things after we've recorded vocals. But I just kind of want a simple go-to setup right now. Well, first thing that we'll do, Christiana, would you like to just do like some all the way through passes to just get warmed up, feel through the song?
Yeah. So usually we'll do 2 F-it passes, as we called them yesterday, and as we regularly refer to them. And basically this is just so we can make sure that the format's right, make sure that, like, you know, I kind of get an idea of what the track sounds like now, and almost warm up as well. And I do a little bit of warming up before I get here. You know, on my way over here, I listen to my little warm-up videos and just kind of sing along with them and whatnot. But this is for me to really get into like this song's character. So I'll do 1 to 2, then we'll start going section by section. And sometimes when we comp it at the end, you know, sometimes things stay from the first 2 takes, but you just never know. So we're gonna do that, and kind of also while I do those passes, Reed's getting his levels situated.
That's right. That's right. You can see that I have a separate track that I'm monitoring her on, and that way I can kind of get like a balance. This will come more in handy later on, and actually probably won't need this until we do vocals, until we do our BGVs. And the reason why we do that is just so that I can, if she does a BGV pass, I can go and then drag and drop the audio into that BGV file, and I can have it already set up to where this is going left and right. It's at a lower volume. So as we're starting to stack, it doesn't become an issue where there's all these monitor level vocals being thrown into her headphones. So yeah, let's just do a full pass. I'm gonna start off. I'm not gonna record this over this main playlist. I'm going to leave this for our comp, this LV. I'm going to start before we record, create a new playlist. Now LV.01, that'll be our first pass.
And I have my lyrics on my phone, but hopefully I don't need them because I wrote the song, but you never know.
Yep. Cool. All right.
And also, I saw somebody ask, do I always like to sing with reverb? And I do. I'm not like huge on so much reverb, but I like
maybe
to
have
sing.
a little bit too much on
Yeah,
you right
maybe
now.
just a hair much, but I do like to sing with reverb because it gives more of like a performance feel to me.
Yeah, let me know if you need anything up or down. Yeah, let's just.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, I'll count you in when you're when verse 1 is coming in. Here we
Thank
go.
you.
One, two, three.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around. And how you say that your mom would love me. And how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the right phases, then it's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow, that was tough, not gonna lie. Also, I messed up so many things. Obviously, like, you know, little tiny things, I'm really critical on myself. But when that solo came in, I was so not ready for it.
Dude.
Because the demo doesn't have that.
Ripped.
And then I was like, whoa, so I hit the wrong notes, and then I just had to stop and listen.
Yeah, dude, it's so sick.
Yeah, and then words on the bridge, I just, whatever.
Beautiful. Well, that felt great. That was a great little first pass. I mean, a lot of that is like you guys saw, like me getting levels, Christiana warming up. Also, all that talking she did earlier, that's like super crucial for warming up. She walked in this morning, she's like, I'm tired. Can we just like talk about something? And Michael started asking her questions. And,
He's like, tell me your whole life story.
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
like, okay, so.
yeah, so they're it's always really, really good to get to know the artist on a personal level, not only for just to like build the trust and the relationship, but also for their own performance sake and own vocals sake. Dude, that felt great. That felt great.
Yeah.
How are things feeling in your ears?
Feels good. I'm going to bump the click on my side.
Okay, yeah.
Definitely
It felt like there were a few little pocket spots.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
intro feels a little quiet too. I wonder if I need to bump up one of the parts that's playing that intro.
I'm gonna turn up, honestly, like the whole track.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also the click, just so I can like really vibe in here. But yeah, I felt like there were some parts where I was just a little bit like not locked in, but also me like preparing to hit the notes. So now that I
Yeah.
feel a little bit more
For
loose,
shizzle,
we'll be
yeah.
good.
For sure.
Cool. So let's just hit it again if you're down.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the vibe with Christiana. Just like keep hitting it. We'll do maybe one or two more all the way through, and then we like to go in section by section. Sometimes there's these good little nuggets in the full length passes where you're not really thinking about it and over singing as much. And sometimes those end up being exactly what we want in the final product. So it's always good to get some of those just like off the cuff, spontaneous parts.
Yeah. Also, something for you guys to note that I'm doing, that I usually tell Reed to like watch for and make sure he like tells me when I need to pick it up, is character. I think some things that like come over in a live performance that don't translate in a recording is when you're trying to hit the notes perfectly and you're not like getting that emotion across. So I like to put that character and like put myself in the movie scene, close my eyes and just like vibe or whatever. But if he starts to feel like it's too clean or something, he might be like, hey, add, you know, a little bit more tone, add some character or whatnot, and give me some like descriptor words and that kind of stuff. So anyways, that's what I'm doing, and I guess let's pop back in.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's hit it. One, two, three.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, ooh, yeah. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Oh yeah. Dude, that was rad.
You are right. That is it. I don't know. Michael's in here asking me when do I breathe during this song, and
I
I'm
was just
also
thinking that.
wondering that.
Like,
There's no time to breathe.
Can you imagine if you would have bumped it up 2 BPM like you asked? Like,
dude,
oh my God, I'd be like, Reed.
That was a devilish
I can't breathe.
thing to suggest.
Diabolically. Reed
that's
asked
so
me
good.
if we should bump the tempo 2 BPM. Sorry. Yeah.
That was when I was stemming this song out from Ableton, which I did the demo in, over to Pro Tools, and I was like, I texted Christiana like 3 days ago. It's like, should we bump the tempo a little bit? And she's like, I don't know. If you want to, it feels fine where I'm at.
I
And I'm like,
always trust Reed, so like if his instinct is to do something, I'm always like, let's try it. But I did text him and was like, I just listened and I think it's fine, but if you feel it needs it, then like I trust your opinion. That's
Yeah.
another thing. I fully trust Reed to make decisions when I am not in the room, and like in past recording sessions, I've been like, whatever you think, because I know he knows what I'm gonna want at the end. So that's a good thing to have a relationship between your producer and your artist, that you can just be like,
Yeah.
I trust you. But also Reed knows when he needs to ask me.
I mean, sometimes me asking is literally just like to get out of my own head. Like, am I crazy for? I felt this feeling at some point, and I don't know if I'm right or not. I need you to tell me if I'm right.
Just have to talk it out loud.
And just by sending that and thinking about it, I was like, no, that's wrong. We shouldn't do that.
He did come to the conclusion, like, right as I was like, well, maybe. He was like, nope, just kidding. It's fine.
Yeah, never mind,
I was
it's
like,
fine.
all right. Cool. Yeah, okay. I thought that was a good take. There were like 2 or 3 flubs where
yeah.
I was like, oh, God. But other than that,
Do you want another one all the way through? I said, let's do another one all the way through.
okay, sure. Yeah, we'll do one more. One more all the way through. And then we'll start breaking it up.
Sweet. New playlist is on Mac. Control. Is that / I don't know. It's whatever this one is right here.
All right, this is...
Wait, I pressed the wrong button. Shoot. All right, sorry. Yeah, this one right here. Control / something. I don't know. Anyways, new playlist.
This last full through take is usually what I will do, like balls to the wall is what I'll say, and just kind of
Nice.
like go all out. And it might be crazy stuff that doesn't work, but
Yeah.
also I noticed on that take that I messed up the in the proof melody on all of them except
really?
the last one, because the last one's the only one that goes in the proof, and the other ones are I don't even know. I'll have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Yeah, okay.
Beautiful.
Cool,
beautiful.
all right.
Ooh, yummy. Got a little electrolyte drink going.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Yes. Stay hydrated, folks.
Yep.
Woo!
One, two, three.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Yeah. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's
want to.
Yeah, this is what happens.
All good. Here's 2 bars. Here we go.
Cool. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Beautiful.
Yay. Okay. Probably not my favorite one, honestly, but you know, it's okay.
Yeah, we made it through though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just start going in section by section.
Yes.
The only thing
So-
that I'm really hearing, Christiana, is just pocket-wise, I feel like we're falling a little behind at times.
Yes.
Especially in these verses when there's not maybe a lot going on. So
Yeah.
I don't know
Second
if-
verse specifically, I heard that
Yeah,
a lot.
yeah. We'll get there. That's,
Yes.
And at the end of the day, that's something I can nudge too, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, but I like to
I
make your job
know, I know,
easy.
I know.
Okay. So usually we'll start section by section. I'm a little critical on first verses. I usually always do first verse, first chorus, second chorus, first, second chorus, and then come back to the first verse. So we'll see. Hopefully I can make it through without having to do that. But
Yep. All right, first verse.
Yeah.
I'll just bump you up. Here's 2 bars behind that first verse.
Cool.
Somebody asked about the banjo. Yeah, that is something. Last night I went through and I just balanced everything because everything we're recording was kind of pushed forward because we want everybody to hear themselves. And so I pulled a lot of that stuff we tracked down yesterday and then pushed up some of the demo stuff that we were keeping. So yeah, that was a banjo part I played from the demo. Anyways.
Cool. All right. This one, I'm really trying to bring on the sass.
All right. Let's hear it.
Pressure's on.
Give me your best.
Cool.
1, 2, 3.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface.
Beautiful.
And I'm stopping there because that is like kind of a weird thing to blend right there.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I appreciate that actually. That's helpful when it comes to the comping process to have like cutting to surface tension, that downbeat on that chorus. If it sounds, you can tell if you would have stopped there, you would be able to tell a little bit. So that's another thing that's important when we're doing punches, just for everybody listening. Like Christiana's really good about singing into the punch and then out of the punch on the back end as well. Very, very important. Here we go. 2 bars. 1, 2, 3.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension.
Lovely.
Woo!
Lovely.
I thought that one was pretty good. I think maybe the one before that was better, but
Yeah, that
one
felt
more,
nice.
and I honestly feel like
Let's do one more.
Probably good on
Focusing on that very first word, getting that strong. I know it's low. I think we can get that stronger.
I wanna know what's.
Yes, exactly like that.
I just turned the click up even more,
Beautiful.
just to make sure.
1, 2, 3.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out.
A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. Okay, one more, and I think we're good.
That first line was it, though. That was
Yeah.
That was exactly what I wanted. Here we go.
My thing I'm focusing on now, so you also watch, is the second half of it.
Okay, yeah.
I think I just need to get it better. Anyways.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I wanna know what's. Oh, already.
Yeah.
Not it.
Yeah.
Not it.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension.
Yeah, that felt great.
Yeah. Not the
felt
first half, but second half was pretty good.
But we liked, let's see, that was .07. We liked .06. Or was it .05? I don't know, we'll find it later.
Yeah, I
but
think it was 2 before.
yeah, .05, that first half was
Yep.
nice. But you liked the second half on that last pass?
Yeah, I think so.
Just to give us a starting point for the comp.
Yes, we might go back through and check.
Did you want to stay in verse land, or do you want to do
No, I think let's go second chorus.
second chorus?
Yo, I mean first chorus. Sorry,
First
my
chorus?
bad. My bad.
All good.
Getting you confused. Yeah, first chorus. Because I feel like I'm already right there, like ready
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
And my last full through pass, I thought I did a good job of keeping the dynamic on first chorus not as
Yeah,
crazy heavy hitting. So I'm gonna try to keep doing that.
Love that.
And then just build as we go.
Beautiful. All right, here we go. Where do you want to be punched? Just downbeat, surface tension?
I think it's about time. Maybe somewhere right there.
What about we break the? How about that?
Sure.
I'll give you
Yeah.
2 bars of runway, and then I'll punch it for. Yeah, that one. We break that.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Beautiful.
That actually was a pretty
That
good
felt great.
take.
That
Yeah.
felt really great.
The first one I didn't love, but other than that, I thought it was good.
I dig.
Just surface.
Yeah, let's just hit another one.
I gotta open up. And also for you vocal people, I'm trying to channel like the top of my cheeks, not my nasal, because some people will go nasally and then wearing the surface. But I'm trying to like just lift the cheek muscles right here and tighten these up.
Yeah, that's a warmth that EQ cannot fix.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Love it.
No, I didn't love it. I hated that one. All right, let me just throw me right back in. I feel like I'm already ready.
Here we go.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Ah, crap.
All
That was a good one too. It's
Well,
all right.
keep it. Keep everything.
All right, again.
Here we go.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
In your head, in your
I'll
head.
make a move and then it's
I just forget the words. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. All right.
Beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful.
All right. I'll make a move.
Real quick, I want to say that too. This being in quick punch mode on Pro Tools is very, very important. You can see I'm punching right here, trying to make this tight punch in these takes, but it actually starts recording from playback, which is awesome. So I can, if I need to make the edit a little bit further back, I can do that. But if you're in Ableton or something like that, I would recommend hitting that punch earlier so you grab as much of the full phrase as possible. But since we're in Pro Tools quick punching, we can just kind of snag right behind that word. And you can see too in these takes, Christiana is actually singing up into that punch. She's not waiting until the punch to start singing.
It sounds way more natural with the transition if I'm like already kind of doing what I'm supposed to do to ramp up to it.
It's huge. All right.
And also it gets me like prepared and like in that state, that frame of mind that like I'm about to sing the next line. So I like to do it that way.
100%. All right, here we go.
Cool. We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to prove. Gosh, I hate when this happens.
Do you have
Okay,
lyrics in front of you?
I got it.
Yeah, just throw them up and then you don't have to think about it.
Of course, I just didn't mess up until halfway
There
through.
should be a music stand in there too if you want to throw that in front of you.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. We got this, y'all. We'll get it.
Yeah.
You would think, because I wrote these
I can also,
lyrics.
if you want to send me the lyrics, I can put them on the screen in there.
It's all good.
Okay.
I'm good. Yeah. Whatever.
Okay.
I just need to get over myself.
Just get over yourself, dude.
Yeah,
Jeez.
come on.
All right, new playlist. I'm gonna just.
Of course, when I was doing good takes too.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Yes.
2 bars.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Dude, that was
That was a
nice.
good
I like that
one.
one a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Let me do one more, and then let's
do
move
one
on, so
more?
I
Sweet.
can't think about it too much.
Yeah, I got you. Here we go. 2 bars.
We've both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
That last note was really nice.
Yeah, I like that too. Which I'm like, the take before this was better on everything else, but that
Cool.
seemed good. Cool.
And notice, y'all, how as she's saying, like, oh, I personally liked or felt better about this take, I'm just going and I'm grabbing that take, .08, I'm pressing Command-C copy, and I'm going up to my lead vocal track, and which is right here, that playlist that's soloed. I'm just going to, like, throw that in the comp, just to have, like, a little quick comp as a starting place.
And sometimes we go through the comp and I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know why I said I liked that one, because I don't. And then we go back for more options. But if I did like
Or
it,
vice
and it was
versa, we're
solid,
like, great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, great, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make it easy on yourself.
Cool, you want to continue chronologically?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
This is like the sassy verse. This is like the really like, you know, I want to be like super character and yeah. Also, I was thinking this could be so stupid and I don't know where it would be placed, but earlier this morning I was thinking like it'd be kind of funny if we did like it's in the way that you talk about me when you're to your friends and not around, and something in the background is like she's so cool and so love, and then like you know how you say that your mom would love me, oh she's so love you, like I don't know, I think something like that might be fun, but maybe at the end we'll try.
Yeah. All right, love it. Here we go. 2 bars, verse 2.
It's in the way that you you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That was aight. That was
Is
aight.
audio better now, y'all? Apparently audio got weird during that take.
Oh, no.
Sweet. I checked my internet speed. I'm still getting blazing fast.
Yes, yes, love that.
We ran a 100-foot Ethernet cable up to the modem upstairs, and
yeah.
I went from like 7 megabytes per second down here to like 400. It's awesome.
Yes. All right, Reed, don't get too
Can never go
crazy
back.
with your power.
Sorry, I know. I'm too powerful. All right, here we go. 2 bars, verse 2. Cool.
It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Nice.
All right, that was pretty good. I feel like I need to up my game slightly here.
All good, all good. Yeah, we can get a little bit more locked in.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, also a question. This is a preference thing, but how you looking in my eyes right now? Or how you looking in my eyes right now? Anybody?
I kind of like the second one. It feels a little more like, it feels a little more straight and tight and punchy.
Cool. That's what I did in the demo. So,
Yeah.
it sounds like everybody thinks that one. Cool. All right, so basically I stick with my demo vocal. Cool.
Well, at the end of the day, only you get a vote, Christiana.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing. I was trying to try something different because sometimes I get in demoitis situations where I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my God, I've heard the demo way too many times and now I can only do it that way. So I tried something different, but then I realized it seemed a little weird. So, all right. Now I know we've locked in.
Fasho. All right, here we go. 2 bars.
It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Dude, that was great.
Yeah, that was really
I
good.
like that one a lot.
I did too. The only thing I'm getting, or that I don't feel like I'm solid on, is the second half of it, but really just like that. I think it's time we dive in.
Yeah.
So can we just do the second half? Well, actually, let me just do one more of the whole thing, just
yeah.
in case, and then I think we're good.
All right, here we go. 2 bars.
It's in the way that you talk about me to my friends.
Oh gosh, to my friends.
You good?
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, come on.
It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Yeah, I like
That was
second half
better.
from that.
That was better. Yeah.
You want to focus in on second half now?
Well, I thought so, but then I messed up the eyes thing again. So let me just do the whole thing one more time because I feel like it's like a monologue. I need to do the whole thing.
Gotcha, bro.
It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good. That was
great.
solid. I like that one.
Word.
Yeah, that's second chorus. I'm about to bop. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. All right, sweet. Let me throw that in the comp real quick.
Woo-wee! This song, man, I swear I'm gonna have a six-pack after this.
Yeah, a lot of diaphragm exercise.
Yes, guys, that's from your core.
Yeah.
In the core.
How do you access that diaphragm? What's the trick to that? Like, isn't there like a certain exercise, like you can lean up against a wall and like yell and feel your diaphragm tighten up or something? Have you heard
There
of that?
are a lot of different things that you can do to start like accessing those points. For me, I always try, first of all, if you can feel where your breath is going and you can like use your breath, because you don't want to like keep it up in your chest and in your shoulders and in your throat because there's no support there and all your support comes from the diaphragm, which is like down here. So you want to make sure you get a solid breath and you like tell the breath it's supposed to go where it's supposed to support, and then you channel that spot. So like if you see a lot of singers, sometimes they're going like this when they're singing, oh wow wow, that's because they have no breath, they have no support, and they're like pulling on themselves like, oh please, every last bit, like come out. But if you channel the breath in the right way, and like when you can get a breath, like really try to put it in your diaphragm and keep it there, that's like where you're going to be able to channel the most support from. So don't lean over and hold your stomach and think you're going to have more power, because that's what people do sometimes, but really it comes from like good posture, putting your breath in that right spot, and then channeling from there. So like I do pull from my core, but I don't ever have to like, oh my God.
Right.
You know, and definitely like, also another thing is I like to push through my toes and just kind of, you know, push the floor away from me. I'm not pushing me up, I'm trying to push the floor away from me and go through, you know, my body, basically use this as power.
Yeah, like when Chuck Norris does push-ups, he's pushing the world down, right?
Exactly, yes.
You're basically Chuck Norris.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I'm 1 degree separation from him.
It's cool too. I don't have a camera set up in my vocal booth, but I'm getting to watch you right now.
Hey.
And it's fun to be able to see like how much you're like
using my hands.
Yeah,
and...
it's. I mean, I've heard you tell that to vocalists before, but it's cool to see you actually do that, and like it is such a big part of like feeling the song. Like sometimes as a producer, when I'm working on a track, I'll try to like dance or like kind of
totally
engage my body with it somehow, or even sing a melody over it. And it's like just little things to make you feel the song and immerse yourself a little bit more just makes so much of a difference.
Yeah, if I was singing the song like this, we'll break the surface tension, nothing to lose. I mean, this doesn't get any kind of character, no emotion. I could sing and bop my head, but like when I'm able to like really, and he's using my own words against me now, because I always tell them like throw it, you know, and to get people to like get into their belting, I always have them like, you know, like throw something, because like if you can scream and like make sure your voice gets all the way to the other side of the room, you know, it just kind of helps you open up a little bit. But yeah,
love it.
Yeah, all right, let's do this monster of a second chorus.
Yeah. Main thing too, I know you know this, but getting on top of that that first note.
Yeah.
Surface.
Yeah, and also I'm not trying to go nasally and close off my throat. I'm trying to open up as much as I can. Surface tension. And clearly I need to do more of that.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, here we go. 2 bars.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past this surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. You can stop it there. I'll do some other
I just
Adlib
realized
stuff over that.
I actually have. I just put on I put on a plugin that actually adds a lot of latency. So you've probably been dealing with latency this whole time.
No way.
Yeah.
Well,
Here,
I
how's
didn't
that? Is that
notice.
better?
Hello. Hey. Actually, maybe seems a little worse to me.
Well, it should definitely be better.
Hello.
For all you Pro Tools people out here, if you flip over the mix window, you can look at this delay. See, it's 174. That's measured in samples. This Pro De-esser has a little bit of like a look ahead thing. And see, when I reactivated it, that went up to 894. Yeah, and it drops down to 174 when I take that off. So I'm gonna swap out that de-esser. I'm so sorry, Christiana, you've been dealing with
It's
that
all right.
this whole
I
time.
clearly didn't even notice.
Yeah, you might feel yourself really lock in on this next take.
Hell yes, let's do it.
All right,
Yes.
here we go.
You know, this is a little bit of him keeping me grounded.
Keeping you on your toes,
Yeah,
yeah.
making me work extra hard.
Making you feel small.
I thought it was me making the
Yeah.
mistakes. I
Pro
wasn't
tip.
locked in.
Pro tip: manipulate your artists. Make them feel like they're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh
wait,
my god.
What? I thought it was me this whole time.
Okay, hopefully this should
Cool.
be better.
All right. Well,
Damn,
we're about to find out.
that is a huge bummer. If
And I'm gonna
that's-
find out.
I'm gonna find out. Nice. This will be. I'm curious to see how this turns out
Cool.
now. All right, here we go. 2 bars. Here we go. Oh, new playlist. There we go.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Did that feel any different to you?
I thought it was a great take. I don't know
Well,
if it felt any different
I mean,
locked
that
in or
latency
not.
was probably like 10 milliseconds. So it'd be something you'd feel more than you'd hear, but I would be willing to bet that
Yeah.
good feel, that good take, was the result of now
Yeah.
less latency.
Okay, well, if you feel like I need to redo anything, you let me know, or if you feel like it's a nudge-worthy situation, you know.
I mean, have sounded great. I've been astounded at how good you've sounded with a little bit of latency on. Again, maybe it was an inconsequential amount, but let's just do one more of those choruses
Sure.
just to be safe now.
Both courses, just you want to do first or
Just second
second?
chorus.
Okay,
yeah. Here we go.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just locked in so much for me.
The things I was worried about on that take are the see where this goes. I think I did too
Yeah.
much of like a weird thing, but that take was better, so hopefully I don't have any.
Love it.
Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful. Bridge.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Yes, I remember when we were actually writing the bridge, we were like, okay, guys, this part has to have so much tension. And that was where, like, Reed turning around, coming from his box and bringing out another instrument and being like, all right, we need tension, so let's change some chords up. And then pretty much he just kind of like played a couple different options. We decided that we liked this one. I had this melody already, so it just kind of like ended up working out. But having him in the room, knowing, you know, the emotional thing that we were going for and the production and the musical thing, it really helped because he was able to be like, all right, these are the chords that, you know, we have options to work with that bring that
Yeah.
tension.
I feel like,
Yeah.
what was the, pull up the chart real quick. Yeah, and that bridge, flat 6 chord. I don't know if I've ever really used one of those before. But it was just one of those things, like we were playing in open tuning and we're just like sliding around on the neck till we found something that felt cool, I guess. And came up with that, and I knew that it wasn't going to be a diatonic chord for all you music nerds out there. I'm not one, but
Honestly, I'm not
I'd
really
like to
one
dabble.
either. We're more of vibe people.
We're vibe people, yeah. Numbers get in the way sometimes. But it's good to look back and be like, okay, we got that result. How can we repeat it another time? How can we put that in the tool belt in case we ever want to use that flavor again?
Yeah.
Anyways,
Let's do it.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
tuba.
All right, y'all. I'm trying to add the tension here.
Yeah. Here we go. Dig deep. 2 bars.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Yeah, we'll tackle that separately. That sounded great. It felt really good.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
I mean, we'll hit a few more, but
Let me see. I think I just needed to turn
I like
my
the back
vocals
half of
up.
that one. How about that?
Yeah, okay, sure. Thanks, Reed.
Trying to give you a compliment. Trying to keep
Okay,
the
let's do it. Actually,
vibes positive.
I thought that was like pretty solid.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I need to hear my voice more, so I just turned me up a little bit on my little thing. But we're
Dude,
good.
isn't that not? That's the first time I've put one of those in the vocal booth. I feel like it's nice for you to be
Yeah.
able to have actual control of your own
Well, I
vocal.
usually just have to ask you to do it all. Be
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
can I get more click?
Well, I feel like there's probably a number of times where the artist is hesitant to ask me. They don't want to be a burden or whatever,
Yeah.
so they'll just settle with a subpar in-ear mix or headphone
Yeah,
mix.
and sometimes, like, I actually am weird, especially with live. A lot of the engineers that I work with, like, you know, if people that are working sound will be like, what do you mean you want less of you? You know, and I'm like, I'm loud. I don't want to hear so much of me. And in the studio, sometimes I like to crank me, and sometimes I like to turn me completely off and just hear the track. So it just kind of depends. But sometimes you can get way too much of your own vocals, and sometimes you can get not enough. And I think vocalists are also like sometimes worried that the producer's going to think they have like this big ego if they're like, can you turn me all the way up?
Yeah,
and it's like, you
totally.
just kind of need to hear yourself. So it makes sense. But anyways, okay.
Beautiful.
Let's do it. Oh, sorry. Also, in the demo, I did sing, oh, I say we, and I'm going to do that, but I also am doing that every time, regardless of if it makes it in the final cut, because it helps me, like, get into that mode. So just like the singing
Yeah.
into it thing,
Prime
it
the
helps
voice.
me. Yeah, totally.
Cool, let's hit it. 2 bars.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Pretty good.
Locking in.
I feel like maybe, well, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I need like slightly more reverb or something because it's feeling a little clean to me, but I think it could just be.
I can give you some. Well, especially if you're boosting your level in there.
Yeah.
That's just boosting your dry level. So I'll give
Yes.
you a little extra on this end to compensate.
Thank you.
A little extra verb
Also, this is like more of an airy part than the other one, so.
for sure.
Okay.
Keep throwing my mouse accidentally. Come on.
Whoa, Reed, chill out.
Jeez, dude.
This is like non-stress, bro.
Can you believe it?
I can't believe you can see me. This is so cool.
I know, this is nice. It makes me want to get one of those. I know a lot of producers who have gotten the little like security cams with like a live feed.
Yes, need.
Seems like a nice little thing to do.
Yes, we've inspired Reed.
Yes.
Cool.
If anybody has any recommendations on something
Yes.
that would work for that's like low latency, don't have to run it through my computer, that kind of thing, send it in the chat.
Send it in the chat.
Oh, in the chat.
Chat, show up.
Chat, show up.
All right.
All right, 2 bars. Here we go.
Woo.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Your transition into falsetto there is so magical. I love it.
I've been a little insecure about it, so
Really?
thanks.
Well, I
Yeah.
think it sounds wonderful.
Okay, well,
from this side of the
definitely
glass.
appreciate that. That gives me some confidence to keep doing it.
All right.
I feel like where I'm getting weird is that part is like kind of throwing me. I don't know. It just feels weird. So just listen for that and tell me if it sounds weird.
There was one note that I remember I had to nudge in the demo to fit like the chords. I think it's that see where it
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
lands.
Give it a chance. We'll see.
Yeah, it's
where it... Is that right?
Yeah, because it's like a borrowed chord there.
Yep. See where it lands. Okay, I think that
Yeah.
actually helps.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll help you lock and roll.
We'll see, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, watch me not be able to
here
do
we
that,
go.
but
You'll get it.
here we go. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
Was that right?
Yeah. it
Okay.
was.
I felt like it just wasn't confident, but I did. Okay.
Yeah. That's the note, though.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Yes. I can't wait to do BGVs on that, specifically that last line. Baby, take my hand. It's going to be huge.
Great.
You just have me do it, honestly. I
Okay,
don't know
yeah. Michael and
why-
Preston were asking if they could sing vocals, so we can do gang vocals on
Oh,
that
yeah.
part. Yeah.
We actually could.
Yes. Okay, let's do this one or two more times. I don't feel 100% about it yet.
Yeah. Here we go.
Whoa. Hold on one sec. I say we give it a chance. We'll see. Right?
Yep.
We'll see where it. Okay.
It's a weird one.
We'll see where it lands. Okay. All right.
Love it. Here we go.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Love that. That was great.
I thought that one was
That
better.
one felt
yeah.
really good.
One more for good measure, one more for safety, and then we
All
move
right.
on.
So 2 more is what you're saying?
No.
1 more for good measure and 1 more for safety? Is that what you're saying?
Combined.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
One more for good safety. Okay.
For safe measure.
Yes. Yes. There it is.
There it is. We're circling around it. Here we go. 2 bars.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Yeah. I mean, that one
Yes.
also felt amazing.
I thought that one was maybe better.
Better? Okay, cool. We'll put that in the comp.
Yes. Also, just so you guys know, transitioning from one part of your voice to the other takes air and takes power. And the first ones that I was sounding a little weak on, it was because I literally didn't have enough power stored up and air stored up. So now, when I figured that out, I was able to finish the entire phrase right there, and it sounded good.
Yep.
So last chorus, right?
Sounds great.
All right, this is the one I'm gonna go crazy.
All right.
Maybe.
Well, we got a down course.
Oh yeah, shoot.
Doy.
Shoot.
Doy.
Just kidding. Not going crazy. Getting into my falsetto.
Yeah, get light, gentle. Think fluffy thoughts. Like a warm bed.
Fluffy thoughts.
Surface tension.
Like you're
I'll make a move.
riding airwaves. Or like a.
Ladybug on the ceiling.
It's a ladybug on the
There's a
ceiling? How did he
ladybug
get
on
in
the
there,
ceiling.
dude?
I don't know,
That
but
is
good
like
vibes.
really deep into the basement.
Good vibes.
Hopefully there's no entrance.
Where did you come from?
Yeah.
Where are your friends?
What is your story?
Cool. Okay.
All right.
And I'll go from the take my hand and break the surface.
Okay, cool. I'll give you 3 bars of runway then in that case if you're gonna hit that. Okay, here we go.
See where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel.
Oh gosh, I was about to hit that.
Oh shit! Sorry.
No, it's
shoot.
fine.
I should have gotten
shoot.
that.
Oh
Yeah. Do you want to just keep going into that?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Okay.
I think yeah.
That makes sense. My bad, everybody. All right, here we go. Another one.
See where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Sorry.
You good?
Sorry. I was literally adjusting my vocal thing, and then I was like,
Getting
oh
that
crap,
level.
I'm supposed to be singing right now. Okay.
No worries. Here we go.
See where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. Not bad,
Beautiful.
but not great.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that a lot.
The second half of that was not good, but the first half was good. So.
Sweet.
Yeah.
As a
Okay.
reminder to look at what gear we're running, you can look in this comments section over here on the Pro Tools screen. All right, here we go.
This
3
ladybug
bars.
started flying around and it actually like distracted me and scared me a
Really?
little bit.
Do you want me to extract?
No,
make an
no, I want to
extraction?
keep him because I think he's bringing good luck, or she, I don't know. They're ladybugs, but I hear they're
Are
mostly
ladybugs
men.
male?
I hear they're mostly men. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
but he just distracted me a little. So okay, all right.
That's a tough life as a male ladybug. Anyway.
What you trying to say?
Here we go.
See where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Come on.
Whoa, that was a good one.
That felt great.
Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is the last, not the like ad-libby ones, but like on the end of the chorus, surface tension. Like it's more than surface tension. I feel like
Yeah.
the slide is a little not tight. Okay, let's
It's
do.
on the it's more than surface or is
No, the lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Yeah. I
That.
like how you're kind of like breathing out on the back half of it. Surf. That's nice. It's really
Okay,
nice.
Cool.
Here we go.
See where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Dude, there was one line that like sounded auto-tuned.
Dude, I actually
hear that?
also heard that one part where I was like, oh,
Where was
crap.
that? Wait, can we listen back to
Yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah.
Chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes.
That.
Yes, yes. It was like a little flip I did on accident, but it came out. And
That's
it worked.
crazy.
Yeah.
Are y'all hearing this?
Chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes.
That's
We'll see.
crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay, well, we know we like that part.
I mean, the whole thing felt really great, to be honest.
Cool. Okay, should we do quick comp and then come back and see what needs to be done, or what do you think? One more? Actually, can we do one
let's
more
do- yeah, let's do
full
one
take?
more.
Can
Oh,
I do
full
one
take.
more full?
Now you're all warmed up and everything?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Not a bad idea.
Just in case.
Let's see.
I can do some fun stuff just for funsies.
Yeah.
Fun stuff for
just
funsies, you know.
Yes.
Save. Haha.
Yeah. Saving. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, let's do this full take, and then maybe we'll take like just a 5-minute break.
Yeah. Also, in the
Fire
past, we have had, this was a long time ago in a different studio that Reed had, but we did actually have a couple of sessions where Pro Tools was not having fun with us, and we had to close it out and go back to like our last saved version and start from that. So, you know, make sure you guys save everything.
Yes, and also in Pro Tools, you can make sure that it automatically gives you a backup every few minutes or so. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, keep on under Operation and Preferences, Auto Backup. Keep 50 most recent backups. You can do as many as you want, really. I back up every 2 minutes just because I don't want to lose a single thing. Anyways, let's do another full one.
Hell yeah.
We'll just get you from the tippy top just to...
Yeah, feel the vibes.
Yeah, here we go. 3 bars till verse 1. I'll count you in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, really quickly, I have one thing.
Yeesh.
Can you turn the guitar solo down slightly for me? Just there's one line that I'm like almost rubbing with it.
While you're singing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of bumped that down a little bit, but I'll bump it down even more.
Perfect. Yeah, and obviously, like when we get in the weeds and
Can
mixing
also-
and stuff, we'll take care of it. But
They'll probably get... It's going down the center for the main part of the solo, but once you come back in, maybe it'll get panned a little bit off to the side. That'll just add a little bit more clarity to that vocal. All right, here we go. Tippy top.
oh yeah.
One, two.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Yes.
Cool.
Some good nuggets in there.
Yeah. So I think it's about time for us to start comping.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but if you want to start Q&Aing a little bit too before, and then I can come in and finish some more questions of that too. Sound good?
Sweet.
Yay.
I also have to go to the bathroom. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
okay,
just do a
bathroom break.
5-minute break.
Yes, bathroom break.
I know
and-
Jake likes to do the Google timer, right?
Oh,
I've never used one before, but all right.
All right, here we go.
Let's just do that.
All right, we'll be right back. Right back. Bathroom breaks are all around.
Hello, hello. We are back. We are back. All right. Next up is background vocals.
Oh.
There will be replays.
No, yeah, no.
Christiana is heading back to the booth. All right, do we need to turn the camera on in there for her? All right. Cool. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, and with stuff like this, I mean, this is kind of the reality of how long some of this stuff takes, and how long it takes to put this much care into getting a good vocal and getting good edits. You know, it takes a long time, and it's in our content-driven world, everybody wants to make everything really concise, and it's like, well, in reality, sometimes it's just not that concise. And even watching them in 1.5 times, even 2 times speed, it can be helpful to just kind of get the general gist of things. But yeah, next we're gonna get into some doubles. We'll probably do doubles first. I explained it a little bit earlier, but let me make sure I turn on Christiana's vocals.
Can you hear me?
There she is. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm here. Wow. That's a lot of echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing somebody in there.
You.
Hearing myself in there.
Yeah, like someone.
Uncomfortable.
Someone read Thoreau.
Waiting on video.
It's almost there.
No, Pro Tools, don't freeze on me now.
No.
Okay, good. Tripped up for a second there. I was like, ah! Still hearing an echo in there.
Yes.
Yeah. Check. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, we're live. We're good.
We live.
Much better. Great.
All right.
All right, next up.
This is where it'll be useful to do this kind of cut track. I'll show you why. I'm just gonna add so I've got these double tracks here. These are panned hard left and right and then turned down a decent amount. They're gonna get tucked quite a bit. And I wanna process them together. So I'm gonna just throw my little compressor on here.
And there is that one part that we need to retrack.
Yes. Right. So yeah, we'll do that first. Cool. We're getting Christiana. There she is.
Hi.
So I've got, I know that I'm going to want these pretty spaced out. So I'm just going to add kind of a little spacey verb. Little pro tip. Something not that we claim to be pros in any way, but something I love to do to create like a big kind of verbed out sound is do a delay feeding into a reverb. Especially like Echo Boy is one of my favorites. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but by default, it has this left-right offset with the delays. You can achieve that by doing like some sort of Haas effect, delaying one side and then feeding into a delay, a standard delay, but this just does it all in one plugin. And that does a really good job of, by delaying left and right just a little bit and having this wide delay, it does a really good job of taking a mono signal and just throwing it out wide in a really cool way, in a really immersive way. We want this vocal to just like be all across the stereo landscape, or the stereo soundscape, so to speak. So I'm doing this Echo Boy, this delay is just an 8th note delay. It's feeding back a little bit just to like have several repeats. And then I've got just like feeding into this reverb. This will work with stock plugins. But there are certain stock plugins that will allow you to get that left-right delay. Sometimes you'll have to combine that with just delaying one side, one ear by a few milliseconds. And then you can add your stereo delay after that or something like that. Yeah, well, let's, first of all, let's go in and grab that one line that you wanted to do, Christiana.
Mm-hmm. See where it lands if we're on a... Yeah, like that.
Nice.
I think it's that.
My hardware buffer setting, somebody asked. 256 samples. I might actually pop it down to
You went out.
128. There we go. Just to make sure she's not getting any latency. And part of the reason I am able to run that is just because my system, I'm running on a Mac Studio with like 32 gigs of RAM, so that definitely helps. But if things start to gum up, you can always freeze anything that has a lot of plugins on it. I do that often. All right.
RAM, yes I am.
Oh, great song.
Love that song.
Bridge.
Yeah.
Let's punch at the top of it.
Yeah.
Here's a bar behind that downbeat of the bridge. Here we go. Make sure that you're not getting yourself double. Here we go. Oh, let me make sure I'm soloing your comp. Here we go. This way I can punch you in good.
Whoa, I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change, baby.
Yeah, okay.
Beautiful,
Also,
beautiful.
sorry, I was so not ready and was not singing into that one.
You're
so-
good, you're good, you're good. It's a warm-up,
Yeah.
if you will.
Yeah.
Whoops. Hit the wrong button there. All right, here we go. Same thing.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands if we're on the same page.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that was better already.
Let's just grab one more for safety.
Sure. For safe measure.
For safe measure.
For good measure for safety.
For good safety.
Yes.
Goodity. All right, here we go.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands if we're on the same page. Nothing's.
Yep. I mean, that felt great.
Yeah.
Let me play what you just did.
Yeah.
We'll see where it lands.
And then here's the one before it.
We'll see where it lands.
That
kind of the
C
same.
is still kind of like.
We'll see where. Okay, let me try again then.
Yeah.
We'll see where it. We'll see where it. See.
I gotta lift up on that part.
Yep.
We'll see where it.
All right, here we go.
I say we give it a
You got to keep singing through.
I know.
It's okay.
Let me do it again. Okay.
It's okay. But I do love the C on that. So same thing. Here we go. But yes, this is a good example of why you should always sing through. You can see here, she's not anticipating that next word. It's going to bleed over, and it's not going to be able to make a clean edit there. Here we go.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands if we're on the same.
Beautiful. Let's listen to that one.
We'll see where it lands if...
I like the we'll see there, and then we can grab. I liked one of the other where it lands. It's a clean spot. That's nice. That's great. I love that.
Cool.
Sweet. Let me just throw her in the comp.
Throw her in there.
Throw her in there. Get her in there, partner. All right, now we'll switch back over to our main comp playlist. Make this edit. Make sure we're crossfading everything in the right spots. Double check.
We'll see where it lands if we're on the same.
Feels great.
Okay, yeah, I think you can maybe tighten it slightly in tuning, but.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried about it. Cool. Let's hop over.
Doubles.
Doubles.
Choruses.
Yeesh. All right. What you're singing right now will still be coming in on that
Other.
Channel number 3, other, yes. Gotcha. On your cue box there.
Do me a fave.
Yeah.
Play me through just a chorus so I can commit to memory the nuances, and then I'll do that. Thank you.
Here we go, one bar.
I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Up to you if you want to hit those ad-libs.
Yeah, I may or may not. Well, I mean, I'll probably try, but we'll see what.
All right.
Cool.
2 bars. Here we go.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Real quick, I wanted to say that when I do doubles, I actually usually will put both my headphones on and try to, like, lock in on, like, the main line. So I don't try to, like, ground myself as much as I do when I'm doing my regular vocal. But, okay.
100%. Here we go.
100p.
2 bars.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Let's grab that last one.
Yeah.
That's reference. Here we go.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, play it for me one more time. Thank you.
That's crazy.
Oh, shoot. I can't remember it.
What is it?
Can you...
Yep.
Can you get me closer to it?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Yep. Crazy run.
Closer, but not. Oh my god. Sorry, one more time. Let me hear it.
There you go. There she is.
Close enough.
There's the cake.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cut out those first few words. Let's see. Should it be break the in the double or just surface tension?
I think maybe break the.
Dig it. Okay, let's do another double. Here we go. 2 bars.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear as chemistry.
Crap. Sorry.
You good?
You can just punch me somewhere.
Cool.
Not
Second
in the
half.
face, though.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
I have to do that last one
Yep.
again.
I'll play it for you.
Got it.
Nice. Excellent.
Yeehaw.
All right.
And when I do doubles, I like to add characters that I didn't do in my lead. So in these ones, I'll usually try to add either a brighter tone or a darker tone, or sometimes I act like, you know, like I'm an old person, or or like I'm, you know, really young, or whatever feeds the song. But like this one, and some of these I'll add like a little extra texture or something.
Is this chorus flyable?
I don't think so.
Really? I
you
mean,
can
not to
try.
the third chorus, I know that, but
Try it. I just think I did maybe some weird nuanced things.
check it out.
Diving past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Wait, did you do the same run there?
I don't feel like I did, but maybe I did.
Oh,
You
No,
did.
I think that's just the doubles you're hearing.
oh.
I
You're
soloed
right.
it out, dude. It's
You're right.
okay. There's one spot in there.
And past this surface tension.
It's real. Yes. Let's grab past the surface tension first. Here we go.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface.
Oh
That's all we
my
need.
goodness.
We only need past them. No worries. Hakuna Matata.
Yeah.
Yo. Same thing.
Think it's time we dive in past the surface.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, you're so good. I mean, we literally just need this.
Also, this is so loud. I need to just turn it down.
You have the power.
Yes.
Okay. Next is this line.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
That
Okay. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. Okay.
For those watching, we've flown the doubles for the first chorus to the second chorus. Now we're just kind of punching in the discrepancies with that lead vocal.
Yeah.
Where it's different from that first chorus. Here we go. 1 bar. Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
Try again.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Beautiful. Doubling.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. It's more than.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
E freaking all.
Gosh, this is so much of me in my headphones right now, which it's fine. But there are a lot of me.
I know why. Let me bump down the doubles feeding into your headphones and the lead vocal. Those need to follow. Or wait, shoot, wrong. one. All right, this should be better now. This should be a better blend.
They're asking why did we replace that one? We replaced it because it didn't fully match, like the double didn't match the lead line. There was a
she's saying something different just for that line in the second chorus.
yeah, so we had to redo it to match.
Yeah, we were able to pull this whole thing from the first chorus, but there are a couple little changes we had to make. And then third chorus is probably going to need to be its own thing.
Yeah.
But let's hit that bridge.
Sure.
2 bars.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface.
Beautiful. Same thing.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface.
Beautiful.
That one, for you that are critically listening, I went extra like deep and dark on that one.
Nice.
Might not even be able to tell, but little
Might not.
nuanced things.
Let's listen to that bridge.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension.
Cool. Feels great. Yeah, like you can hear there, it's really not like you can discernibly hear each double individually or discreetly, they would say. It's really just a thickening agent for that vocal. It's sending that vocal out wide in a way that like a plug-in or an effect or a reverb or a delay couldn't do. It's really just, I don't know, it's a wonderful thing.
If any of you listen to Megan Trainor or watch Megan Trainor's videos on how she produces her vocals, almost every single line in every single one of her songs is actually 7 doubles. It's like 7 of
insane.
The exact same line, but she just puts them all together for depth reasons. So, anyways,
Crazy,
we
dude.
usually do like 2 or 3, not 7.
Yeah, I'll just do Megan Trainor is the artist. She's all about that bass.
all about that bass,
Yes.
that bass. That
Also, make sure that y'all are setting your chat to everyone and not just hosts and panelists.
Yeah.
So everybody can see.
Cool. So should we do last chorus?
Last chorus.
Also,
You wanna
in the
hear it
demo,
first?
I
Yeah.
really liked the like a vocal effect thing that you did, like the transistor-y vibe on the broken
Yes,
down
the filter
chorus.
thing. Yeah. I think we'll definitely do that. That's a band pass filter is what we threw on there. Here we go.
Third chorus. So
2 bars.
just listening or
Yeah, we'll just listen for now. Jump in if you want.
No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
sweet. Sweet.
Very nice.
Yeah, that take was so good.
Yeah, look at that.
Perfect.
All right.
They do it.
2 bars. Here we go.
No more guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically, it's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
She said, oof.
Yeah, let me hit that one. That one.
Yeah, I got you.
Also, let me just hear it, whatever it was.
Check it out.
There we go.
Here we go. Dude, your ability for me to just like put you anywhere and you know exactly where you are is insane. Like I was like, I hit play on that and I was like, shoot, I should have told her like how many beats, how many bars.
Nah.
She's
It's all feel.
No.
It's all vibes.
She's just in it, dude. Same thing, doubling.
Yeah.
Or tripling rather.
Oh. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Freaking rad, dude. I love it.
That was pretty damn
I love it, I
close.
love it, I love it.
Cool. So, now,
BGV.
yeah. Okay, so there's not like so much space in this one. Usually, for those watching,
Yes.
if you listen to most Christiana Aguilera songs, I have a ridiculous amount of BGVs, but I don't know.
Well, the thing about this is, since it's the term, I guess, would be non-diatonic, which basically means it's not necessarily like in a cut and dry majory key. Like there's a lot of borrowed chords in here, like that flat 7, that flat 6, stuff like that is manipulating that that melody to be a little bit. It kind of jumps keys a little bit, like depending on the chord, and because of that, the harmonies are a little bit harder to uncover. Not impossible, but I know you've got a good ear for hearing these.
I feel like I want to try a pass on the chorus of a low harmony.
Yeah.
Like, surface tension, I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more. Something like that, maybe. Nothing to lose. Yeah.
I don't know where it goes there, though.
Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Something like that. I don't know. Let me just try and see what happens.
Love that. Yeah.
It might be bad. I don't know.
It'll be good.
It might be bad, but might be good.
All right. Here we go. 2 bars.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Insane, dude.
There were like a couple flubs.
I know is gonna be a weird note.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Yeah.
You started to hit it.
See where this goes. I know. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And there was some at the beginning that were kind of flubbed too.
Cool,
But
you want to just do the whole thing again?
yeah.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
You can start me there, or I can start it over. Doesn't matter.
Let's just do another one from the top.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he needs anything there.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Dude, that was fantastic.
It's pretty
That was
good.
fantastic.
I like to hide and tuck and flush out these, so like
Insane,
it's
dude.
not gonna be super forefront anyways.
Somebody's asking, when you do harmonies, do you shift the whole melody or just only some notes? Actually, we're intentionally shifting the whole melody, and we don't want to overlap the original melody. We call that going in unison. You can hear it. it'll be kind of like following along in parallel, following that vocal melody, that main vocal melody in parallel. And as soon as something goes unison, it almost like sonically collapses into one voice in a way that we don't really want. I mean, that's what we have the doubles for. So we're intentionally trying to follow the interval, either a third up or a third down from, and that kind of gets a little shaky. Like sometimes we break the rules with that third, but generally you're looking for a third up or a third down for
or
a harmony.
Fifth if it's like something kind of,
which the third down is a fifth up, just an octave down.
Also, people were asking, do we arrange harmonies beforehand? No! Sometimes, yes, if it's like oh my gosh, this song needs these BGVs specifically, but like almost every time I just come in and do it off the dome because I'm just like, whatever.
Christiana is not, I mean...
I don't like to plan.
Most of the time, it takes a little bit of arranging and figuring out. It's not usual for a singer to be able to just come in and on the spot lay down that harmony.
Harmonies were like the one thing when I was a kid that I practiced so much that like my siblings would get so pissed at me because anytime they would be listening to the radio, I'd be practicing harmonies. And they'd be like, you don't have to sing with everything. And I'm like, yes, I do. I need to make sure I can do it. So harmonies are like my fave. I actually have the word tattooed on me. But anyways, all right.
Nice.
Let's, should I double that one?
Yeesh.
Okay, hopefully I can do it again.
Yeesh. Here we go.
We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yes, in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Beautiful, beautiful. And you'll see that we have just doubled the exact same part, the same harmony. We've recorded it twice. This is kind of just a personal preference thing. I don't know if it's like a little OCD thing that I have, but I like harmonies to be symmetrical. And I like one in one ear and the same one in the other ear, the same way I do my doubles. You'll see they're panned hard left and hard right. That just makes this like, it stays out of the way of that lead vocal. We want that lead vocal to be massive, in the center, in your face, right here. And then we want those other harmonies to be out here. And I'll play a little bit of what that's sounding like now.
Time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Cool.
Yeah, it sounds good.
You can hear there's a few little discrepancies, but that's kind of what the editing process is for. It's like with something like harmonies, let's just get them down. Let's get the ideas out. If there's something glaring, we can fix it. But otherwise, it's pretty easy to fix a lot of the little kind of minute edits that need to be done in the back half.
Can we fly these to the next one and then fill in those gaps again?
Yep.
Cool.
That is exactly what we will be doing.
Yes. For those of you that don't know, the word fly literally just means take from one part and also use it in another part.
I just did it. See? From there to there.
He
Same
flew
exact
them.
recording. Fly.
Fly.
We do not comp the BGVs. I mean, it's kind of just like you get them and you don't really hear them. They're not as forefront, so it's not as important to get like every single word right. But we will do, I don't use Vocaline. A lot of people will use Vocaline. I just go through and manually nudge everything. It makes it feel tighter. And we'll also melodyne them. I've got some auto-tune running on the doubles and the BGVs right now, but I will probably end up melodyning these and using no autotune.
Yeah, there are other songs that we go crazy on the arrangement with the BGVs, and maybe we would look in and start comping them up and whatever, but really, we kind of they're supplemental anyways.
Yeah, honestly, it just comes down to if the BGVs need to be comped, then we will do that. But for this, like, I don't necessarily, I mean, especially with Christiana, she doesn't need to be comp. She'll just nail the part.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's less about, you don't really hear the emotion of the BGV as much as like, of every single word, you know, as much as it's like, we're just getting the part, we're just getting that melody to harmonize with the main melody.
Cool. So what are the parts on this that we need to fix again? Past the...
Yeah, past them.
Think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
Past the surf. Wait, can you really quickly just solo out the low harmony so I can remember what I did?
Break this.
Oh wait, you're song is a little tough with this. Let me see real quick.
Surface tension. Past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you.
Yep.
Capiche?
Past the surface. Cool. Part of your world. That's what I feel like.
Alrighty. Yeah, here we go. 2 bars.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface.
Yeah.
Need.
Past the surf.
Past the surf.
Past the surf, please.
Here we go.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface.
Beautiful.
I can go the distance. I'll be there somehow. If I can be strong.
Wait, what is that from?
Hercules. I know every mile will be worth my while. You guys didn't know you were here for a Disney sing-along.
Wow.
Yes.
And then the other one, yeah.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Is that the
Lean
line?
in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Yeah, that's the part we need to fix.
I think you'll still have to go, I know.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Right?
Think. We'll see.
I think.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. It's more than.
Yeah, that felt great. Doubling.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Beautiful.
That, I know, like tickles the itch, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
just does something.
Well, it's really highlighting where there's a borrowed note in
Yeah.
the chord. It's nice.
Also, to answer the question that was just dropped by Brian, yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Cool.
Bridge?
Bridge. Let's play it. And also, I'm for everybody's reference, I'm hitting record just so she can hear herself. And also, it's good to record everything just in case she's like, oh, I did something there. What did I do? But I'm hitting record even though we're just doing listen through. I've got the hard drive space. We're not paying for tape. So,
Been there, done that.
yep.
I hate tape vocal recording, honestly.
I've never done it, actually.
I've done it twice, and it is horrible. But anyways, it's fun.
Dang. You're going to get a lot of people mad out there.
It's
by saying
horrible.
that.
It's horrible for a perfectionist
True.
vocalist,
And
perfectionist vocalist.
It's kind of the magic of old music is you
Yes.
didn't have the options that we have now. You can kind of go down a wormhole with or a rabbit hole with digital recording. You have too many options. You can redo things infinite numbers of times.
Yep.
So with that, you can get great recordings that way, but sometimes it's nice to have the limitations of an older technology like tape.
It doesn't work well with my brain, but
Same.
sometimes, but the sound is great. Just my brain is like, you need to do that 100 more times. Cool.
I do love the we should be a politician. Oh God.
Yeah.
Why do you say that, Caleb?
Yeah, you're so good at glazing over something in a nice way.
Yes.
Honestly, read for Prez. I would vote.
Oh God.
Yes.
I can't handle that pressure. You have to be a crazy person.
What do you mean? We
Alright.
do this for a living. Anyways,
All right,
okay,
here we
bridge
go.
part.
Let's listen.
Can we do that one more time?
Yeah,
Something?
yeah.
I
There's
need to
some
hear it. Yeah.
some weird stuff going on there.
Yeah, very weird at the beginning.
I mean, yeah, the beginning especially.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface.
Okay, I feel like second half of that I'm like kind of falling into it, but okay, actually, I almost think let's maybe not do something here and do because I hear like
Just baby, take my hands.
sure.
Or what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say just I hear this part having like
Enough said. And then adding something on. Baby, take my hand.
yeah, your big
Like up
old
there.
choir moment that you want.
Yes.
Gang vocals. We'll have to call Preston and Michael back in. Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
My lovely pipes. Here we go.
You're so good.
Let's do ooze. Here we go. 2 bars. 1 bar. Here we go.
Oh shoot! Do I want to do ahs or oohs? I think ah.
Yeah.
Can you give me slight bit more lead time?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. I just think I might start a little earlier than I planned.
2
I don't
bars.
know. We'll see.
2 bars.
I think I just jumped too soon. What do you think?
I guess so.
Yeah, I think. Damn, you should have been recording that. That was so good, Reed. Okay.
But yeah, that'll be the next part.
Yeah, okay, exactly.
The only thing with that, it's like it feels like it's rubbing with that lead a little bit. Like I wonder if we need to jump up and do that.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. That's
Let's
the
try
one
it.
I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry,
Oh, what
my
is
bad.
that? Yeah.
I think I need to hold it longer.
Cool.
No, that's wrong too. That's not it.
There's
That's what I wanted
that
to be.
second chord's weird.
Yeah.
I gotta listen to it again. Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. It's a weird note. I love that though. I
Cool.
love that.
Well, I
That's
gotta
gonna
put
be
that one down because I know that one.
One
Is that
breath
right?
wonder over here, dude.
That was tough, y'all. That was tough.
Dang,
That was
one
tough.
breath wonder.
Okay.
That's amazing. That is seriously amazing.
That's what it was. Okay, double that.
Alrighty. Doubling. Here we go. 2 bars. Yes, dude. There's something about that feels like Lenny Kravitz to me.
Yes, I love.
I
Now,
was
if I could
like-
just have his style.
I know, dude. He's so cool. I like grew up listening to so much Lenny Kravitz. My parents were obsessed.
Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl
That's
Crow.
actually a great
Oh.
reference, and I think some of the boys yesterday, before we even started recording, they were like, "We got to play this really Sheryl Crow vibe."
Yeah, this is Sheryl Crow vibes, dude.
So Sheryl Crow.
Dude, anything like 90s is so in right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Well,
such
that
a
was like
big
the
fan.
best era. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Anyways.
do really love a lot of the stuff that was happening in the 90s. It's very like neo-traditional, like we kind of mentioned yesterday. It's like the 80s happened and then they're like, in the 90s, they're like, wait, just because we can make things sound this way, does that mean we should? And so it's like, let's go back to some of these like old, gritty, raw feeling recordings. And I just love that. 80s was best, sorry.
Tough.
I don't know.
Tough
Just
crowd
different,
here.
just different, honestly.
Again, read with your politicianness.
Just different. Vote for me.
Okay, what is our next part?
I mean, we could do.
I think I just need to do the high one.
That's the easy pick.
Yeah, but now we know the note.
Yeah, let's do that.
Gosh, that was rubbing me so wrong when I couldn't figure that out.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
all
all
right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Gotta do it again. This is what I'm talking about. If you're in your falsetto, it takes way more breath than anything else. So I need to support here and find more air before we start. So
We
here we
can
go.
always do a punch, but
No.
Okay, sorry. There you go.
Sorry.
I know that face you're
I know
making.
we're gonna have to.
I
Yeah.
knew you were running out of breath as soon as you started tilting your head
Yes,
and smiling a little
I have
bit.
to like.
I was like,
Okay. Yeah. So let me try one more, and
Okay,
then
okay.
we might have to punch it up. But it's okay.
No rules. Nothing bad about having to do a punch.
When you're not on tape,
When you're not on
you
tape.
can do whatever you want to. All right. I'm confident we can do this.
Okay, Zoomer.
Oh
Gen
God.
Z.
Okay. All right. Chill out. No need to call names.
I know,
Okay.
I know. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be talking about 90s recordings since we weren't alive then.
Facts. Facts.
Whatever. Here we go.
Stop there and we
Yeah,
can
let's
start
punch halfway
yeah.
through. Nothing wrong with it. Here's just a bar behind halfway through. Here we go. Hello.
Whoa, wake up call.
Whoa.
I was like,
Let's
Loki, I
try
killed
that
that.
again. Oh, why is it set to loop? Loop punch. That's not what we want. We want quick punch. There's got to be a keyboard shortcut I'm hitting on accident that's changing that. All right, one bar. One, two, Gorge.
Something like that.
Terrific.
And now we do it again. Yeah, so for those of you asking if we comp BGVs, this is about
Yes,
as much
this
as
is about as much as we comp. 2 bars. Here we go.
Something in there. Also, actually, I'm sorry, I gotta do that again because the beginning, I hit
All
a
good.
diphthong at the beginning.
Also, yes, Christiana, were you born in 2000?
2001.
Oh, you're 01. I'm 2000. So yes, we were not alive in the 90s.
We're babies.
Babies. Here we go. 2 bars.
Crap, but it's okay. I'll start there.
That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll do, donkey.
1 bar. That's rad.
Rad.
I love.
Cute. I feel like I should do one in the middle.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. I think it's that.
Maybe we'll see.
I think that's right.
It'll come to us.
second note is wrong.
What if you? No. Second note is right.
Oh.
Third note felt wrong.
Oh.
I thought. What if you stayed on that note for?
Yeah. So what's
We'll find that third note as it comes, but.
Maybe it's there. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
All right, here we go. That third note felt great. The fourth note felt a little crunchy. What? You're making a face.
Because I think the whole thing sounds wrong. Maybe it's the first two are the same. The second two are the same.
I'm just gonna quickly melodyne all these oohs that we've done so far, just to make sure that we're not fighting.
Oh yeah. Okay. Somebody in the chat said it should be the first two are the same. The second two are the same. I think that's right.
Oh.
I think that's right.
Okay. Let's try it out. Man, this is nice. We should always have.
We should always
live stream BGV sessions.
Literally, this is how we do it. If Garrett is not here, Garrett
Yeah.
who played bass yesterday, if he's not here, Reed and I literally just go back and forth until it sounds right. We don't know. Yeah,
Real.
we just
All
figure
right,
it out.
here we go. 2 bars. What if it's because that second one felt a little crunchy.
So like all
Yeah,
three.
all
Okay,
three, yeah.
let's try that one.
What do you think?
Can I hear it in context?
Yeah. Nothing's rubbing me about that second one.
Nothing. Really, the second one is bothering me.
It is or it isn't?
Yeah, it is. That second note does not
Let me
sound right.
let me mute the
Does it go up?
let me mute the main melody. I wonder if there's something weird in that. Sounds like there is something doing a crunch. Sorry, I'm soloing things. I know they don't sound soloed in your ears. Something is jumping early or something like that. Oh.
Is that right?
Let's try that.
I don't know. Could be wrong.
Yes. We should. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, yes.
Thanks for bearing with us.
Rob, thank you.
Yes, when you said
Leora,
that,
thank
I was like,
you.
I don't even know where the note is, but I know I,
was
need
like,
to
what?
slide. Yeah.
What? I see, Rob, you mentioned that several times. Thank you for sticking with us. All right. We have so many musicians that are much more of a musician than any of us. So
We're faking it till we
thank
make
you.
it.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
All right. Beautiful. Yep, we can get it cleaner.
Yeah.
Same thing. It does feel like it clashes with that main melody a little bit. I agree.
Let me. Well, I think my ears are maybe you have some settings different or something because I can't hear the BGVs very well.
Okay, yeah. Let me turn them up for you in a little bit.
What do we think?
It may be that this part, we're trying to work it out, and maybe
Yeah,
it just needs to be that one line because it's just getting too harmonically complex. Yeah, like maybe that lead vocal is kind of cheating and staying in the major scale.
Cheating? What?
Cheating? What? Let's just double that while we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it that time.
Yeah.
The clashiness.
But I think that that could be something worth just like going into Melodyne and seeing kind of like what notes we need to nudge a half step or something.
Now we have it in case we want to use it. If we don't, we can take it out.
100%.
And the other ones sound good, the
Make
higher and the
sure.
lower.
Yeah. Sorry. Just kind of pocketing these using Melodyne. Let's see. Feels a little wonky. Oh, because I have auto tune on some of these. All right. Ha 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 ha. It's been a long day, y'all.
That sounded better.
Yeah, I like that.
Didn't work too much. I mean, didn't work too hard, I feel like.
Well, I know we have lots of suggestions in the chat, but
Yeah, I think that sounded good.
I'm down to just kind of keep moving.
Yep.
I think that line may not make it in the final cut.
Yeah, that's fine. But we need low harmony on the last chorus, right?
Yes, we still do need that.
Do me a fave.
Yep.
Yep. Thanks. We break the surface tension. Got
Break the surface tension.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. 2 bars.
No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yet it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface. I don't know. We'll stop that. I don't know if we're gonna do the last Adlibs too.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I just should just to have them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
that
don't
last
think it'd
one.
be too crazy.
Oh shoot. I don't remember how I did it.
Let's just I'll play you through that outro.
Yeah.
Dig it?
Yeah, I might have to punch the outro, but it's okay.
All good, all good. Let's just do another one.
Yeah.
From Shot.
No more guessing, nothing to lose, yet to prove. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
Sorry. Forgot.
No more guessing, nothing to lose, yet to prove. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
Yeah, maybe we don't need anything on that
Yeah,
outro.
I don't think so.
Dig it. Okay.
Again.
Again. Here we go. 2 bars.
No more guessing, nothing to lose, yet to prove. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Yeah.
We'll stop you there.
Here, we'll stop you right
Stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Probably just downbeat of that chorus is where you come in. Awesome.
So what we need is your take my hand part that you wanted to do, and then an ad-lib take. And
Oh,
that's
yes,
it, right?
yes. Forgot about Take My Hand.
How could you forget? That's
I know,
your big moment.
It's my big moment. Here we go. 2 bars.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this
You want me to hang on it?
Baby, take my hand.
Something like
I
that.
feel like that could be cool. And just like I'll throw it with reverb or something.
Okay, we'll try.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface.
I don't know. Maybe it needs to follow.
Yeah, and try to follow it.
Yeah, here we go.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension.
That's cool.
I don't know. Do I want to do that high one?
Surface tension.
Maybe it does do a hard cut there. I know it probably feels awkward right now, but once everything's like filtered down, I think that part's just gonna go.
Yeah.
And it'll be cool.
And it might actually have a sound that goes.
And these will be tucked too. Yeah, we can add that for
You
sure.
can just record that real quick.
Here we go.
Give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension. I'll make a move.
Love it.
Did I do what I was supposed to do right there?
I think so.
Okay. For some reason, it felt
it out.
unsure.
Baby, take my hand and break this.
Yep. Love it.
Baby, take my hand.
Yeah, do we want to add those?
Shit. Might as well.
Why as well.
Baby, take my hand.
Something like that.
Love that. Let me dupe these. I was gonna throw those oohs in.
The ooze sounded so good.
I know. They didn't rub that time for some reason.
We forgot about that one ugly
I
stepchild
know.
harmony.
Maybe
in there.
we were just like not listening too closely like before.
Baby, take my
Yeah,
hand.
Barry White.
Yeah.
Baby, take my hand.
Let's see who's.
Sometimes I add. Someone earlier asked about whisper tracks, which I don't like necessarily do whisper
Every
tracks.
now and then we do that.
Sometimes I do like some very breathy, like light, airy stuff.
Yeah. Well, let's punch that.
If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this song.
Sorry, I can do it better than that, but that's what I was supposed to be doing, right?
I think so. Is that an octave then?
Baby, take my hand.
Yeah, I think so.
Baby, take my. Baby, take my.
Is there a fifth instead?
Yeah, actually.
Maybe.
Baby, take. Baby, take my hand.
Okay, yeah. That is the fifth. That is the fifth. Not bad. My ears are tired, y'all. Thank you, everybody, for the help. Here we go. Yes, that was right. So we'll use that. We'll double it. Here we go. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't able to hear you. One more time. Here you go.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this song.
Should I, like, carry it over?
We could continue the same way we did the last one. Baby, take my... Yeah.
Yeah, let me just try it. I feel like that might be an easier transition.
Break the... Yep.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it...
Beautiful.
Y'all, I know this sounds like super crunchy and like nasally and all that, but when we add all the effects to it and we like flesh it out and put it, tuck it,
I don't think
it's gonna
anybody's
sound
thinking
perfect.
that, Christian.
Well, you never know. I feel like it sounds kind of crunchy and weird on my end, but it always ends up working out.
Here we go.
Where it lands, if we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface.
Beautiful. Wow.
Righteous. I love that word.
Righteous.
Sounds righteous.
Beautiful.
Cool. Adlib take and we're good?
I guess so. I set up a track for you.
I know you did.
Do you want like filter and verb and shit?
Sure.
Cool.
Yes, adlibs are my favorite thing to do. I like to go through the whole song on an adlib track and find spaces that might feel like they need and just kind of add my little vibes on it.
Pro tip. This took me a long time to figure out, but filters, like dedicated filter plugins, sound so much different than actually doing this shape on an EQ. They add like kind of texture and flavor and sound more natural and more like an effect rather than an EQ. So I really love doing like a filter freak bandpass thing, and then I'll probably throw a little verb on it, or a little delay, and then a little verb. Honestly, I love the Echo Boy Valhalla combo is so killer. Christiana, give me a little signal.
Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension.
Is that going to be uncomfortable to sing to, or I can open up the filter a little bit?
Maybe if you just turn it like slightly down, because I think that sounds better already.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And let me give this as an adjustment in your ears.
Oh,
So you're coming in on 3 again. Beautiful.
It's like that kind of shit that I'm about to be doing.
Love that. Where are we at?
Where we at?
You want us to go from the top?
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break this surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it fizz Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. Okay, there was some stuff in there. Can I do one more just from the
Yeah.
guitar solo?
That was awesome. Yeah.
There was some
I muted the ad-libs from that you had in the lead vocal
Okay.
for that guitar solo.
Cool.
Yeah, here's from the top of the solo.
Yeah.
Let me actually, since we're doing a few passes at this, I'm gonna just do new playlist for you. All right, top of the solo. Here we go.
Surface tension. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Yes.
Yeah, there was some stuff.
Yes.
The thing I was doing on the bridge, like, give it a check, give it see where it. I mean, I don't know if I should like record it or if you want to just like take that line and
Yeah.
put it after, or.
That's a good question.
Give it a chance.
I feel like it'd be cool, like as an actual like copy paste vocal throw.
Sure.
Very early 2000s.
Yeah.
Very Y2K.
Sounds good to me. Okay,
Cool.
is that it then?
I think that's it, dude.
I think that's it.
Did you like? You want to go with everything in that last take?
Well, I don't know if everything,
Well, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
because I like to edit down, but I feel like there was definitely a couple of good things in the first one, probably like closer to the solo, and the second one from like outro of the third verse, or third chorus, I think.
Say it one more time.
The first ad-lib take, like the
Yeah.
first half of it was good, second ad-lib take, the second half, I think.
Second half meaning of the whole song,
Sorry, no.
or of that last little bit.
Post solo.
Post solo. Okay.
Yeah, like.
We can come
second-
in. We can comp it together. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna come in so we can answer questions, and also you can get started on paragraphs.
Word.
Cool.
Everybody,
Okay,
if you got any questions, drop them. Michael, yes, we're going to be doing vocal tuning today. We have to send a mix by tonight. So, yeah, lots of editing to be done. I know it's already 3:00 Central. Probably pretty late for many of y'all. We really appreciate everybody sticking around though and hanging out. If you want to stick around a little bit more, we're going to dive into vocal tuning. We've already, honestly, I feel good about the pocketing that we did during the. Do you have enough?
Yeah, I think we're good.
All the pocketing that we did during the comping process. I feel like that all is there as far as lead vocal pocketing. So we'll have to pocket all of these parts, all these doubles and BGVs to that lead vocal next, as well as tune them. We'll start by tuning the lead vocal. Well, first of all, we're going to start by comping up that ad-lib that we just did, the ad-lib track. what an incredible performance. One's in the chat for Christiana on that, dude. Oh my gosh. And just overall today, insane. Insane.
Thank you guys so much.
There
This
we
is a
go.
really vulnerable process where I show you guys like literally every little bit of what, you know, goes on behind the
Look
scenes.
at all that, Christiana. Look at all that.
Thank you guys.
You deserve
Seriously.
that. That is, yeah, such an incredible vocalist.
It's easy working with this guy.
I don't know about that. So yeah, you liked that solo pass Adlib, which you kind of just did.
I think so.
Okay.
Honestly,
You
because
can
it's
listen
so
to it.
much, yeah, I might need to just peep them.
Check it out.
Super quick.
I actually do love that little like very country.
Yeah. Yeah, when I hit that, I was like, that's so Lainey Wilson. Like,
Yeah.
that felt very
Or like early Carrie.
Carrie. Yeah, it's always Carrie.
Carrie
It's always
Underwood.
Carrie. Do anything powerful, it's always Carrie. Yeah.
All right. What do we got next?
Let's just hear them.
Well, we wanted to do that vocal throw thing for the
Yes.
bridge, which we'll take after we tune the vocal, we'll take those tuned ones and do little vocal throws. That
Give it a chance, we'll see where it lands if we're on the same page.
Yeah. Cool. That'll be cool. All right. So we won't pull anything from there.
Surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose yet.
That's cool. Let's see what else we got.
Surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you.
I like the simpler one.
No more guessing. Nothing to lose.
I like the more complex one there.
Cool. So we take the first.
Do you agree?
Do you agree?
Surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you.
Well, maybe nothing there, honestly. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically.
Then we gotta get these.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension. We'll break this.
So let's check that second pass.
Yep.
I did like this where you kind of like were playing off that lead.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break this surface tension.
I like that too. Can you play the one before where you're editing right now?
Yeah, this one?
Yeah.
The
No.
top one or bottom one?
In the comp that you picked.
Oh, this
That
one?
one, yeah.
Chemistry. Lean in, we'll
Nope. Are we on solo? There we go.
and we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface.
That's cool. That's cool.
I just
like
had to check and make sure I
Yeah.
actually liked it. But I think I
Yep.
do. And can I hear the ones in the second verse again real
Yeah,
quick?
check it out.
To your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now.
Maybe they don't have verb on them either, you know? Like
Maybe.
Maybe they're dry.
Maybe.
About me to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that.
Slap. That is a great idea. That is a great idea. Yeah, let's see if we just turn that guy back
Oh
on.
crap. You're using slap.
We can automate this guy. Let's go up to 16th maybe? What's our tempo? 87. Yeah, let's do 32nd then.
To your friends when I'm not around, and
Oh, actually, you know what? Let's use slap right here. Do this guy. Automation. Talked so much yesterday about how much I don't like to do automation. Here I am. Sometimes it needs to be done.
Yes.
Now these are the kinds of like little more micro moves that feel worth it.
It's for your friends.
What's
It's
that?
kind of funny when you like break your normal cycle, like when we were talking about how I don't plan any of this kind of stuff, but like if you knew me on a personal level, you would know every single thing I do is so planned,
Yeah, yeah.
except this. And it's like,
Yep.
again, it's just like I can't be too precious with it. Like I just need to do it and not think.
Beautiful, beautiful. Let's check it out.
To your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would.
I like that. And then tuck it. I'll tuck it.
Yeah,
Tuckaroni.
Mr. Tuck.
When I'm not around, and how you say.
Adds a little sass factor.
I feel like this could stand to be a little bit tighter of a filter too. Like
You talk to your friends when I'm not around, and how you say that your mom would love me.
see if that translates to later on. I like that tighter band pass. It kind of like puts it in its little lane a little bit more. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Avoid the automation.
Yeah, that's me.
Avoid it at all.
Every time I try to, my brain so desperately wants to make everything into a rule that I can just like, oh, when not presented with this, I will do this and that, and always do this and never do this. And it's just the way my brain works. And so often I'm just so humbled and realize that there are few always or nevers.
Yes.
There are very few, so I gotta just catch myself whenever I start getting into always or never mode. Yeah. Anyways, I could use another 5-minute break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
well,
do-
that's good on Adlibs, right? I think.
Yeah, we're good on Adlibs. I think we'll do a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna get into Melodyne.
Hell yeah.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Be back in 5. Bye bye, everybody. Hello, everybody. All right. Yeah, that was a quick 5 minutes. Video. There we are. All right. Very exciting. Melodyne.
Like the closest place. Are you okay if I
Hello. Sorry, we're trying to figure out I tried to sneak a donut in the middle of that break. Only got halfway through it. But I've not had any lunch so far, which is kind of part of the gig sometimes, unfortunately. A lot of protein bars. They're
I'll be
often
back.
my fuel. All right, Christiana's gonna go pick something up. So nice.
See you in the morning, Reed.
Bye, everybody. Yeah, make sure everybody's getting lunch, all that stuff. Do as I say, not as I do. All right, let's just dive into this Melodyne. Pro Tools has been awesome recently. Well, I guess maybe this is about a year ago. They added this. They added Melodyne as like integrated into Pro Tools in something called ARA. I'm sure somebody here knows what that stands for. I do not. Oh, geez, did we never pull in? Okay, good. So, first thing we're going to do, first and foremost, we've got our comp. Oh, I do have a little tip about Ableton. Any Ableton users, there is something called Sample Editor in Ableton, where you can go into Preferences and find Sample Editor and assign it to the Melodyne plugin. And then when you consolidate, you can consolidate your whole like vocal you want to tune. You can open up that clip to where they have the warp modes and everything. This is Ableton only again. There's a little button that says Edit. And if you have that sample editor in Preferences assigned to Melodyne, when you hit that Edit button in Ableton on that clip, it'll take you to Melodyne. It'll open that audio file in Melodyne, and you can edit it there. That's how I do vocal tuning in Ableton. And it saves me a lot of time. Unfortunately, you can't listen to the track while you're editing the vocal, which kind of sucks, but it works. It works pretty well. All right, here we go. So first of all, classic, in classic Reed fashion, honestly, might as well do a save as of the entire session. Let's do save as Vox Edit. It's just a great practice to just be saving as every time. I even know some people who will do, let's see, Cristiano Lair, surface tension. Nope, that's the demo. I know some people that will lock sessions so that they can't override it, and that can be a really nice way. So like, say we're done with vocals. I'm gonna open this up, Command I, or you can right click, get info. It'll open up this page here. You can click this locked button here. Now, if you try to save over this, your computer physically won't let you, and it will make you do a new save as. So that can be really helpful, especially if you're doing mixes, mix revisions, mix versions. You can lock a file after you've printed a mix for that kind of session. You can lock that Pro Tools session file, and that way you won't accidentally overwrite it when you go to make a revision later on. So yeah, just a little tidbit. All right. Yeah, so we've done our save as. Next thing, in order to just have kind of our backups in place and redundancies, I'm going to duplicate this playlist, lv.tnd. This is going to be our tune vocal. Now, the next thing I'll do, I'm going to highlight everything, triple click with my cursor. I'm going to just consolidate what we've got here. And that just gives us a nice big clean file to work with. Now we can right click this file, Melodyne, edit. Now it'll pull up in Melodyne right here. We're still in Pro Tools, this isn't a separate window. We've got the entire thing here. I'm going to zoom in. Probably make this a little bigger. Got a lot of things on the screen now. All right. So another thing I like to do with this, Pro Tools, if you have this expanded transport window open, you can see this pre and post roll section. So one thing I'll do with editing is I will turn on this button, which is playback head follows, or cursor follows playback, or something like that. So basically, instead of before, this is playing back from the same place after I stop it.
I wanna know.
Instead of that, I turn it on.
I wanna know what's
Now it starts from there.
underneath.
And then additionally, that combined with turning on pre-roll which basically wherever this cursor is, it'll back it up by 1 bar whenever I hit play. That way, that's just a little like hack that I discovered on my own of allowing me to basically just, I don't have to choose every time I want to play from a certain point. I can kind of just hit stop, pause and play, and it'll just jump me back, and I can listen to the same phrase again, or keep it playing, and then as soon as I hit pause, jump back a bar from there. So let's do that right now. You'll just kind of see how that happens.
I wanna know what's underneath it.
I mean, this vocal sounds great. It doesn't need a lot, but I'm just gonna give it that pop polish here. So first off, I'm seeing that little sharpness there. I'm gonna do a clip there, split. I'm just gonna nudge that up. I mean, I'm making these nudges by just a few cents. Same with that guy. I'm gonna pull it down there. I'm just gonna kind of do things visually a little bit. And let's just listen to how this sounds. Check it out.
I wanna know what's underneath it.
This feels a little artificial. This feels a little too dippy. So I might just cheat it back up a little bit.
I wanna know what's underneath it.
I feel like I'm hearing this go a little sharp. Let's try that.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission.
And now, just like that, it has that pop feel, that pop polish, that pop tightness, but it still feels natural, relatively so.
What's underneath it? I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut.
Nice. We'll just keep rolling here.
Mission and I'm gonna.
We want that to be down here. Right there. Okay, so this is one example. I've got my key set to the right key, but this is an example where this song is kind of deviating from that major key. So you just have to use our ears on this one.
A mission and I'm gonna find.
Yeah, that's another trick with Melodyne. If you want it soloed and not playing with the track, you can just double click anywhere and it'll play back from there.
Mission and I'm gonna find out.
So I'll check it like that sometimes. And then I'll just press my space bar to hit it in context. You'll notice the cursor is here. Watch how this cursor jumps when I press play.
A mission and I'm gonna find out.
Jumps back a bar. We're really looking for like where these are hitting, these tails, you know?
I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons.
Beautiful. Another thing that I'll do is I'm consciously cutting out these S's. Sometimes these S's, when they're caught with a note that you're editing and moving and nudging and tuning, they get a little swirly. Like if I maybe do that.
List of.
Sometimes you hear it, sometimes you don't. But I like to make sure that I'm cutting out my S's and making sure that they're not being tuned at all.
Gut feeling and a list of reasons. A gut feeling and a list of reasons.
I'm sure there's a shortcut for split notes in Melodyne. Let's see. So this is actually, believe it or not, this is Melodyne Essential. This is like the $50 version of Melodyne. I've tuned some major label records and major label vocals, lead vocals, using this $50 version of Melodyne, which is actually included with Pro Tools Studio. Sometimes, like some of these like slides up, they feel, if I try to pull them down onto the right note too much, it kind of like feels a little unnatural. So like here, I'm trying to preserve this.
To every sign.
And like right there, that feels a little unnatural. So I'm gonna just pull it back up. Maybe even I'll restore the original so that I'm not messing with it at all, because it doesn't really need it. Yes, Brian, I cut out all the S's. Use the splitter tool to make sure I'm cutting out any S's and not making sure that those are not being tuned. Otherwise, they can get a little swirly sometimes. Doesn't happen every time, but I've heard it quite a bit before.
And reading into every sign, we both been.
That tail will be important to make sure that's completely dead on. And you can see I'm locking these. I've got my snap turned off. Let's see, where is that? Somewhere in here. Yeah, I've got snap turned off, or I guess it says chromatic snap, so that I can move these. Well, now it's turned back on. No snap. Want to make sure that's turned off so that I can move these freely and really fully adjust.
We every sign, we both been hesitating. Reading into every sign, we both been hesitating.
I mean, you can see she doesn't need much, but just a little bit will just lock her right in.
We both been hesitating. I think it's a.
And even like she's a little flat there, but it's a little bit of character, so I'm not sure. Not sure if I want to put that all the way up there.
Both been hesitating. I think it's about time we.
Some of the vibrato can get a little tricky. Chop it up, but try not to do too much.
I think it's about time we break the circle.
Cool. Let's go ahead and mute these doubles. Don't need those. Same with the BGVs for now.
I think it's about time we break the circle.
A little sharp there. You can see that S is included, and as soon as I cut that S out, all of a sudden that recognizes that note as what it really is. Just nudge it down. I'm double clicking these notes just to snap them to the key or to the note value that I want. It's another example where that doesn't need to go down all the way. We want that slide to feel a little more natural still.
I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make surface tension. Break the surface tension.
Well, if that feels a little flat or
Break the surface tension.
that feels good. Another quote-unquote accidental. Intentional accidental.
The surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you.
Get these tight.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more. It's up to you. No more guessing. No more guessing. No.
Every now and then you can hit S and it will split the note where you want it to be split. Doesn't work all the time though. Like right there I hit S and it split it like that. Usually when it's obvious, it'll split the note for you.
No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof.
But this is kind of like we mentioned earlier, like, are we going to listen through in solo? This is kind of that too. Like if I hear a bad edit, I can go back in my playlist, into my comp, and fix the edit or find another take that we want, stuff like that.
Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it.
This, missed that one. Proof.
Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
Beautiful. Dude, she's so good. Makes this so easy. Actually, I want to keep that.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this
Yes, Stanley. Stanley, set your chat to everyone and say what you just said. Because I think it's important to point out. Yeah, unbelievable how she pitches these big intervals. You know, it's one thing to be able to hit notes on pitch, but to do it with this much control over these like large jumps she's making. Pretty insane.
More than surface tension. Oh, oh,
Sometimes I'll try to grab a vibrato piece that feels like it's drifting out a little bit. What a run, man. It's so cool to just like see it in Melodyne too. Just the control.
It's in the way that you talk. It's in the way that you talk about me to your friends when I'm not. Talk about me to your friends when I'm not around. About me to your friends when I'm not around. Me to your friends when I'm not around. And how you say that you when I'm not around. And how you say that your mom would love.
A little under. See, it picks back up right about there though. So see when I split the notes, you can see how they're kind of changing a little bit. I want them all to be pretty on.
And how you say that your mom would love me.
I was so scared for a long time to just lock these dead on, but it's like that's not what makes a vocal sound artificial. It's having too much control over the vibrato, trying to fix too much is what makes it sound unnatural. And then also auto-tune, to be honest. But a good Melodyne, not even like many of the tips and tricks that a lot of the nicer versions include, you can get a great sounding vocal that sounds very natural and still like a performance.
And how you say that your mom would love me. And how you're looking in my eyes right now.
Oh, that's flat. I put it on the wrong one. There we go.
Love me. And how you're looking in my eyes right now.
Beautiful.
You're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it.
Yeah, see the tops of these notes. Sometimes they're scooping in, sometimes you want them just hit dead on. We'll just have to audition it and see which one sounds better.
Can't even deny it.
I like that heading dead on. It feels really clean to me.
Now, can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah. No need to hide. No, you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah. No need to hide it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
No need to hide it. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to use Waves Tune actually for a long time before I got Melodyne. And the thing that I didn't realize about Waves Tune is it's like a cross between Auto Tune and Melodyne. It's actually fixing vibrato even if you don't touch a note at all. It's tuning it to whatever note it's set to a little bit. And the thing about Melodyne is it's not touching any of that. If you just upload this into Melodyne and you don't touch anything, the vocal's going to sound exactly the same. Yes, unprinted auto-tune only for tracking comfort, Brian. I do that, especially when we're stacking up vocals. It's hard to do in a song like this because it's kind of falling in and out of the major key. But yeah, Melodyne is like the, okay, this is going to make it in the final version kind of thing. It's the tedious but fine-tuned kind of step of things.
Past the surface, we diving past the surface tension.
Feels a little under. Sometimes these blocks aren't completely accurate as to where the center of the note is, so you just gotta use your ear.
Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension.
I mean, that even still feels a little flat to me for some reason. It's this guy.
Surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No.
Feels a little looser than I wanted.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No.
It feels tuned.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more. And then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. No. No. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it fit in the proof. We feel it physically. We feel it physically. It's clear there's it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
Right there, that feels a little early to me.
It's clear there's chemistry.
Sometimes you don't catch all of it in the comp. One thing you can do in here, so I can highlight these notes. Say they're coming a little early. Highlight this one too. If I go to like either side of one of these notes, you'll see this new icon pop up. This is the stretch icon. If I hold Option, it'll let me kind of like do this variably. But I can just kind of grab that and nudge it a little bit to the right. Just a little bit.
It's clear there's chemistry.
To me, that feels like it locks in so much more.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. It's clear there's chemistry.
Don't want to lock that in too much. Again, that scoop up. There's a lot of, she loves that kind of scoop thing, and we want to keep those feeling natural. It's really that top note that you want to make sure is really tight. Whoops, actually grab that one. This bottom one, if you were to lock that down there, it's going to feel a little weird. I can play it for you.
Chemistry.
All of a sudden you get that like auto-tuney, locky feel that I just don't like. So I'm gonna cheat that up a little bit.
Chemistry.
And that just helps a lot to like give it that natural feel, but it's still tight.
Chemistry. Lean in, will.
Nice.
It's clear there's chemistry.
heard this on the last go.
Physically, it's clear there's chemistry.
Feels a little flat. Maybe I need to zoom in a little bit and grab this guy and move him up a little bit.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll.
Oh, you know what it probably is? It might be this starting note being a little under. Come on.
Physically, it's clear there's chemistry.
Like that.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it. Where this goes, I know. See where this goes, I know. It's.
You can hear that like the chord changes there, and you almost want this to go down back to the major scale a little bit. So I'll kind of cheat it, but I know if I lock it in, it's gonna feel really kind of artificial. So I'll just kind of like cheat it halfway.
Where this goes, I know. It's more than surface.
Nice. And yes, she does sound awesome without autotune. We're not fixing anything here. We're just kind of enhancing what's already there. And that's kind of the secret to a good vocal is have a good vocal. Have a good vocalist, especially. And then after that, it's just try to get out of the way. Try to enhance what's already there. Try to capture the original energy of what makes a singer unique.
And we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
See, that's too much there. Especially once you start, kind of layering on harmonies. Whoops. Talkback pedal. Especially once you start layering on these harmonies, it's kind of like, I mean, you want your guitar to be in tune. You want your piano to be in tune so that all of these intervals are equal and even. You just get this rich, harmonically lush sound. And if something's out of tune, you'll hear it. So we'll lock in those BGVs even more, probably. This is kind of like one of those like half notes. It's like halfway between. It's kind of starting to bend up to that note, but it's not going all the way up. When it sounds good like that, and it's kind of like ambiguous which note it should be, try to just lean on what the original performance was. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Caleb. This is really just a polish. It's not, I'm not fixing, I'm not trying to eradicate some problems that I'm hearing. I'm really just trying to give it that pop vibe. Like sometimes you lay a bunch of dirty auto-tune on there with a super fast retune speed because that's just like the pop sound. It's not a sound I usually go for. But I have a lot of friends that will go for that. It sounds great for that style. Yeah, every now and then I'll go for that pitch drift. I try not to use it too much because I find that every now and then, like for example, this note that I've got highlighted, it starts all the way down here. And sometimes that pitch drift tool will grab the bottom of that. But like this would be a great example as to where it would work well. But it's also not pulling that beginning part is up as much as I'd like it to, so I might just go in manually for this one. Cutting out the S as always, and then grabbing that. just nudging it up.
We give it a chance.
Gotta jump over here.
I say we give it.
This needs to go minor.
I say we give it a chance.
At least that's what feels good to my ears. Who knows or cares if that's right? It's whatever sounds good.
Say we give it a chance. We'll see where.
We really want to lock in on that accidental. By accidental, that is kind of more of a, I'm sure many people know it, but those that don't, that's just kind of referring to a note that's not necessarily in the original key, but it's borrowed from it. I know we've talked about that a lot. But that's an example. You can see I've got this set to B flat major, and the piano roll is showing me not necessarily sharps and flats, but it's showing me what's in the major key on the major scale and what's not. And that one that is not, that's in the gray, is an accidental, but it's intentional. Name's a little confusing.
We'll see where it lands.
I'm not sure if dead note is the same word or not. It may be. I'm not really as familiar with that. Again, I don't really have like a classical background or a theory background, so somebody may be able to help with that.
We'll see where it lands.
And I wonder even on this, like, I wonder if one of these notes needs to go minor because of this weird flat 6 chord. That doesn't sound right.
See where it lands. We'll see where it lands.
No. Maybe that's what I'm hearing, actually.
We'll see where it lands. We'll see where it lands.
I mean, that might be right. I'm torn. What do you guys think? Does that note belong in this chord?
We'll see where it lands.
It is sounding robotic, for sure. No? All right. We'll put it back. We'll put it back.
We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change.
Well, I guess, yeah, okay, so the chord is an F. First, lasts. Okay, let's see.
Where it lands. We're on the same where it lands.
I don't know if I like that. Before that one. Hello! Oh my gosh.
I changed my mind.
You
I
are the
brought you a
best.
sandwich. Hi guys, hope everything's going really well.
We're playing with that bridge melody
Yes.
a little bit,
Perfect.
seeing if we missed anything.
Can't wait to see what happens. Cool.
Sweet.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
Wonderful.
Bye,
Thank you for
y'all.
the sandwich.
See you soon.
Say bye, Christiana. All right, let's see. Yeah, somebody said maybe it's the A. That B flat needs to go down to an A. Let's check it out.
We'll see where it lands.
I don't know. I kind of want the original. I kind of want to just not overthink it as much.
We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change.
Yeah. Let me check on the guitar real quick. Sometimes it's helpful to do that. Because that chord, we're in B flat. All right, let's try. This is where my music theory skills kind of get a little weird. The third of the F sharp. So that chord, what is that chord, everybody? It's a flat 6, right? Right? So what are those notes? People help me out. People help me out. What's the 1, 3, and 5 of that chord? G flat, B flat, D flat. So yeah, maybe it's that G that is rubbing us the wrong way. Or is it the F that's rubbing us the wrong way?
We'll see where it lands.
That C is sounding robotic. Let's undo that.
On the same where it lands. We'll see where it lands. We'll see where it lands.
I mean, that kind of works. That's hitting that G flat. Yes, it is a F sharp / G flat. Yeah, cool. Okay.
We'll see where it lands.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. C,
We'll
C,
see
where it. That's cool.
We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change.
That's fun. I knew there was something sticking out in there that was a little weird. I'm glad we grabbed that.
Lands if we'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change.
And yeah, that isn't kind of the original vocal melody, but that is something that I'm torn on this, y'all.
The same page, it lands. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna.
Executive decision. I like it. You can always change it later. I can shoot a bounce to Christiana and she can let me know what she thinks.
If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension.
Nice.
Break this Baby, take my hand and break change. Baby, take my hand and
Lean those a little bit towards that flat 7.
gonna change. Baby, take my
Something feels a little robotic in there.
lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change.
Maybe it's this guy.
On the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this.
Nice, nice, nice.
Baby, take my hand and break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up. Tension. Break this surface tension. And break this surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you.
That just sounds tuned without any tuning. Sometimes I'm sensitive to that, but when that's what the original sounds like, and she's like that dead on with that note, you can see that line is just straight across. Insane.
I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No move, but then it's up to you. No more.
I love that kind of glide up. I might leave that as it is. It feels very natural and fun and loose.
But then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. No. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear. Feel it physically. It's clear that feel it physically. It's clear there physically. It's clear there's chemistry. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see it's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Adios to the people that are gotta run. Thanks for being here. We'll see how long we're gonna go tonight. There's a lot of work that needs to be done, and it's gonna get done regardless of if I'm on the stream or not. So, might as well just stay on if people are down to hang.
We'll see where this goes. I know it's more than.
Oh yeah, this melody. I kind of want this to dip down to the 6 instead of the so the flat 7 there. Not all the way, but just a little bit.
I know it's more than certain.
Get a little more resolve that way. It's nice.
I know it's more than surface.
It's always how much or how little do we fix these vibratos? And I use the term fix loosely. Temper. Remember a mentor of mine told me sometimes instead of telling an artist that you're going to tune their vocals, you can say temper. And it's a much more, it's a word that has a lot less baggage in this day of people being kind of on the fence and having mixed feelings about tuning. So yeah, I like to think that that's kind of what we're doing. We're not tuning, we are tempering. I guess I should run for president. Jeez.
It's more than surface tension. Surface tension. We'll break.
Yes. We'll say being diplomatic is a very, very important part of this job. I mean, it's kind of everything. You can, I know so many amazing engineers and producers who, I don't know, artists just, maybe they're a little too blunt or something, and you don't have to be the most sensitive person in the world. You don't have to be like an extreme people pleaser, but having some of these skills and just being aware of like how the things we say come across can be so helpful for somebody who's creative and very sensitive, because I mean I'm very sensitive as a creative as well. That's kind of the definition of creativity in my opinion, is just being sensitive. It can be the difference between like somebody having a wonderful tracking day at the studio, both in morale but as well in delivery and performance. If people feel comfortable making music with you, and it's something I try really hard to do. Like I want to make everybody in the room feel comfortable, seen, heard. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they are their ideas aren't worth something or aren't worthwhile. And just kind of having that posture and the way that I want to talk to artists is really, really helpful for a lot of artists and makes them feel comfortable, and we get a better product out of it, but it's also just kind of a good rule to live by as a human, I guess. Anyways, I'll step off my soapbox now.
We'll break tension.
So good, dude. Oh my gosh.
We'll break this. We'll break this.
I don't know why it keeps jumping back. Oh, probably because I'm at the end of the song.
We'll break. We'll break this surface tension.
Now this is kind of ambiguous if we want to go surface or surface. Do we want it to be happy or sad? These are the little, I guess we want tension, right? Let's bump these down a little bit.
We'll break this surface tension.
Yeah, that's the move for sure. Sometimes you just gotta hear it. Gotta hear it to know. Okay, that's it. That's lead vocal tuned. It takes a lot longer than Melodyne, or I mean, than auto-tune. It takes a lot longer than just doing command all and pitch center 100%, you know, but it's so worth it. I mean, this is, if you're gonna spend a lot of extra time on anything in your song, specifically, keep having to preface this, specifically for a pop song or a country song, vocal is the place to spend your time. I mean, I spend just as much time on the vocal, if not more, editing it than I do actually tracking it a lot of times. Probably just about as much, I would say. But that's how you get that sound. That's how you impress an artist. That's how you give them confidence. Yeah, probably took about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. All these little things add up, but these are the things that you can't cram into a 15-minute YouTube video. And these are the things that are actually happening in cities like Nashville, LA, New York, whatever. This is what all the records, not all the records. I keep saying all, I need to avoid that word, but most of those records that feel expensive, that major labels are looking for, that feel competitive, most of the time, they're doing that Melodyne. They're taking the time with all these things. It's all about those little details. First, you're focusing on getting the song, then it's getting the performances, getting the recordings, you know, all that stuff. But then it's like, now that all that's out of the way, let's take some time to just like really, really tighten things up. And all these things accumulate into just one big thing. We got a lot still to go though, so hang in there. Where do we go next? Well, these Adlibs are staring me in the face. Why don't we just do those while we're here? It shouldn't take long at all. Adlibs, they're so verbed out and filtered. It's gonna be a quick one. Oh, forgot one of my favorite things about Melodyne. I do it very lightly with lead vocal, but what I do either at the beginning or the end, I'm gonna do Command A, all. Go up to this button here. You can see it, or you can hit N. This is the note leveling macro. I know Jake does this a lot. You'll probably see him do this even more tomorrow in Fix the Mix. But we're going to, you can see you can make the quiet notes louder, make the loud notes quieter. This is something that you can go in manually and do this, and it's great, but honestly, I feel like the Melodyne, my compressors are working pretty well at capturing like the dynamics that I want, but I can help them out just a little bit by dragging this up to, I'll maybe do like 15%, then you drag this one down, make loud notes quieter, about 15%, and then it just kind of, it just levels them out. Like if let's see, I'll put them back to normal, I'll zoom out so you can see. Let's see, let's grab like a see this. Watch this as I can go extreme with it. You see some of those, might be hard to see, but you can see some of those quieter notes getting a little louder. So I'm just going to do a little bit, just a little bit. It helps with those quiet phrases. And same on the other direction. You can see I'm being dramatic, but I'll just do a little bit, 15%. I'll do this a lot more on my background vocals though, because I don't really want to use as much compression. I don't need to, but I still want everything to be pretty level. So yeah, that's that. I think next, feed the read. Yes, feed the read. Okay, thank you guys. I need the reminder. Get very caught up. I want to just work. There's so much to get done. Yeah, maybe we take another $5, and I'll just kind of munch on my lunch here, my 4 p.m. lunch, and yeah, maybe we'll take 10. Thank you. Yeah, let's take 10. Let's take 10. If you guys are going to be around in 10 minutes, we'll take 10. Yeah, all right. See y'all soon. And we're back. Hello, everybody. All right, just trying to figure out Zoom here. For some reason. Let's see. Trying to get to this chat. There we go. Got everything sorted on my end. Wow, there's still 63 of you. That is crazy. So glad you guys are here. This was a lot of fun. And, you know, I would be doing all of this anyways. So might as well just let y'all watch and hopefully y'all learn something from it. So yeah, next up, I'll just walk you through our game plan. Our main 2 jobs that we have to do next. We have to tune everything, all the background vocals and doubles and all that stuff, and pocket them. You can do them in either order. I think I'm going to tune everything first and then pocket after that, or at least tune each one and then pocket that one, tune, pocket, as opposed to vice versa. That'll just allow me to tune, get a good kind of grasp on the song, and then maybe even be able to fly some parts and then pocket them. All right, let's just start with this Adlib. So first of all, I guess before I left, did I? Yes, I duplicated that playlist, .tnd. So let's triple click, select everything, Option Shift 3, and Melodyne, edit. Also say hi to my dog. This is Beans. Beans, come here, buddy. Come here, you want to say hi? He's very interested in something going on. Everybody has left for the day, so I can bring him out. He gets really excited when he meets new people, and he'll like pee everywhere, so usually just keep him upstairs during sessions. But he's a good dog. He chills out pretty quick, but he's still a little bit of a puppy, so he just gets a little excited. Don't we all? You know, who can blame them? All right, let's just go through and start getting these. All right, Adlib. Might solo it out too. Again, she doesn't need anything, but let's just go ahead while we're here. Just lock it right in. Just a little under on the first half of this note. Still under right there. There we go. Beautiful. Let's jump over to the next one. Make sure that's all lined up. Alright. I'm thinking that's where she was going. Yeah. Come on. I might, just for a little extra flavor, pull this down to that flat 7. Loves that flat 7 in the song. Dude, what a kick-ass run, man. There's a certain amount of this that you can draw out of the vocalist as a producer, but there is nothing like her just having this intuition. I mean, there is nothing to replace that. No matter how hard or how good of an ear you have, you'll never be able to truly teach a vocalist how to do this. I mean, they can learn themselves, but it's hard to make a vocalist do this and tell them exactly. Just, I don't know. She's just so natural with it. That's what I'm trying to say. Beautiful. Let's keep rolling, see if there's any other parts. And with especially a part like this, it's all verbed out and stuff. Like, sometimes it's okay to get it pretty freaking tight. Especially with a reverb and a delay, you want that to be pretty dead on. Kind of turns it into an instrument. Yes. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Cool. Like here, I'm really kind of getting into the details and making sure even kind of the fronts of these are tight. Just kind of the way I like to do these kind of spaced out filtered ad-libs. so cool the way she's dancing around in that key. You can see kind of like where she's choosing to go major, where she's choosing to borrow a note or two. And with this, like, I'm just going to select all of it, double click one of them, and they'll all lock in like that. Doesn't really seem like there's anything I need to grab. I could grab that just in case. Grab that guy. Beautiful. And this is where I'll use that kind of normalize function, macro note leveling, whatever note leveling macro, quite a bit, and lean on that. First I'll select all. I'll do it like up to like 40% or so. And that just like evens everything out, so I don't have to use the compressors as much. I heard that note and I still don't know how I feel about it. We'll see where it lands. Man, I don't know if it's because I've been listening to it the whole time, but I might just go back and change that to kind of the way she originally sang it. We'll see where it lands. I know it's probably not exactly right. We'll see where it lands. Oh, but now that sounds wrong. Oh no. Oh my gosh. All right, let's just put it back. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. Yeah, I think it just caught me by surprise because I've been listening to it the other way this entire time. All right, so we've got those ad-libs tuned. They're not locking in with the lead vocal, so I'm not worried about them pocket-wise. Doubles are next. Doubles can be a beast. You want them to be really tight. My goal with doubles in a pop track is I want them to basically be as close to the original performance as possible in pitch and pocket. So we get pretty obsessive with these. Again, you don't have to. This is just my personal preference and stylistic inclination for pop. I'm trying to think about how I want to tackle this, because I know we flew some stuff. It's not a huge deal to just tune the whole thing, honestly. Just make sure all my edits, before I do any like playlist duplication and consolidation, just gonna make sure I've got crossfades on all these edits. See, like right there, I muted this kind of on the fly and didn't make an edit. And it'd probably be fine, but I mean, once you compress that, I don't know. So we'll just kind of make that edit there. Breaths, kind of on the fence about song to song, whether or not I should cut the breaths out of the doubles and background vocals. I think since this is more kind of an organic vibe, I know it doesn't seem very organic, seems pretty pop polished, but for pop music, it's a pretty organic vibe. I might keep the breaths in. And then I'm just kind of dealing with any discrepancies. Grabbing that guy. There we go. Saving. All right, let's duplicate both of these playlists. In Pro Tools, pretty much any time you want to affect, if you want to affect all tracks, you can combine any keyboard combo, either any keyboard shortcut with Option/Alt, and that will affect all tracks. Like if I wanted to assign all outputs to the same thing. If I want to assign or affect all of the tracks I have selected, it's Option/Alt and Shift. So if I want to do the duplicate playlist, that shortcut is Command and Control. Again, this is on Mac. let's see. Yeah. Command Control /, but I'm going to combine that with Option and Shift. So I've got 4 keyboard modifiers with my left hand, and then boom, both of those are now duplicated. I kind of gloss over this stuff during tracking because I got to go fast, but now I want to affect both of these. I'm going to rename both of these playlists so that instead of .01 they say .tnd. And Pro Tools has this awesome little batch rename thing. You can right click, batch rename. Want to replace 01 with not PKT but TND. Do that, boom. Now they are .tnd. So now that we've got that, we're just gonna select all of them and Option Shift 3 consolidates. And now let's just go in. We'll Melodyne. This is not going to take. Don't worry. This is not going to take as long as the lead. Honestly, what I like to do. I'm really just gonna select everything, and I'm just gonna put everything on the grid. That way I don't have to double click as much. And then I'm just gonna listen through. I'm not going to snap to chord scale in this instance just because we have a lot of notes that are not necessarily in B flat major. There we go. And we'll just listen back.
I say we give it up.
See right there already. I'm going to take off this verb and echo as we're listening. I'm going to turn these up as well.
I think it's about break the surface. Break the surface. Break the surface tension. Break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's
Just grabbing a few things, but you can see I'm not really taking that fine-tooth comb as much with the double. Obviously I want them to be right, I want them to be tight, but I'm kind of just throwing everything. I don't really care if it sounds natural or unnatural too much, obviously within reason, but these are going to be more of a background part.
we feel it physically. It's clear there's care.
See, it snapped to the wrong note there.
Physically, it's clear there's chemistry.
Snapped to the wrong note.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in,
Yeah. Fix this as well.
there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. See where this goes. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Goes a little too flat too soon. Just grab it.
See where this goes. I know. It's more than surface tension. Oh.
You can hear, I'm not cutting out the S's on this one. You can hear a little bit of that swirliness that I'm talking about that you really don't want in a lead vocal, but you can get away with right here just because you can get away with it because it's a background part, you know?
Surface tension.
That S right there, particularly, you can hear, I'll put it in the center so you can hear a little better. That S is a little swirly.
More than surface tension. Oh.
See ya, Alan. Thanks for being here. Swirly, it's kind of like almost like a low quality MP3 thing. It's really subtle, but it happens not every time in Melodyne, but sometimes it will happen. Let's see if we can find one.
I know it's more than surface tension.
Like I'm hearing it on surface tension. Everything's a little not an issue in double again, but once you have this big lead vocal out front, and it's really compressed and everything, you'll start to hear it a little bit more every now and then.
Surface tension.
Yeah, the way you fix that is just cut out each S manually before you do any tuning, or kind of as you're going, like I did in that lead vocal. Again, we don't have to do that necessarily on these doubles. I don't really mind the swirly S because you're not really going to hear it. I'm going to DS the living crap out of these anyways. So yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Melodyne will read them. Well, they not by default. They don't always separate out the S's for you. Every now and then they will, but it's not something we can depend on. So most of the time, most of the time they're attached, and you'll have to separate them out manually. As separate clips. If you do the cuts in the DAW, that's one of the cool things about this new function of integrating Melodyne into Pro Tools is that yes, they will actually recognize cuts now, which is pretty nice. But it gets a little glitchy. That's why I kind of I consolidate and then track, because it can get a little squirrely. Yeah, we'll keep rolling here.
Past the surface tension. Past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
Uh-oh.
It's clear there's chemistry. There's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where.
A little under there.
And we'll.
Come on.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, oh.
My dog is nudging my hands off of my mouse and keyboard. Hey. No. Need to work right now, buddy. Sorry. He does this later in the day. He probably wants to go for a walk. Hey, he really just wants pets. Hi, buddy. Oh yeah, he's the best little assistant, aren't you, buddy?
Oh.
Yes, he is the manager of Wellment, the curator of vibes, the I was gonna say matriarch of morale, but that doesn't really work. I like the alliteration though.
Oh. I say we.
First mate of morale. There we go. There we go.
I say we give it a.
Ooh.
Give it a. I say we give it a chance.
Good thing too, if you didn't record real doubles, what you can do is you can go back into your lead playlist, your lead vocal playlists, and you can make a double. It's a lot of extra work, and you got to make sure that you're avoiding where you've put things into the comp, but that does work sometimes in a pinch.
We'll see where it.
All right, what did we end up doing this? On this, I think that was it.
We'll see where it lands.
Yeah, I think that works.
We give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. age, nothing's gonna change.
Again, a lot of this, you can hear it sounds a little unnatural and robotic, but this would not fly in a lead vocal. But since this isn't a background part, it is okay.
Baby, take my hand and break this.
Cool.
To lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it fit.
Oop, little strong.
The proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there.
Uh-oh.
It physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where the. Lean in, we'll see. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, oh.
This is where we want to really chop this note up. Because you're going to notice if it like kind of falls out of pitch too much with that lead vocal. So we want to get that tight.
Oh.
I know it sounds glitchy, but it'll disappear being on pitch more than it will being out of pitch and sounding more natural. Just kind of the nature of when it's a track is this dense and the chorus is this dense.
Oh, we'll break the surface tension.
Oh, that's a little squirty.
Oh, we'll break this surface tension.
Beautiful. There's one double down. One more to go. Beans, what you doing? How did I avoid the glitch in the lead track? Since I'm going quick on these doubles, I just did, like, I'm opening this up and I'm selecting everything. I'm just doing a macro pitch assign. I didn't do that with the lead vocal. With the lead vocal, if you go through manually and with each note, you're kind of listening through and considering where each note should go before doing any sort of macro automatic adjustments. That's how you keep that lead vocal feeling natural. But because I'm going in a rush, we're just going to throw that macro on there and then adjust from there. And it's not because I'm not cutting corners or anything. It's just I'm placing the time where it actually matters, where you're actually going to hear the difference. And these just need to be in tune. That's it. They need to be tight in tune. All right. Oh, and the other thing that I didn't do on that other one that I want to do, same thing that I did with kind of all the other melodynes. I want to do this macro note adjustment. Make sure I'm selecting everything. Macro. Make quiet notes louder. Make loud notes quieter. I'll probably go like 30% or so on these. It's not an exact science. All right. Maybe I'll do that on the front end and this one a little bit too. Just throwing that in. It's a nice little tool. I didn't really know it was there until maybe 6 to 9 months ago, and I've been using it a ton ever since. Very helpful for bass. I'll throw bass into Melodyne every now and then, and especially if the pitch is a little bit off, I'll throw it into Melodyne and I will do the normalize note leveling thing on bass, and that helps a lot because bass you want to be really consistent, or at least I do. In a pop track, I know lots of wonderful songs that I love that the bass is very inconsistent on, but for our purposes, I usually end up compressing bass quite a bit to get everything really even and level out in the low end. And so by just throwing it into Melodyne, I can tune it, and I can, and Melodyne does really well with single note stuff, so that's why it works. I can tune it, and then I can also do the normalize function, then I don't have to work my compressors as hard. I can keep my noise floor down a little bit too, you know? All right, anyways, tangent. Let's, you can do this with 808s as well, but 808s you shouldn't need to. I mean, everything is, as long as everything's at the same velocity, you'd want to just make sure that everything is right in the MIDI first before you print it. And your 808 should be tuned. If it's a plugin or a sample you're using, it should be tuned to the right thing. So, apart from S's and breaths, is there any other thought process when splitting in Melodyne? I didn't notice ladder pattern when rising pitch. To me, it's just like when I see like a note block where that squiggly kind of pitch tracker is kind of going all around, or when it's not automatically separating it out into different notes where I want it to, that's when I'll make a split. See, like here, it says that this note is dead on, but in reality, the front half is a little under and the back half is a little over. And then you see I split that, it jumps up here, and there's still a lot of inconsistency, so I want to split it again, right there. And then just kind of level all this out. Let's just start on this one.
Break the surf.
Wow. Maybe we wanted that to be... Let's put this in the middle for now.
Surface tension. Break the surface tension.
Can really hear those swirly S's. I don't know if it's coming through on Zoom, but I'm hearing them left and right, which again is okay because this is just a double and we want it to be quick.
Break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's
Nope.
I'll make a move. And
Oh, I know. I see what's going on here. I need to back myself up a little bit. When I did the macro pitch adjustment, this is why we have Command Z. When I did the macro pitch adjustment, I clicked snap to chord scale accidentally. We do not want that. Not for this song, at least. Just because she's hitting so many notes that are outside that major scale.
break the surface. Break the surface tension.
Attention to detail is a double-edged sword. I really think that a lot of the best creative teams have people who are really attended to the details and people that are reckless, so to speak. One of my favorite creative combos in town, two friends of mine, Luke Dick and Jason Lenning, they're like kind of, one is Luke is more of like a songwriter producer, Jason's more on the engineering side, but they pass off production in a cool way. And Luke is just so like, let's just spit everything out there. Let's throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks. Let's not overthink things. Let's not make sure everything's tight. And he's just like, let's get creative. Let's get these ideas out. And he comes up with these crazy ideas. He the two of them like kind of co-produced, and Luke wrote most of a couple Miranda Lambert records ago. And their combo is just so cool for that because he's so like, let's just throw stuff out there, and then Jason is so about the details, and he'll make sure everything's tight, and he'll take the sessions and he's engineering it and mixing them and pocketing, doing all that stuff. And Luke is always trying to push Jason to kind of get outside the box and do weird stuff, and then Jason's kind of reeling him in as he starts to get a little bit too out there, you know. It's just a wonderful creative combination, and it's been really, really cool to see them work together.
Break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's move. Make a you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. No.
I wonder if these, maybe I need to go back. I need to reset all these actually, and then go back and make sure that they're not snapping the chord scale. Let's try this, because there's too many that are snapping to the major scale. It shouldn't be. All right, that fixed it.
Break the surface tension.
Gotta go back and fix all these again.
Break the surface. Surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it. We feel it physically. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, oh, oh.
I will say, as I've been doing more writing, like we were talking about earlier, I've really had to intentionally shut off the part of my brain that is kind of attended to all these details. I've got to kind of access this more kind of raw, reckless, creative side of things, because otherwise I don't get any ideas down. Like by the end of the day, I've had like 2 acoustic guitar parts that are perfectly pocketed and absolutely perfect overall and a great vocal, but nothing else in the track. And so it's kind of finding that balance of like, what's going to really matter in just this day of demo? What's going to get the point across? And how do I remove a lot of the big distractions without wasting time on a demo? So, I mean, that's just kind of like whenever the tech side of art kind of meets the creative side of art, it's this little balance, this little dance.
Oh, past the surface.
I like this to be a little more like a scoop.
Past the surface tension. 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 I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's it's more than surface tension. Oh, oh. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this.
Nice.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
The proof is in the pudding, as they say.
Lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
I want this to have a little bit more of that.
Lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
Yeah, that scoop. I want that to be a little more. Scoopy.
It's in the proof. We feel it.
Oh. And you see, this is a great example of where it's helpful to split a note. That's going super flat right there, and then coming up to where the note should be, but that's reading that as one note. So that's where I'm just going to tell Melodyne, like, hey, I want these both to be on.
Feel it physically. It's clear there's...
Same with this. This goes, like I was mentioning earlier, a lot of times the singer will go sharp on the vibrato. This Melodyne is seeing this vibrato as the center of the note, and we get a cut there.
Physically, quickly. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than. Oh, no, it's more than surface tension.
100 proof pudding. Yeah, sell it on a college campus, man. That'd go crazy.
Tension. Oh, oh, oh.
Again, these doubles are one take, which is why they're a little more loose than that lead vocal that we really comped and made sure we were getting the best possible versions of each phrase.
Oh, we'll break the surface tension.
A lot of times this is just Melodyne snapping it to the wrong notes because we did that macro.
We'll break this surface tension.
Goes a little too major there.
Break this surface tension.
Beautiful. Okay. Now we can listen to what those sound like with that lead.
Hesitating, I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing, nothing to lose.
Oh, I'm hearing right there's a little bit of discrepancy.
Break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. No.
She, on the lead, she goes, guessing. She ends on that flat 7. In.
Guessing.
But she's not really doing that in here. Let me see if I can grab the tail end of that in the double.
Lose, yeah, it's in the guessing.
She kind of just falls off of it. We may need to look. We may need to look in this lead vocal playlist, like I was kind of saying earlier.
No more guessing.
For something that lands on that flat 7 note. Because she's not really falling off of it in the lead. So let's see. We're using, I can look down here. This is my comp. Pull up to the top. You can see it. This is the comp track that kind of shows what's in each. So we're .04 for this lead vocal. So we want to avoid .04 when we're making our double. So yeah, like that will work. Switch over to grid mode. Just be able to snag this. So no, I'm not shaving off the bend. What I'm doing is I'm flying a take that we had from the lead vocal to the double that has that kind of down to that note. Because right now what these doubles are doing is they're falling off and just kind of throwing that note. In. Instead of in. So we're going to try to find, we need to find 2 of those passes. This is a little bit like, you could create an entire double in this fashion as long as you're avoiding what we use for our comp. So let's try 6. Solo it. See, she kind of falls off there too. I want to find one where she's not. There. Perfect. Let's throw that in. Because we want... Otherwise, people will start to hear the double, if that makes sense. You'll start to be like, oh wait, there's different takes coming from the left and the right ear. Oh my gosh. You want the double to just kind of sink in and just be this thickening agent that's not really its own thing. So if we do that, and then we can Melodyne just that clip. And you'll see how Pro Tools separates that. it's so nice. You can just pop it in and it will automatically populate it into Melodyne. Processing. There we go. Let's grab this. Oops. There we go. Now check it out. I'll solo everything. Tight.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
And you can hear how there's a lot of... We're going to need to pocket these for sure. There's a lot of looseness going on. But for now, I know that I'm going to need to fly this over to that second chorus. But let's listen, just make sure.
We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh.
Nice. Yeah, Caleb, if you need to run, dude, we can wrap this. I'm still cruising. I got to do this tonight because we got to send a mix. So I'm doing it anyways.
Diving past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
Okay, so there.
Up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
So you can see. Let's see.
To you. No more guessing.
Guessing. That was the one that we had to replace in the last chorus, but it sounds like her lead vocal in this chorus is kind of dropping off the way that the BGVs are. So we don't have to transfer that over.
Guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Clear there's chemistry.
One thing I'm hearing, chemistry doesn't sound like it's sliding up.
Clear there's chemistry.
There it is.
Clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Love that. Well, I guess next what we have to do is pocket these guys. Duplicate playlist for these doubles. Changed O1 to .ppt. So what I've done here is I've, well, you know, I might stick them both like right here. Okay, what we have to do first is just consolidate these. That way it commits the Melodyne. It's not trying to think about the Melodyne as I'm moving stuff around. All right, let's check it out. Solo these.
Time we break the surface tension.
All right, let's get in there. Come on.
This tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to.
Yep, a little early there.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
They do have pocketing plugins. You can check out Vocal Line, and it does all this automatically. I honestly should look into it. That's something I spend a lot of time doing. But don't know. I've heard mixed reviews. I know Caleb likes it though, so maybe I gotta give it a try.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's care.
And here on those consonants, it gets a little out. These are a little early, it sounds like.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
A little early as well.
Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, oh, oh.
Beautiful, there's one course down.
Driving past the sun.
Honestly, I might just nudge this whole thing back a hair because I'm gonna guess it's gonna be pretty consistently a little early just because her lead vocal was that way and we ended up nudging a lot of it back.
Driving past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah.
It's a little late now. Pro Tool, or Adlibs are honestly, I feel like pretty cross-genre. I know quite a few genre. I mean, obviously huge in hip-hop and rap, but pop also huge. Country, yeah, there's quite a bit of ad-libs in country music.
Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Adlibs are really just like an opportunity for a talented vocalist to be able to kind of show off and deviate and add some like performance-like quality to what can often in pop and country music feel very much like a copy-paste melody from chorus to chorus. So it's just kind of an opportunity to add a little character and a little bit of a performance. Yeah, vocalist guitar solo, great way to put it.
I say we give it a chance. We'll see where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break this up.
She really doesn't need a lot of pocketing. She is quite consistent. Yeah.
Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Best way to hear the details is just to look for them over and over again. I mean, it's just like once you start to hear these kind of like pocket things and then also visualize them as you're working on them, all of a sudden they'll start to pop up everywhere and it'll be hard to unhear them. I remember when somebody pointed out to me in my own music and I was like, oh my gosh, there are so many things that are just like out, so many consonants, especially when you're layering so many vocals like this. All of these consonants. See, this looks like it's consistently late, so I'm still scrolling trying to find where it catches up. Okay, right there. Jeez. At least she's consistent. Right there. Okay. And it looks like this one is too, honestly. I'm just gonna grab this whole thing.
It's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. It's more than surface tension. Oh, oh, oh. What?
All those mouth sounds.
Oh,
All those. Sometimes if it's bad, very noticeable, especially in this lead.
Oh.
You can grab isotope, mouth declick, demo works because you're only grabbing a little bit. See this in the lead vocal? Here it's kind of got that. There's that little click. Just gonna do that. Let's actually turn the sensitivity up.
Oh.
You can hear a lot in there. So I'll just do, I'll grab this guy. I'm gonna just cut this out here.
Oh. We'll break the surface tension.
Something sounds off in there. Maybe it's a little early.
Surface tension.
It's better before. This one's maybe a little late, actually.
Surface tension. Oh. We'll break this surface tension.
Yeah, you can render Pro Tools. The way that I do that, or Melodyne rather, I usually just do that by I'll duplicate the playlist and then do like a consolidate or commit the Melodyne. And then if I need to go back to it, I can go to the other playlist.
We'll break this surface tension.
Although I'm not sure if that really lightens the CPU load. I don't know. It's probably not working in the background if the playlist isn't the active playlist. Who knows? I don't really run into errors with that. If I need to, I can freeze something. That helps a lot. Freezing stuff can really help a lot with that. Reducing that CPU load. Cool. Check out in context.
About time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing.
It's kind of where they're gonna sit, quite a bit lower like that, and then plus all the verb and everything.
We break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically.
Tight. Nice. Love it. Water break. Yes, this will get mixed tomorrow. So we are printing all of this by the end of the night. Might be a later night for me. But once we finish this, it shouldn't be too bad. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll pop into the mix session. I've kind of creeped in on a few of them in the past that when y'all have been mixing like Do Not Disturb, and I think Roses too, popped in, did not announce my presence, but just put on my AirPods, went for a walk, listened. It's very fun. All right. BGVs. A new beast. Let's just start off by, kind of like we did the last one, just make sure all my edits are good. I'm just trying to make sure that these crossfades exist. Yep, good, good, good. Good, good. Let's check these. Yep. Good, 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 good. There. We Gucci. All right. Get these. Let's do a... Oh, yes. This is something I have not talked about, is I do this is just me. This is a little controversial, but I do run everything through like a temporary master chain as I'm listening and as I'm working. Just because I want to hear it as close to what the final project or product is. I want to hear, you know, I'm bumping a lot of high end stuff like that. I'm compressing it a little bit, just to give it a little bit of a final polish, and that allows me to hear a lot of these details a lot better than if I didn't have anything on the master chain. You know, because a lot of things will end up. You know, like high end will be boosted in the final mix, especially on like vocals, things like that. And all of a sudden you'll start to hear things come out that I should have been able to catch in the vocal editing process, pops and clicks, things like that. And then also it's just like, it makes it more fun to listen to. Yes, God Particle, you spotted it. I can run through. I've switched it up quite a bit, but OTT, ha 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 ha. This is a fun one, although make sure this depth knob is very small. Yeah, what gets printed in the stems? I think I printed a little bit of EQ on these demo stems when I was bouncing them out. Honestly, I haven't really decided yet if I'll print any EQ overall. Probably not. I mean, especially if it's kind of more for an educational purpose, that mix. I want to give Jake a chance to kind of show you guys where in like a regular mix where he would be boosting high end, things like that, and give him more options. So typically I probably for this I won't bounce through any of this processing. But yeah, this is kind of what I go through. I'll play a little bit for you and bypass so you can hear. Here's a chorus. Let's do this second chorus. Just listening.
The surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
So it's not anything crazy, but it is significant. It's really just like a little bit of like, yeah, multi-band dynamics. I also, like, as a producer writer, I have a pretty stacked master bus that I use as I'm like writing, as long as it's low latency. I kind of write and produce my demos into that, because I mean, that's so much about like consistency, and like I don't have the time to really go through and be like, oh, does this have too much mid range in this section? Like I was saying earlier, I want to just be able to throw ideas and have a generally consistent vibe. So I'll lean like pretty heavily on like some multi-band compressors just to like make sure everything is like, it kind of evens out the mid range a little bit. And it's also, it makes it a lot more exciting to listen to as I'm creating. It feels very inspiring. And then I do often end up mixing what I'm working on anyways. So helps with that. How long does it usually take you to do this kind of work? No time pressure. There's not always time pressure like this week, I would say. Yeah, this probably, it takes a little bit longer doing this because I'm stopping every now and then explaining things, which is fun for me. I like having the company, I guess. But yeah, the excitement factor is very important. That's the reason I have these Genelec speakers. I guess I could pull this guy off and kind of just show you a little bit of my desk. I have these Genelec speakers that are huge and they're very bright, very, very bright speakers. And part of that is so that I don't, I'm not overhyping my mixes. If they already sound hype, these are not flat speakers. They're very hyped speakers. So if I have a truly flat pair of speakers or headphones, a lot of times I'll end up really pushing that high end and that low end to feel the excitement and feel the music the way I actually like to listen to music as a consumer. So I like to create music to where it feels exciting and feels inspiring, and it feels close to how I would want to listen to it, which I do just love a bright and bass heavy sound. So this actually helps to keep my mixes in check a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, anyways, with this, there's a little bit of tape, Oxford inflator, which is just like a overall saturator. Pro Q3, not doing anything. Fresh Air, I know a lot of the guys at mastering.com hate this plugin. I think it's one of those things, kind of like Soothe, where it's overused. I kind of love this thing for master bus, to be honest. I throw it on, I crack it on at like 4 to 7 to 8%, and it just like kind of like releases this little bit of sizzle over everything that is really, really nice. Oh, you don't think we hate it? I think I specifically heard Jake in one of the Fix the Mix seminars. I remember him saying that he doesn't like Fresh Air, but of course everybody's got personal opinion. But yeah, I do think that's a fun one. It's one of those things, like I was saying, like Soothe. I think it gets a bad rap for being overused, where people just crank it up to like even 25% on Fresh Air sounds insane. Like it is way too much. So just a little bit goes a long way with that plugin. A lot of times I'll have like a Pultec on the master, just cracking open that like 12 or 16K. What does it do? It's kind of like a EQ / exciter. It really just adds this little sizzle on like really, really upper, like this knob on the right is for probably like 12 to 16K up in there. This knob on the left is probably for like 8K-ish maybe. But it just kind of adds a little bit more presence and a little bit more, you can hear a little bit more of the details. But yes, I am not a mastering.com student, so I don't know what your curriculum is, but this is how I work in the field. This is many of my mentors kind of have similar or opposite philosophies when it comes to master buses. One of my good friends / mentors who has done some outstanding work. He has an insane master bus where every single input slot is filled. There's 8 plugins on the master bus. They're all doing a lot, and you turn it off and it sounds like a different song completely. And that's just his process. And he makes amazing stuff. He is a very, very successful, well-known producer. So to each his own. There are no rules. Anyways, that was a long rant. Let's get back into these vocals, BGVs. The name of him in particular, he's Jamie Kenny. He's really awesome. He's here in Nashville, and he did Colby Clay's last record. He's worked for a number of big pop artists. He's very, very cool. Lots of fun artists he's worked with in Nashville. He does the whole producer-writer thing. It's incredible. Check him out. Check him out for sure. All right, BGVs. So we got our duplicated playlists, battery name. We are going to tune first. Tune. There we go. Let's just go through these. These may be a little bit different or difficult. The only thing I'm concerned with on these is we probably can't snap them to the pitch grid. Can't snap them to the key, that is. Yes, Ozone's pretty awesome. I the other thing with my demos I will say is I know this is probably pretty anti-mastering.com as well, or just kind of different from what they teach, but when I'm trying to rush a demo out and get a really good go-to like day of demo, I'll just slap Ozone last thing in my chain, hit Master Assistant, see what it does, make sure I don't hate what it's doing, maybe make a few tweaks here and there, but it can just kind of like, if I'm just cranking the low end because I got excited and I want to feel it, you know, it'll just kind of let me know, and then I'm like, oh, maybe I could turn that down there and this, and then, and it's just helpful for getting a day of demo out quick. When I'm doing a full mix, most of the time I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to take the time to try to do that. I know, Caleb. I know. I know. I'll let you in on a secret. Everybody's doing it here. Everybody is doing that here. Anyways, here we go. Enough said.
Break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry.
Feels great, dude. Wow.
It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in. There's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
I know that that's going to be weird now. I should probably be playing this with the track to have the context of the chords. Just mute that other BGV.
Guessing, nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
Yeah, I should have been listening this whole time.
This tension, I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. No, this tension, more guessing. Move and then it's up to you. No more. No,
Oh, that was bad. Whoops.
no. Move and then it's up to you. No more guessing.
There, that's what I was hearing.
No more guessing. Nothing. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah. Nothing to lose. More guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh, tension. Oh.
If y'all aren't hitting up the mastering.com stuff, though, it is awesome. I mean, I've gotten to sit in on some of their coursework and just see their work, and I love the philosophy that everybody has over there. If I'm being really honest, I really wish I had that kind of philosophy when I was first kind of learning a lot of this stuff.
We diving past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Nothing more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where we'll lean in, we'll see where this goes. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Tremendous. Yeah, some of these parts are a little ambiguous with the weird chords. Trying to do the best I can to match everything up with what sounds good.
Baby, take my hand and break this.
Let's mute these other guys.
Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but then it's up to
Beautiful.
lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. I'll see where this goes. I know. Go. See where this goes. I know. Go. We'll see where this goes. I know. See where this goes. I know. It's more than surface tension. This tension. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than no more proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Yeah, that goes is going to the wrong note too soon.
See where this goes. Go. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Gonna normalize this like we did with the other stuff. Get it pretty even. Now on to the next.
Break the surface tension. Time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. No more guessing. You. No more guessing. Nothing to no more guessing. Nothing to lose. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. We lose, yeah, or guessing.
On the fence about that guessing.
Waiting, no more guessing. You, no more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof.
Nice.
This tension, I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose, more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. Past the surface tension. Past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. More guessing. Nothing to lose. Yes. Guessing. Nothing to lose. Yes, in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. Go. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. Go. Go. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. We'll see where this goes. I know. It's more than surface. Oh, it's more than surface. I know. See where.
Yeah, I was on the fence about guessing. That word guessing. Another part where this is a little ambiguous.
Physically, it's clear there's no more guessing. Nothing to lose, yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to like listen for where that chord change happens. So these will not be this present in the final mix.
Guessing. No more guessing.
Bum, bum. What is that chord? Pull up the chart maybe real quick.
No more. It's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing.
Yeah, it switches to that flat 7 on guessing, so I think it needs to be on that D flat. There's Beans running around. There's Beans. Beans, you want to say hi, buddy? Come here.
No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yes, in the proof. We feel it.
Hey, buddy. Oh, gross. This is Beans. Hi, buddy. What? What are you doing? Did you hear the noise he made? It's a mrrr. What is it? All right, buddy. I gotta work. Come on. There you go. I know. I know, buddy. I know. I know. We'll play soon. We'll, I can't say the magic word, but we will go for WALK later. Oh, buddy. Oh, you smell the donut, don't you? Yeah, get away from that. That's not yours. Where were we?
In the proof, we feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension.
Magnificent.
On the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand.
Oh, that got a little sharp.
Nothing's gonna change. Baby,
Come on.
where it lands. If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surface.
Oh, beautiful.
We feel it physically. It's in the proof. We more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know.
Ooh, some crunches in there. I'm trying to fix that.
See where this lean in, we'll see where this goes. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. There's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know. See where this goes. I know. It's more than surface tension. Oh.
Yes, we're done with the harmonies. Wow, that was a marathon. Probably just because I kept getting so distracted. Let's while we're here, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab these quick little guys too. Just throw these all on the grid, pitch grid that is. Normalized.
Baby, take my hand and break this.
Pretty good. Hmm.
If we're on the same page, nothing's gonna change. Baby, take my hand and break the surf. Take my hand and break this. Baby, take my hand and break this.
Beautiful. That one's easy. Grab the other one.
Baby, take my hand and break this.
Dude, nice. All right, there we go. We're going straight into day 3. We should be done pretty quick here. Famous last words. Duplicate playlist. All right, consolidate those. Wait, nope, I don't want a Melodyne. Back. Alright, this is going to be our pocket track.
Dating, I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you.
All right. Nudge, nudge.
I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see. Oh,
Beautiful.
diving past the surface tension.
Big pa there.
Past the surface tension. I'll make.
Sometimes you can do an edit in the middle of an S. Just kind of together.
Surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you.
Yep, you can see it's very out. Consonants will kill you sometimes, man. That's really what sticks out. That's the main thing we're looking for, to be honest.
To you.
Make sure this edit is good.
Up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the. Guessing. Nothing to lose. Yeah, it's in the proof. Yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. Physically, it's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Surface tension. Oh, tension.
See you, Matt. Thanks for sticking around so late. I'm probably almost wrapped here. I'm just trying to get these finishing touches, and then I'll need to bounce everything out.
Baby, take my hand and break the surface tension.
Nice.
Baby, we feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Oh.
Cool. I mean, that sounds pretty rad to me.
Baby, take my hand and break the surface. And break the surface tension. I'll make a move, but
Could that be it? Could it be? Could it be? Make sure these oohs are all good. Yeah, I already melodized those. They feel great. Hi, Nick. Welcome back. We are still going. Yeah, final listen. Let's do final listen, everybody. I can kind of get balance while we do that. Check it out.
I wanna know what's underneath it. I'm on a mission and I'm gonna find out. A gut feeling and a list of reasons. I'm not leaving till I have no doubt. We'll put an end to the speculation and reading into every sign. We both been hesitating. I think it's about time we break the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface. you say that your mom would love me, and how you're looking in my eyes right now. Can't even deny it. If you do, then I'll know you're lying. No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time.
Heard something there in the lead.
No need to hide.
Little something right there and hide.
No need to hide.
Little like, gonna check that comp real quick. Let's see.
No need to hide it.
That's just part of the vocal. See if we can splice something in. A little jump on hide.
No need to hide it.
That feels better.
No need to hide it. Yeah, I think it's time we dive in past the surface tension. I'll make a move and then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. Make a move, but then it's up to you. No more guessing. Nothing to lose, yeah, it's in the proof. We feel it physically. It's clear there's chemistry. Lean in, we'll see where this goes. I know it's more than surface tension. We'll break the surface tension. We'll break the surface tension.
Yeah, come on now. Just threw a little vocal parallel compression on that just at the last minute there. But yeah, I think that feels great to me. Time to stem out, I guess. Thank you everybody for being here. This was awesome. Y'all are seriously troopers. Nick, I had half a sandwich, so we're good. My belly's full. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Make sure. Let me jump in the Zoom real quick from my phone just in case anybody else is saying anything. I can't really hear from all right. There we go. Yeah, thank y'all for being here. Huge shout out to mastering.com for making this whole thing happen. This has been so fun. Yeah, my ears are tired. It's been a long day, but this is the job sometimes. This is what you don't really get in that YouTube video, is like sometimes you just kind of push through, especially when there's a deadline. And you do this attention to detail, and it can be a little boring sometimes, a little tedious. But it's all fun, and it's all worth it when you get that final playthrough and listen back. So, yeah, I don't know if Caleb is on, but I will maybe just end. Yeah, I'm going to stop sharing the screen. Really great to meet all of you guys. Oh, wow, there are two of me. I'll do this. Really great to meet all of you guys. Oh, there's Caleb. He's back.
You guys ready to get to work?
We are good.
we're done, man. Believe it or not.
You killed it. I was lingering.
Cut out for a second there. Missed that.
Sorry, you hear me now?
Yep, gotcha.
I was lingering. Oh, that's a good pup.
There's Beans.
I think all of our brains are out of surface tension right now. I need some sleep.
Oh yeah. All right, everybody.
All right, we'll see y'all
Have
tomorrow,
fun.
same time. We'll get to mixing.